All right, the other one is live. I am going to end the first one now. And here we are. And the one thing that didn't change is our banner. There we go. Let's go. I think that was the right way to do it. I think in the middle of a draft and just having that connection point worked out the best. So excited for that. Thank you all for, I'm glad it got you guys over here as well. So that's a good thing. I'm going to grab Dak. I just want to build a certain type of team on this one. I need to exit out of this. Oh, so the one thing that didn't cross over, I didn't have music going. Oh, I forgot to turn down on this side. Oh my God. It's so loud. Thanks, Josh. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Everything was smooth until I realized the music wasn't playing. We'll have to do that at least one more time. Around 9 a.m. Right. How am I doing? I'm fine. We are fine. We're officially we got that 12-hour overlap out of the way, and now we just have to do 24 hours. So we can sign off in 24 hours. No, everything is great. I wanted to do Dak Prescott and Drake May. And then just figure it out from there. Was the plan. Let's get this slow pick out of the way. Got a few I gotta knock out. It's a double pick. That's Mahomes, Penix, Horton, Kraft. We need to sign in. I got more Theo Johnson. We'll grab Kyle Monunga, and we will move back here. I need to get my energy drink. That is the next step. Let's grab Javonte Williams here. And what are we doing here? Oh, 18th round on this one. Another one about to be done and dusted. Thank Christ. We're on the clock here. Braylon Allen, come on down. Lots of Braylon Allen today. Why do you keep drafting Braylon Allen? Don't you know he's behind Breece Hall and you're drafting him in the 11th round? 10th round? Are you crazy? That's what I've heard people say, probably. People at home. We're going to take Ray Davis here. And Dylan Sampson on this one. And Underdog is caught up again. I'm jealous, Devin. 12 miles? 12 miles is quite a lot. I do like 3 a day at work. 2, 3. There you go. Braylon Allen is going to have a ton of touches. Also, if you're still here for us here, we might end up having to just fire some puppies on this at the end of this stream. If we get to where we need to get to on drafters, maybe we'll hire someone at $3. We might have to fire some puppies. We'll figure it out. I haven't had dinner yet. That's the other thing. I think once this one wraps up, I'm going to go throw a pizza in the oven, which is going to be tough to do while drafting. Cooking it's easy, but then I got to cut it. So we're going to have to get a good draft position. We might have to put somebody in a queue to run and cut the pizza. And then Gotham is going to be all over me because pizza is his favorite food of all time. Javonte Williams makes a lot of... Okay, I thought I grabbed somebody else for a second. I love Neighbors this year. I think he's fine. I would love a brisket. I gotta be in here, man. But I have I made the chicken pasta salad, which I'll have for lunch again tomorrow. Maybe I'll order a breakfast sandwich to be delivered. Perhaps. But the pizza that I have is a frozen pizza from like one of the best local bar pizza places. So it's not quite as good as when it comes out of their oven, but it's still pretty good. I think I have a buffalo chicken and I think I have a pepperoni. So I got to choose which one I want. Let me know in the chat. Do we want to do pepperoni or do we want to do buffalo chicken? Probably pepperoni. Yo, tell me in the chat what kind of pizza you want me to eat. We're going to start going delirious soon. For sure. I don't have a pickle pizza. Sir, I told you the 2 kinds that I have. I would try a pickle pizza though. I'm gonna be honest. I bet it's not bad. Like, there's a lot of really good... Oh, this is a great Jake Ferguson spot, right? We lose out on our best friend, Trey Benson. Someone's going to obviously draft him. But I think this is a good time to take... Just do this huge Dallas stack. We'll look longingly at the team that takes Trey Benson. Cry a little bit, probably. How much stronger do I think the earlier drafted teams are? Not much. I think they're fine now. Now, 6 hours from now, Rabona, when we hit 3 a.m., they might be bad. They might be bad. Week 8 is tough. I don't feel like I have the bye week problem with quarterbacks usually. It's been very rare. But other positions, week 8 does seem like it's a tough week. A buttered chicken pizza. Interesting. I'm ready. Just one of you rip the Band-Aid off for me, please. I know it's coming. I know you're going to take Trey Benson. I'm not even looking. I'm looking away. All right. Well, we will take Trey Benson. Who do we not have Trey Benson with? I have no Dak Prescott, Trey Benson teams. Me? I have no Dak Prescott, Trey Benson teams. I mean, I do now, but what is happening? Like 5. Once you've done 5 best ball drafts, because if you do 5, you're going to do more. Right? It was quite embarrassing. We're frauds, I think. I think that technically makes us a fraud. All right, yeah, we're going to finish this draft. We're going to put pizza in the oven. I still have a refresher. Probably should have drank that earlier, but I needed to drink the water. Spent $170 on 2 refreshers earlier. You had to be here to see it. It was wild. Absolutely insane behavior. Not many. I grabbed, you know what I did grab is I grabbed Uncrustables. That's kind of like going to be the in-between meal snacks. I know it makes me sound like I'm 2 years old, but it's just easier to grab them out of the freezer for this event than to go make my own sandwiches right now. But Rob, you could have made your own sandwiches beforehand. And I would just say, leave me alone. Just stop bullying me. You don't have to bully me right now about having a delicious Uncrustable. They're great. And if you take them out of the package at the right time when they're still kind of frozen, they're perfect. They're amazing. I'm a strawberry guy, but I think I like the grape Uncrustables better than the strawberry ones. Yeah, people from other towns had to come pick up. That was embarrassing. Yeah, driving from the next town to go 2 roads away from me. I didn't like that. I did not like that. That made me feel weird. Like, I understand that I'm in a precarious situation here and that I need the assistance, but to come from Middleborough to pick me up 2 refreshers to bring over 2 roads, I mean, you get paid for it, but come on, dude. Who am I? What am I doing here? It's just absolutely wild. Oh, maybe I should have grabbed some Capri Suns. Capri Suns are dope. Except when you couldn't open them. That was always the worst. I was refreshed, Eddie. Quite refreshed. I'm going to be really refreshed with this energy drink in a second. Um, Devin's asking if the Puppy 4 is going to fail. That was what Versailles was just talking about. He thinks it's going to overlay. I just don't have the energy or the manpower. Am I shrinking in this chair? What is happening? Hold on, I gotta mute the mic so you don't hear me absolutely smash this water bottle. I'm so strong. I hope you're all impressed with how strong I am. Is my chair like sinking? What is happening? Or did I just not put the camera back right? Whatever. You guys can see me. We're fine. Everything's fine. We're in round 15 of fucking draft 130 or whatever. Wherever we are. I'm clicking away when I shouldn't be. Just, it's all fine. Everybody stop stressing. We're just gonna grab Keon Coleman. And nobody's gonna get upset about it. We're 3 picks away. We were fine. You know? Yeah. This is what I do, Regina. That was to impress you. I hope you're impressed. I'm very jacked and tan, if anyone hadn't noticed. As we enter hour 12 of a 36-hour stream. Do we want to go Hunter Henry? I don't think we do. Let's grab Woody Marks. Kind of punt it off running back a little bit. Bring it back. Get some huge upside plays at RB. Probably Eddie. I would assume that's probably what it is. People are drafting Amari Cooper. Seems bad. That was the one dude that everyone was like, the GMs are saying that Amari Cooper is cooked for this season. He can't play football anymore. Yes. 36 hours. That's the goal. It's up to you guys to call the ambulance if I fall over or something like that. But yeah, Amari Cooper, not on my draft board. No, thank you. Like, he'll catch a touchdown or something here or there. But maybe. Maybe. Look at us. Just cycling through music. Ugh. It's not easy being as strong as I am. I didn't schedule any guests because it's a holiday weekend and I felt weird like trying to schedule a 36-hour stream for guests on a holiday weekend. Like, hey, I know it's the final weekend before you have to really start working on football stuff. You know, like that just felt not great to ask. So I more so just threw it out there to a bunch of my friends in the industry. Like, if you're around this weekend and you want to jump on, cool. If you're away with family, totally understand that. Pick a time. So TJ Zwarich jumped on earlier. Let's make this pick. Let's grab Kyle Manor? Question mark, question mark, question mark. Yes, explanation point. So TJ jumped on, Neil Orfield jumped on, which was really cool of him to do. He might jump on again tomorrow. Eric will be on tomorrow. I think the Hometown Ghost Stories crew is going to jump on with me for an hour or two tonight, maybe, if they're around. But it's just a hard weekend to ask people to do that. So I didn't want to bother people too much. You know. And anyone that wants to jump on that I'm friends with, and that's cool, but wasn't going nuts trying to get people. The only one I really asked for was my friends, the Hometown Grow Story guys, to come on later tonight to sort of help me with that a bit. Probably not. We could talk about some spooky stuff when they come on. We can talk about like our top 5 favorite haunted places and stuff, maybe. Just draft some teams. Jatavian Sanders just went. I wanted Jatavian Sanders. Fair. You guys are not even going to believe this. I'm going to tell you something, and you're going to be shocked. But I don't have any Harold Fannin with Dak Prescott. So, another hole filled. Can I say that at 9:20 at night? I'm not sure. I know Dave was throwing a cookout today. Dave was throwing a cookout today, and Jesse has to work late, so they might not even be on till very late. But the later the better. Makes my life less stressful when I'm streaming these late night hours. Thoughts on Fannin? Is he the secret open for the Browns? Is he going to be playing a lot of wide receiver? I think so. I think they're sort of played their hand a bit. That they're going to be looking to get Fannin on the field in a lot of different ways. I think Deontay Johnson getting released shows that. He was lining up all over the field for them from reports. I just think that, like, I don't know if he's not going to be Brock Bowers last year, but I think he's going to have a pretty good role in the offense. So I am taking Harold Fannin at a heavy clip. 2 and 3 tight end builds with Fannin. I'm pretty okay with it. What are we at right now? 2.672. Yeah, anything going on Underdog over here? I just want these slows to go away. Be gone, slows. Be gone. Yeah, it was even nicer when he was like, he's still free, but it was even nicer when he was free. Free 50, 20th round. Sick. And I'm not saying we were the first ones on him at Spike Week, but we've been drafting him for 3 months now. So we were getting a ton before he was getting steamed up a bit. Probably need more running backs. Imagine turning into this stream and I'm just doing these stupid voices for no reason, just to entertain myself, keep myself amused and awake. Like, who the hell is this guy? Drafting 36 straight hours and he's doing these dumb voices? What an idiot. And I would say you are correct, sir or madam. Anyone that attempts a 36-hour stream, absolute idiot. Absolute idiot. I'm so glad that transition went smoothly. Very excited that transition between the 2 streams went well, so we know how to do it for the next one. And I might have to set up a 4th just for like some overlap or something, but It's going well. It's going well. My slow descent into madness. This is an Edgar Allan Poe poem, I think. If Edgar Allan Poe was alive, hold that thought. I have to draft Jarquez Hunter real quick. And then we'll talk about Edgar Allan Poe. Jesus Christ. If Edgar Allan Poe was alive, he'd be writing stories about me drafting 36-hour best ball streams, probably. What part of Mississippi were we working in, Eddie? Get one more pick here, then we're gonna go get our pizza started, and we'll jump in another draft while that's cooking, and we'll figure some shit out while I try to cut a hot pizza and rush back and make picks. And maybe I should do a $3 for that. I think we're gonna jump in a $3 after this, because if it gets messed up, I'd rather it be in a $3 one. So let's do that. We're gonna do a $3, just in case like some shit goes down while I'm trying to make my dinner. I think that's gonna be the play, and then we'll get back to the 20s after I don't have to run back and forth. All right, for best ball, get yourself some sleep. I will be here tomorrow. Third of the way through with this. It's exciting. Greenwood and Greenville. We played Greenville. So I was born up here in Massachusetts, but I was from the ages of 8 to 15. I lived in Mississippi. I lived on the coast. I lived in Gaucher, another G town. We'll do Sean Tucker. All right, in the $20, we got Dak and Drake May, Kyron Williams, Braylon Allen, Javonte Williams, Trey Benson, Will Shipley, Woody Marks, Jarquez Hunter, Sean Tucker, Justin Jefferson, Ladd McConkey, George Pickens, Emeka Ibuka, Steph Diggs, Keon Coleman, Alec Iomanner, Quentin Johnston, Jake Ferguson, Harold Fannin. So that team is all done. So we're gonna jump in one of the $3, just to make my life easier while I'm cooking dinner. So we need 10 more for that. I'm gonna go get the pizza started, and I will be right back. It's a $3 not filling. I'll give it a few more seconds. We will give it a few more. Make sure I'm not muted. I'm not. We'll get a timer set. Need 3 more for this $3. Trace more. And we're good to go. So just the $3 for this one, which is fine. This is my 91st, so I did 90 slow drafts on this. Pretty positive I didn't do any fast ones on this $3. Could be wrong. A 105. Don't hate the 105. Get one of the top 5 players for myself there. I am the KY. You got yourself 74. I keep forgetting to turn my freaking temperature to 70 in here. Self-reminder to try to bring that. Try to do that when I go back into the kitchen. All right. Who will we get? Will it be Justin Jefferson? Probably. It is. Yuck. That yuck was for an underdog. Slow draft. Just so everybody knows what's going on. Just so the world knows. Oh, got a slow pick to take care of here. It's only in round 6. I don't even want to deal with it because it's in round 6. I just want you to be done. Just be done. All right, 3 away here. And Justin Jefferson. Oh my god, why is this one moving so slow? Is this one where people are just drafting off ranks? So is it going to be really slow the first 2 rounds and then everyone's going to be on auto? That'd be fun. That would be fun. I should after I eat, I should probably start wearing sunglasses for a little bit. All right, Justin Jefferson. Jefferson. Let's do Bucky because I like Bucky. Fun fact, also the name of our hometown ghost story Ghost. Not named after Bucky Irving. We gave it to him before I even knew Bucky Irving was a person. But the ghost is Bucky McHat, if anyone was wondering. If you are all wondering. Two, 5, 5, 1. Well, the good news is that this draft is going so slow that it might last the full 36 hours. I knew what it was at one point. Wasn't it like some sort of cherry? Trey McBride, sign me up. Jefferson Irving McBride. I like that start. Not a yawn. Leave me alone. Mind your own business. Don't mind your own business. Please keep watching the stream. But don't be upset that I yawned. It's a normal thing that we all have to do every once in a while. 12 minutes until the pizza is allegedly cooked. We will gander. We will check. We'll see how it's looking before we make any rash decisions on cutting it. Hurts before Lamar? Oh, they're going full Eagles here. They're trying to get the sorry if I'm ruining your plan, but this person is probably going to try to grab Devonta Smith here. You know who's going to... Oh my God. That noise scared the shit out of me. Who's going to be happy about the pizza is Gotham. He is a pizza dog. And he did very good at the vet yesterday, so he will get some crust. As he enjoys it so much. I didn't even grab my damn Celsius while I was out there. It was a mistake to not get it. We are still surviving, Jesse. We're good for now. Oh, who knows? We don't know that information at the moment. Too many. Too many. Right now, we're just doing a $3 because we're in the middle of making dinner. Should we go Jaden Daniels here and just get one of each position? See how it works out in the $3? Shaw. But if you're up for it, Jesse, when you get home tonight, feel free to jump on and hang out a bit. We don't have to box any more merch. Last night was so chaotic. Actually, it was way more organized than last year, but still chaos. Had to dig out 2 more shirts today? What do you mean? What happened? Oh. I was asked. My mom asked for one, so maybe I should just get her one. I'll just grab DJ Moore. This is me being nice. This is me letting him have Devonta Smith if he wants him. He doesn't want him. See if I'm ever nice again. See if I'm ever nice ever again. Please be round 18. Oh my god, no. Round 10. What a disaster. Sure. Oh, because they are VIPs. That's right. I didn't even think about that. Just because I got so fixated on like they had to fill out the form, like whoever was on it. But that's a good call. Literally didn't even think about that. Touche. Touche. Let's see. Well, I will try to remember next year. Perhaps. Perhaps. Well, just hope that Dave adjusted the count on those. That's all. What if everyone just did the nice thing and didn't take the player that's lighting up purple right now so that I can take the player that's lighting up purple right now. Thank you. We did it. Look at us. Ooh, this one's in round 17. That we like. We like them being in round 17 and 18. Look at all these slows that we still need to finish. And that bar has gotten significantly better. We're getting close to being able to go into hour 13. It does hurt the soul to look at it, just mocking me that it's hour 12:36. But this is part of the endurance test. Oh, let's just grab Rome. I never do. Let's grab Rome. Set up a double. This is a $3. Let's do some different things. If you haven't, please hit the like button in the new stream. That would be great. We would like that a lot. Those are things that would be beneficial for us, specifically me. Need to create an AI of myself so that I can actually just go to sleep and then come back. I just move like this and say words wrong, which I do already, so it'd be perfect. Like, why did you draft 6 quarterbacks, Rob? I'm like, don't worry about it. Don't you ever worry about it. Mind your business. Worry about what I'm doing over here. That's how my AI would talk. Just really all the time. All right, Jesse, enjoy going back to work. I'm making pizza myself right now. But yes, if you can join, that would be cool. Later, the better. One pick away. Sure, give me JCM. Why not? My pizza's going to be done in 1 minute. No, it's not way done by now. 1 minute. I got a timer set. I have a timer set. We're good. We are good. Don't anyone tell anyone who I have queued up. We've talked about it a little bit a few times. The news broke about Coker in the first hour. Obviously, don't expect him to be here for every hour of this. I think it just bumps everybody up. I really like what it does for Jatavian Sanders a bit. Obviously, it helps Leggett a lot. I don't think it does much for Tet, maybe like a few extra targets or something. But I definitely think it helps Leggett quite a bit. And Jatavian Sanders as well, I think, is what I am looking at. All right, I have my queue set. I am going to go take care of this pizza. I will be right back. Oh my God, it's so loud. Pizza's not quite ready yet. Threw me on auto already? What are we doing over here? Needs like another 2 minutes. Yeah, I like Sanders a lot now. I already was starting to get on Sanders a bit more, but now, absolute smash. Absolute smash. All right, queue is set. Gonna go grab. No, wait for my next pick, and then I will go grab this pizza. This is why we did the $3 though. It's probably the last smart thing I'll do all night. And let's just go with a super bear stack. Why not? All right, let's go try to get this pizza. All right, so we'll be muted while I eat. Won't make you guys listen to me chew food. What's up, consigliere? We may be. Hey, listen, we are attempting 36 hours. I'm not 100% sure we are going to make it happen, but we're going to try. Thank you, MDS, for the $5. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. That will help with coffee tomorrow. All right, sorry for that dinner break, but alas, I do have to eat. And the pizza was phenomenal. I should have cooked it for another 2 minutes, though. Still needed a few more minutes. And it's only because I like it a bit crispy. It was probably cooked perfectly for most people. I like my bar pizza to have a little bit. Gotham, you got some, buddy. That's all I had. What a good boy. What a good puppy. What did I miss while I was eating? This team, disaster. Good thing we did this. I think it's fine. I do want to get through some of these. Oh my god, we are about to finish. Just finished another underdog slow. That's good. Millie says, I can't stop picking pickings. Or should I open my horizons at that spot? It's him or T-Mac. I mean, sometimes you just gotta trust your gut, man. I like other guys in that spot myself, but you feel that's your edge. Who am I to stop anyone from enjoying their life? You're asking a guy that's been streaming for 13 hours and is only a third of the way done. We are drinking our Celsius, though. Not a sponsor. Should be. I'm going to start knocking out some more of these slows if you guys don't mind. Round 19, Hurts Love is fine. Got her likely. It's a little thin. Let's just grab Jawan Johnson. Hurts Lawrence. Goddard Strange is fine. Feels like we need a wide out on this team. Oh, and we're double picking, and it's going to be the end. All right, let's hold off on that for 1 second. Get our next pick in, and then we're going to be able to dust off another slow draft. The Pickens range, though, I like. Yeah, let's pick another player who's here for wideouts. This team sucks. This was not a great team. Where's Jalen Lane? No, we don't have to grab him yet. QJ, because we are unable to be fixed. We keep taking QJ. All right, so this team, we just need 2 players. 2772. We want a wideout. It's Hurts and Lawrence. Let's grab Booty, just because I want to make sure I get him with other players. This is a Henderson Pollard team. Let's grab Chris Brooks on this one. And there's another slow draft done, which is nice. This one is not close to done, but it is a double pick. Let's grab Addison because I don't grab him too often. And let's just pair him with Hawkinson. What's that noise? This is only round 8. These hurt my soul. Let's grab Downs. Round 16 on this one. And I'll just grab Keaton Mitchell there. We are back on the clock. Diami seems fine. Lots of vibes, Joey. A lot of vibes in the $3 ones we're doing. Just an absolute shitload of vibes. Leading the league in vibes. I think it's time to take some more Motrin. Speaking of vibes. I'm Charbonnet over Dobbins, but they're both getting added to the portfolio. Clock's pause at what, 11? Yeah, Sharps is generally where I'd be looking. All right, We'll be back in the $20 streets after we finish this one. Some more Sean Tucker in our lives. Pete's trying to kill me. Is it just me, or is this $3 taking longer than any of the other drafts we've done? Or is time just slowing down for me at this point? Which is also a giant possibility. Yeah, it definitely feels like it. Gotta squeeze every last drop out of this $3. This team also, do not like it. Absolutely blows. I just realized we did Bucky Irving with Sean Tucker as well, because why not at this point in time? I'm excited to read it off and move the F on. Give me Jarquez Hunter. Get me out of here. Jaden Daniels, Caleb Williams, Bucky Irving, JCM, Javonte Williams, Tyler Algier, Jerome Ford, DJ Giddens, Sean Tucker, Jarquez Hunter, Justin Jefferson, DJ Moore, Debo Samuel, Rome Odunze, Romeo Dubs, Kyle Williams, QJ, De'Ami Brown, Trey McBride, Colston Loveland. It's probably fine. I'm probably overreacting, but I'd say not my favorite team I've ever drafted. Let's get back in the $20 streets, shall we? Need 9 more. Nine more in the $20 streets. Just been watching this account money dwindle, although a good chunk of it came out of the high roller. Distracted pizza drafts are plus EV. That is a fact. That is a fact. So if you go back, we did a $250 draft on Drafters earlier. If you go back to the first part of this, because I have to break this into 3 different parts. This is part 2. Go back to the first marathon part, somewhere around the 4-hour mark. We did a $250 buy-in one. So we already did one of those. And we are live. Well. If it isn't our friend Eric Beimfor, in this draft with us. Going to ruin our lives being right next to us the whole draft. As we are on hour 13 of 36. I don't think we've drafted from the 112 yet today. MDS is at the 4. Eric's on his 109th. This is 123 for us. Again, it's a hard stop after 140 on these tournaments for me. Which is what? 7's 140. Hampton or Pollard, full PPR. Haven't we done this? Probably Hampton. This is where I'm just going to start thinking that we've done everything already. And maybe I won't be able to talk in an hour because this pizza is ruining my life. Very good, though. Worth it, I guess. All right, just grab Malik Neighbors. I knew you were grabbing Malik Neighbors by him for. You don't fucking fool me. I know what you're up to. I don't have a Jinty Drake London team. That sounds fun. Let's do that. Here, you can have Puka. Take him. Take Puka. Yeah, that's what I thought, Eric. Mr. Bime 4. Another slow draft to do. Great. I've lost track of what I was just trying to do. Survive, I guess, is what I'm trying to do. Anything interesting going on in this draft? Looks relatively standard. Maybe a slight Jacobs pull up to get with Gibbs. I think that's an interesting way to play Jacobs. I like it. Let's see. Bijan got pulled up to the 101. Not a huge deal. Trey McBride, T. Higgins. Can't remember what I did last year. I think I did a couple like 10-hour streams. So I think this is my longest stream ever already. All right, Eric, what you got up your sleeves? Some Travion. My God, it's like I know him. It's like I know what he's thinking. What are we gonna do then? Tet. Yeah, just gonna grab Worthy. That's what we're gonna do. I don't want to click Garrett Wilson again, so I'm not going to. And you can't make me. We'll make Eric click Garrett Wilson. Let's go. Let's go. Enjoy. And remember, that's what the new Conjuring movie is based on. So before you see that movie, at least you'll know what the real haunting that happened there is. See if we can guess all of Eric's picks. I think we're 4 for 4 at the moment. Olave or Golden? Probably Golden. Haven't you heard? He's number 0 now. Changed his number. Got to move him up in the rankings. I'm going to be honest. Preston Flood is a pretty awesome name. So kudos to you for having a pretty cool name. If that's your real name. Very cool. All right. Eric's about to be on the clock. Let's see if we can guess his players. RJ Harvey was going to be a guess. He's going to grab Zay Flowers here, probably. And now we're going to put him in a pretzel because we're going to grab Matthew Golden. And we're going to grab Steph Diggs. So he's probably going to grab Rome, is my guess. There is a chance he goes Chuba, but I think he's going to go Rome here. Ooh, he grabbed Swift. I didn't think he would. All right, so we are 5 for 6 on picking his... I like Franklin better than Bryant. But I like both, so there's also that. There is also that. Another slow pick. Yeah. Another Dylan Sampson pull up in this tournament. I would really like to win this tournament. For sure. 500,000 would be nice. That would be enjoyable to me. All right, it's almost time to play Guess Who Bime 4 is going to take this round. This is where it gets tricky. This is where he could start making some changes. Grabs Jalen Warren. I want Tracy. And I'm going to grab Charbonnet. And I don't know what he's going to do here. He goes Bo Nix. I like it. Just knock out this slow pick real quick. Round 11, gross. Nah. We don't like round 11. Let's grab Tootin. All right, this is more like a round 17 pick. An underdog. Really blew it not getting the smelling salts. Should have definitely done that. Regina, I need all of the smelling salts. All of them. Every last one. The Celsius can only do so much. Probably should have gone with Monster. I've heard it's better. Perhaps you know where I can get some. So everything's kind of going to plan so far with this stream. This is when I'm starting to feel it a bit. Been pretty good up until the last half hour, which is kind of what I anticipated. 3 to 6, I think, is going to be the big struggle. And then I think we're going to have our second wind around 7 or 8 a.m. Going to figure out breakfast at that point. Perhaps delivery. Drake May is creeping up there for a very owned wide quarterback of mine. All right, we're going to grab Drake May. And I'm going to grab Tucker Kraft. You may have heard of him. Smelling salt by mixing baking soda, sea salt, and peppermint. You heard it here first, folks. Do some jumping jacks to wake myself up. Works every time. Maybe. I don't need them yet. If I do get the Hometown Ghost Stories crew in here around midnight-ish, that's what we're hoping for. I am going to quickly throw some cold water on my face and change my shirt. That is a plan. At some point, I am going to turn my air conditioner to 70 like I've been planning to do as well. But here we are. Here we are. I wish these didn't show everything in red. Hello. Hope you guys enjoyed that hello. I'm now getting text messages for me to do jumping jacks. I don't need them yet. Don't need them this moment. I don't understand the purpose of these glasses that I have on. I don't understand someone that's just like, I need to see in red. The only color I want to see right now is the red color. And now my face is itchy. All right, we're almost on the clock here. Jordan Love. That voice. We are going to do Jordan Love. He took Dylan Sampson, you son of a bitch. That's fine. Trey Benson's better anyways, Eric. If you were unaware. You need to get with the program. I don't remember offhand if you get a ticket after doing your 125th draft or not. Don't remember off the top of my dome piece. I'm just really blowing my own mind with whatever voices I'm making. A slow pick, you say? I live to do slow picks. There's nothing I enjoy more than slow picking Jatavian Sanders in the 17th round of this draft. I think that was what I was born to do. Oh, we got some. Oh my God, we're going to finish another underdog draft. I'm sure you guys are so excited every time I say that, but not as excited as me. I am, Tebow. We're going to do another main event right after this. We're going to be firing quite a few of the main events in a row. Shit, I'm on the wrong screen. Shit. All right, I guess we're autoing fucking Brian Robinson, which is fine, but I didn't want him here. Oh my God, dude, come on. What is going on with my chair? Did my chair break? What a disaster. What an absolute freaking disaster. My chair literally broken? That's a nightmare. Well, we just auto Joe Mixon and my chair broke. So things are going great. You want to hop on for an hour, Tyler? What an absolute nightmare that just was. Yeah, we're not happy about it. We had finally gotten our few Mixon teams down to 0%, and we just autoed like an absolute idiot. That's what I get for not paying attention for the first time in almost 14 hours. God, that pissed me off. That really, of all the people to auto, that pisses me off the most. Like, legitimately angry. We're still here. We're angry. We'll live. We'll survive. We'll pretend that we did it when he was still draftable in April. That's my other big problem with my only other big problem with drafters is like you shouldn't auto after one timeout because it really screws you on like the wraps. Give me 1 second. I'm going to look at this chair. So this big bolt just fell out of my chair. So that's great. Probably not the best thing that's ever happened. So what do I just have to do? Another 23 hours with a broken chair? Awesome. I don't know what just happened in that 30 seconds, but everything went to shit. The ghost of Joe Mixon just ruined my chair. God damn it. What happened there? I just blew this team. Just absolutely smoked this team that we were building. Like, I could have lived with the Brian Robinson pick, but the Mixon pick just... absolutely insanity. I got this dickhead in front of me grabbing IO Manor. Let's grab Slayton. And also grab Malik Washington. And then eventually we're going to have to try to figure out where that bolt came from. Yeah, I agree. I mean, that's the one good thing about rankings, though. As much as I'm not a ranking, like, uploading rankings guy. Where did I just put that bolt? So scared to. This is what I have to do if I want to sit back now. So we're excited about that. Yeah, it was great. We love that whole nightmare of a entire thing, because I probably would have grabbed Troy Franklin. What a joke. What an absolute joke. Probably will be. Probably will be. And it's like the worst time for it to break too. If it was at the beginning of the stream, at least I could be like, all right, well, we're gonna just try this again when I get a new chair or some shit like that. Not 13 hours in. When I'm already 13 hours in and I gotta do another 23. Like, that sucks, right? 24, 22. Clock's about to change in a minute. That's what sucks about it. It also sucks that I have to buy a new computer. I mean, like, of course it happens as I'm talking shit about the chair earlier. Like, this chair sucks. Yeah, there's nothing I can get even delivered to me in the morning. Free delivery September 4th to 8th. Four and a half stars. Well, we'll be buying a new chair, so that's great. Better win one of these goddamn best ball tournaments. It won't be with this team. Now I have no back support. I feel like I'm sitting on the goddamn floor. I'm trying to calm down. Perhaps I can fix it. I just don't want to do that until I get someone else here. What a nightmare that was. Theo Johnson. Let's play the hits with AD Mitchell. Let's get this slow pick out of the way. I don't know what this team is, but Mario Douglas, come on down. Worry about the pause clocks. Absolute nightmare moment. That little turn there. Hated all of that. What was that chair? That one looks cool, but it has a terrible review versus all the other ones. Hmm. 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 This is not great about the chair, though. I am going to have to turn my light on real quick after this draft and see if we can perform surgery on the chair or break it more. And then I guess go find a folding chair to do this with for 2 hours. I mean, 24 hours, 22 hours. We do get to change the banner, though, which is an important moment. We're on hour 14. I would appreciate that, Michael. Please do that. I guess I want an RB. Let's add Chris Brooks. And we'll add KLS. We'll go over the team. Drake May, Jordan Love, Ashton Jeanty, Tyrone Tracy, Zach Charbonnet, Trey Benson, Brian Robinson. I'm not saying it. Chris Brooks, Drake London, Ted McMillan, Xavier Worthy, Matthew Golden, Steph Diggs, Darius Slayton, Malik Washington, AD Mitchell, KLS, Tucker Kraft, and Theo Johnson. I am gonna just turn my light on really fast and see if I can figure out this chair issue. Yeah, I wish we could. Call it an office repair stream. Let's go ahead and jump in our next draft. I don't know what I'm gonna do here. Let's get registered. Need 7 more. We're gonna register for 1 second. I have someone jumping on with me. I just saw it, Dean. Sorry, I was trying to fix my chair. Sending it over now. I appreciate you jumping on. Hop on in, Dean, and draft a team with me. By the time you get here, we should be good. Let's register. What is up, Dean?
Yo, what's going on, dude? You are a madman. What hour are we in right now?
We just hit hour 14.
Ha! Sorry. By the way, should I join the draft too? Should I jump and play against you? How does this work?
No, let's
do it together.
Yeah.
Okay.
Together.
You are a madman. Are we? What hour did you regret this mission? 3, 4, 5?
I was fine with it until 10 minutes ago when my computer chair just broke. So
you're playing injured now. Oh
this
boy.
Is the situation I have going on.
You got to deal with that for the next 20 hours? Is there an over-under, by the way? Are we really going to hit 36? Can I take the under on 36? I'm rooting for you. But 36 is really ambitious.
You can take the under if you'd like, but the goal is 36.
Yeah. Is there a previous record you set?
I've heard that the longest draft stream, like best ball draft stream, I think it was 26 hours.
Oh, okay. So you want to shatter it?
Yeah. Well, dude, if we're gonna break a record, I want to break a record.
Yeah, not like those pole vaulters. You add like a quarter of an inch, and I've broken this record 17 times.
Yeah, no, we're doing an extra 30 feet.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, I cannot believe. And what are the rules? You're allowed water. You can have water. You can have food.
Yeah.
What kind of breaks? Food. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I'm not being tortured.
Air conditioned.
Yes. Not in the desert for this.
You're like an unmarked vehicle somewhere.
Yeah. No, I mean my only breaks are I have to bring the dog out. Obviously, we're on the clock here. Do you like CD or do you like Gibbs, Jefferson?
Dude, I don't have a hot take in the first 6 picks. So whatever. I'm good with any of them. I just draft all of them, whichever I feel like clicking that day.
All right, we'll go with CD.
I probably knocked out 10 today or something like that because of the promo. I'm sure you're aware. Yeah. I'm sure you've talked about it.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a good promo.
And I did use shout out to Spike Week. I did use Spike Week's promo code to get I think I deposited $1,000. Is that what it was to get the max as far as the promo?
It was 500 or 1,000. I can't remember exactly what it was. And yeah, you get the 20% match, which is pretty cool for a reload bonus because you usually don't get reload bonuses from any site. So that was awesome of them to give us that code to give people.
Yeah. And then on top of that, obviously every 6 you get another free one. Every 6 you draft this weekend.
Yep. Up to 5.
I'm trying to make the screen bigger. What number are you on? 112? Is that 112?
112. For mine? 124.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Yeah. You look over down here. Look over to the bottom right. you can see the number that we're on.
I see. Okay. Yeah, I'm on top of it now. Is Lamb your favorite? Are you just kind of like changing things up, or do you have a preference? Do you have like a definitive order, like 1 through 6? I want to be on the first 6 if I can, and if not the first 6, like the last 2 or 3. If that makes sense.
Yeah, I like.
Is that where you're at too?
I like the 3 or 4 spot because I like building Lamb and Gibbs teams. So like those are like my favorite 2 spots, and then I really like the back end of the board. I like Nico Neighbors. Like I like building from those spots as well. So that's where those are my preferences, but it's whatever.
I remember last year you had a first rounder. Was it CMC? Like I think every year, is it your annual bit? Like there's one first rounder you just don't take. Is this something you've continued?
Yeah. So this year I'm not drafting Barkley, CMC, and I'm really light on Amon-Ra.
Okay. And when you're saying not drafting, like if Barkley falls to the 7, you'll take Barkley at 7?
No, I don't think I've taken.
No,
I think I've taken Barkley a few times in this. CMC is an absolute 0 though, for sure. And then Amon-Ra, I barely take. Amon-Ra has to be like a unique pairing or something usually.
Do you just not trust the Germans with whatever they're doing with his leg? Why no CMC?
I just let's make our pick real quick. Do you like
Sorry.
Ladd? Do you like McBride?
No. I'm okay. Man, I think all the players I like in this spot. I kind of like Jacobs here. I don't really like Ladd at 21.
Okay.
I think he's a bad 21 personally.
Really?
But especially with Keenan Allen being there.
Oh, see, I don't think that affects him at all.
A little bit, just a tick. We can nitpick here in the second round, can't we?
We might be able to pick him in the second. We can do whatever we want in the second round.
I mean, if you miss him, you can get T. Higgins. What's the difference?
Yeah, fine with T. Higgins as well. We don't
They're
have.
The same, right?
I don't have any T. Higgins with Josh Jacobs, so not too bad. I also don't have a Ladd with Jacobs.
You have the tool that tells you basically you don't want to be building the same teams. Is that what's happening here?
Correct.
Yeah. Oh, now I see it on screen. Hour 14 to 36. I realized all I had to do was look at screen. Okay.
Yeah,
we're at
I'm taunting myself with a counter.
You should have like a reverse clock, like 22 hours and change going backwards,
Yes.
You can get Ladd here if you want Ladd.
All right, let's do it. Let's do Ladd. We get Jacobs.
Would you have taken Jacobs 27th overall?
No, but that's why I like having people on, because it gets me to do things that I wouldn't normally do.
I started kind of working him in there just because I think he's not sexy, but he's completely reliable.
Mm-hmm.
So, I think I don't have a ton of them either. Speaking of the Chargers, by the way, how much did you tick them with the loss of their left tackle? I know they shuffled around and they have a center that's pretty skilled. Is it Alt? I'm not a big O-line guy. I just know
Joe Alt.
Yeah. Do we care? How much of a big deal is that?
I mean, we care because Rashawn Slater is like an all-pro offensive lineman, but I still like. They already had a decent offensive line. I think it's a factor, but not a huge factor. I'm also not the right person to ask because I took so much Justin Herbert that I might just be coping.
Yeah, that's fair enough. You're just
You are. I cannot hear you. Let Dean fix his mic. You're fully muted. Like on screen, you're muted.
How about now? Do I sound all right now?
Now you sound great.
Okay.
Now I can hear you.
Over here. My apologies.
No worries. At the end of this draft, I might ask you to monologue for a minute so I can go try to find like a folding chair or something.
Do you have a friend that can bring you something? Like, you got to get like is there anybody on call that, can get you a chair of some sort? Or I guess you have beverages that you can get that's not too far away.
Yeah, I grab my beverages, but it's 11:15 p.m. I feel like that's a tough call to make. Like, hey, I'm doing a 36-hour best ball stream and my chair broke. Do you want to come and sit down so I can sit on your lap for 22 hours and make sure?
By chance, how comfortable is your lap? Can you say offhand? You know,
It's like a 4 out of 10 firmness,
do you know like your best friend to call for the most comfortable lap?
for the most comfortable lap. I don't.
Gonna power rank them,
Yeah,
as far as availability.
Reeves, get over here.
Oh man! So, what is the strangest thing you've seen in these 14 hours, as far as drafts or as far as topic of conversation with the chat? What is the funkiest thing you've seen?
Nothing too crazy. We get a lot of the stuff that we get on the DFS shows right now, where people are coming in like, should I trade these guys? And you're like, I don't know, dude.
Well, you're the expert. Why don't you know? You should have an answer. They don't. Yeah, and they've already made up their mind most of the time anyway.
Yeah.
They just want like confirmation. But yeah,
confirmation bias. Like, I don't know, dude. I don't know how many teams are in your league. I don't know what your settings are. Like, I mean, I don't know. Do what you want to do. Enjoy life.
It's
Start
your team.
streaming.
Oh man,
You're excited for football?
I think I am. Yeah, it's weird. I'm not somebody that like loves football. Like I'll sit there and watch Red Zone and all that kind of stuff. But it's not like I like basketball more than football. I like baseball more than football. Probably. I don't have a favorite football team either. But I've dug in a lot more, like, the lead up, as far as best ball, and I'm more prepared now than I've been in a long time as far as football. Typically I'm playing catch up at this point. I'm just, DFS, you care about today and today only. And if you're playing DFS NFL, you're not really thinking about it unless you're grinding, preseason. If you're one of those lunatics, I mean it in the highest possible regard when I say lunatic. It's not an insult. Shout out to you. Grind away, man. Get those edges. But how about you have like an actual team you root for, a team you care about? I think you're a Bills fan. You're probably watching them on HBO. You're probably excited about that, I imagine. Oh, Patriots. Oh yeah, Bills, Patriots. I was close enough as far as the general region. Yeah, I know you're a Boston guy. We got to bring that back, by the way. The old 3-point stance. I love the New England 3-point stance logo.
It's so good. Do you like Worthy here?
Oh, that's a great spot for Worthy. 46. I love it. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I grew up a Patriots and an Eagles fan.
That's right.
Yeah, because Randall Cunningham is what got me into football. And then obviously you start rooting for the local team as well.
It was the 90-yard punt that did it?
It's just, he just played the position so differently. We're on the clock here again. DJ Moore, Devonta Smith, Pearsall, Kamara, Ridley. Anyone jump out?
Waddle. I kind of Ridley. I think it's a little bit early for Pearsall, but he's basically last man standing, right, for San Fran. Unless they're dumping stuff off the CMC. I don't get the DJ Moore thing. You got to explain that to me.
My DJ Moore exposure.
Oh, do you have a lot? I can't see in the screen.
I have 18%. I went with Pearsall just because it was kind of a coin flip there.
Explain DJ Moore to me. Like, why are you excited about this?
I just think that we're playing a game where we are looking for players that have explosive upside, right? Similar to DFS. And he was a bit cheaper before. He went in a range that he was easier to get. And he's a little tougher to click now than he was earlier in the year. But the upside is there. He could still be he could be anything. He could even be a boat. He could suck as well. But he's proven in the past that he can have just these like monster games. And those are the players that I want on my team.
Yeah, I'm just concerned about, Burden and Loveland, second year at Dunze. They're talking about him possibly overtaking Moore as the number one guy. Rumblings about Caleb
sucked last year, right? Dunze was terrible last year, like overall.
Well, yeah, but he should take a leap though. He's got to be better. He has to be better, right? I assume he's going to be better.
You would hope so. You also hope Caleb Williams is better. I think the whole Chicago Bears offense could be terrible. I think
that's where I'm not buying Chicago as like a whole. That's the gist of my argument. I have basically zero Swift. I have basically zero Caleb. I think I have some Loveland. I think that's the one guy I actually have some of. But
I play Chicago as one-offs usually. I'm not stacking them a ton. So like it'll be like a one-off like DJ Moore. I was taking Swift earlier in the year because he was cheaper. He's gotten to a price that I don't like him over any of the other guys around him.
Yeah.
So now Swift is kind of off the menu. But if it's a Chicago guy, it's usually a one-off. Some Caleb stacks here and there, not a ton. But I think their range of outcomes is like the widest in the NFL for offenses. It's like they could be
Miami.
numbered.
Right there, though. I think Miami and Chicago are the first two. Not Miami?
Well, Miami's just more concentrated. So I feel like I can take Miami guys and you could still hit on a one-off, kind of. But I'm only taking Waddle and Achane from Miami. I'm not taking Tyreek Hill at all.
So you don't think Tyreek is like the biggest variance potential out? He could be a top 5 receiver, and he can also be out of the league by week 10.
Well, that I agree with. But I don't think he has top 5 upside anymore.
Okay. Yeah.
So,
I mean, I think it's possible. I think it's possible, but not likely, of course.
You could say I'm
highest percent. Yeah.
Yeah, you could say I'm projecting on that, but Tyreek Hill isn't Devontae Adams. And what I mean by that is Devontae Adams is a phenomenal all-around wide receiver. Tyreek Hill is fast. And when Tyreek Hill loses half a gear, he's going to become like, he's not going to have the longevity in the league like those guys, right?
No.
He's going to be
31.
He's 31 is the point. So I'm just willing to bet against this, the one trick. Now, it's a phenomenal trick. It's one of the best of all time. But when that one trick pony,
it's like Gallagher. Gallagher's got the watermelons. Yeah. Not much else. But he's got the watermelons.
Yeah, but he doesn't have the sledgehammer anymore.
Did you ever dig into the Gallagher 2 stuff? His brother stole his act.
Wild stuff, right? Well, he sold it to him, didn't he?
Oh no, I think he stole it, and I think he ended up having to sue him. And so Gallagher's playing like LA and on 8 o'clock in the Forum, and he's also playing Dubuque in the same night. Yeah. It's like wait a second, what's going on here? Do we lose half the audience, or at least half the audience with the Gallagher reference? I think so, probably.
We're probably the only ones old enough to remember it, but
yeah.
There we are.
There should be a Gallagher biopic. This is fascinating stuff.
I'm sure.
Who would play Gallagher? Paul Giamatti?
Who would? Probably.
It's a good answer, right?
We're on the clock, by the way. Do you like Golden, Judy, Laporta?
I like Golden the most out of that group. Rice, I don't like that much in drafters. Just
no, not as much.
I'm finding myself just like if I get him in the 80s, okay, but I'm having or if I already have like 4 or 5 receivers, then okay, then I'll click it. But if I'm behind on receivers, which I find happens more often than I want to be.
It's too many games you're missing for this format, in my opinion.
It's 6, and then week 7 is probably kind of like a ramp up of some sort. So it's kind of 7, right? And I'm pretty sure the last week doesn't count, right? So we're talking about 18 doesn't count, right? I'm assuming 18 doesn't count.
Right, 18 doesn't count. 17 is the last week.
So we're talking about like 8 through 17, assuming everything goes well.
Yeah, with a bye week in there too.
Yeah, I
mean, all players have the bye week, in fairness, but
yeah,
like it's kind of tough.
Right, so I'm having a hard time. I'm having a hard time drafting them. What do we need here? What we're loading up on receivers looks like we have 4 or 5 receivers and Jacobs.
Yeah. Do we want to grab Patrick Mahomes to stack with Worthy?
I would just say if there's a time to take Rice, this would be the time to take Rice because you have 5 receivers, 5 good ones. This is the time to take them if you want to take them.
Do you want to do it?
I mean, I think it's a pretty good spot to take him. I just argued against it, but I don't really love Judy. Mahomes is fine, but you do have you have Worthy, right? Yeah.
Yeah. So well, this might be able to push Mahomes back to us unless someone tries to double tap Mahomes with Kelsey.
Oh, you're always going to get somebody. People stay in their lanes. I'm sure you know this, but you've noticed people staying in their lanes more in drafters.
Yes.
Then like on DK, it's like
it's the Wild West.
Every man for themselves. Nobody's even thinking about. Wait a second, you're supposed to correlate the. Nobody told me that. That was not in the instructions.
Yeah. Yeah. Now, drafters is usually much better about that stuff.
Yeah, I mean you can't push it too hard, obviously.
No, because people will snap.
There you go. There's Mahomes.
There he is. Goes with the Jalen Hurts drafter.
but you can steal around sometimes. And you know what I've noticed people doing, and I don't really get it, and tell me if you do this as well. Like, say somebody drafts CeeDee Lamb, right? And then they'll pick Dak at what pick number is it? Like 75, because they want to make sure they get Dak. And it's like, look, man, like you have to beat so many people. Like if he doesn't come back to you, he doesn't come back to you, but he's probably going to come back to you. It feels like it's like drafting scared. Is this sort of like, I don't understand that mentality. And, you know, it's your team. Do what you want to do, but.
Yeah, and that specific example, Dak and CeeDee, I think, are the most drafted after we looked at our data.
Oh, as pairings?
Yeah, as they're the most common pairing, and it's like almost by thousands. Or it's like a crazy number. I forget it offhand, but it's like this crazy number that CeeDee and Dak are paired together. And it's just a wild number, which like they're obviously always going to be paired more together because of stacking, but that one specifically is wild. So I try to make sure that I don't put it in my head as well. Like if I draft CeeDee, I think people just fall back on that they're going to draft Dak, and it causes them to not differentiate their teams enough from the quarterback position sometimes. So I'll like grab Jaden Daniels or something to make sure I don't grab Dak on that team, or, you know, on occasion. It's not 100%, but I'll do it sometimes.
Are you okay taking like a Hurts or a Daniels a la carte, especially in like undrafters where, you know, you're not, correlation doesn't matter as much, right? With the cumulative scoring, and, you know, you don't need to like bank week 15, 16, 17, that kind of thing. I found myself being okay with that. Like, you know, you'll try to find pieces later if you can. You know, Goddard's or whatever, Ertz. But yeah, there's some players will make an exception for.
You can still get Devonta Smith usually with Jalen Hurts if you take him naked. You can always fall back to Goddard. Debo's there for Jaden Daniels. If like to your point, if you don't get him, it's whatever. You really want a wide receiver with Jaden Daniels, you can grab Jalen Lane in the 20th round.
Yeah.
You know.
Do you like Debo? I don't like Debo. I'm not feeling it. I think he's another guy. He's like, you know, different reasons, I suppose, but like kind of like Tariq, I feel like I think he's fallen off. Like he's in a good spot, and if he's ever going to thrive, this is a spot to thrive in here with Washington. But
yeah,
I don't trust it. I could see him falling off the face of the earth.
We'll come back to that in a second. We're on the clock here in 10 seconds.
Do we have a tight end that's of note or no?
We
can build a San Fran stack if you want a San Fran stack. Is Jennings still there?
Jennings is still there. We'll be at
7
wideouts at that point, though.
I mean,
do you like any of the running backs? Do you like
Dobbins? I mean, I'm saying you can get Jennings, and Jennings, Pearsall, and then you have
all right,
you know, and then you get Purdy.
Purdy here.
You don't think so? Is that not something we can do?
No, I'm saying, do you want to grab Purdy here? If he comes back to us, we can do that.
Yeah, and then, you know, this is a.
Ah, shit! I didn't pay attention that Kittle was on the left side here. He usually isn't.
Yeah, how did he get there? Was he taken 24th?
He was pulled up to the 301.
Oh, wow, that's a little bit ambitious for my blood.
Well,
you know,
he did have Burrow though, so we are looking good for Purdy.
Yeah, this guy's not going to double down on quarterbacks.
How dare you say that?
I wouldn't think. I mean, come on. There's no jinxing. There's no knocking. That's not real. You can say no hitter when a no hitter is happening.
His name is Cat Attack. That means he's unpredictable.
That's fair. You know what I look at sometimes? Like, and I don't know if this is like, there's no science to it. I'm like, they've drafted 100 times. They've learned their lesson. They figured it out.
Oh, no.
If they've only drafted like 3 times, I'm like, oh, man, this is a wild card. I don't know. Maybe they just found a promo and they're bored on a Saturday night.
They pulled a Charlie Day. Wild card.
We got a question in chat. Should I trade Puka for Achane? Need running back because this is for you, Rob. You're the expert.
Full PPR. Sure, go for it. Make the trade.
Well, what's a good over/under for Matthew Stafford games played this season? I'll say 13.5. You got the over, the under.
I'll take the over.
Okay, so you're not scared.
No, I just think this is a Matthew Stafford thing with his back at this point.
Yeah, I mean, it's been that way for a while, but his
Yeah.
back is now older than it's ever been.
Yeah. Well, I think the under hits if they're not in the playoff race.
Yeah,
I think
yeah,
that's when you're worried about that.
but if they're like 6-9, he's still playing, right? I think maybe that's his last game.
Maybe that's when they pull
Yeah,
the plug. But that division's weak. I don't know what to make of that division. San Fran isn't really as good as people think they are this year. Their defense is pretty decimated based on what it's been in the past.
everybody keeps saying that they have the easiest schedule, and like, I'm not saying it's nothing, and I don't know how to quantify it, and I don't pretend to be an expert when it comes to that thing, but it's like you don't know what the Saints are going to look like. Well, maybe that's the Saints are a bad example. But like you don't know what the Titans are going to look like week 10.
Right.
You don't know this with confidence, right?
Yeah,
Like,
we do this every year too, where it's like,
yeah,
strength of schedule versus last year's teams. Like, yeah,
you don't know that. I mean, I understand that, and you're going to be right probably more times than you're wrong if you're like guessing individually, but
yeah, but
we
the
get a lot of
league is
things
set up
wrong.
for parity too. So theoretically, teams at the top should be coming down, and teams at the bottom should be coming up. In theory, obviously, it doesn't work that way, but perfectly. But yeah, I never liked the strength of schedule thing either.
So, we need a second running back here at some point. You want to get a first tight end at some point?
I'm fine.
You're supposed to draft running backs,
in.
right? Is that an obligation to some degree?
We drafted one.
Yeah.
We can get more. We'll be fine.
Man, the rise of Braylon Allen, man. What did he start? You know this better than me. He probably started like at 160 or so.
Yeah, it was down there. So we do this thing every Wednesday in Spike Week called the Lab,
Okay.
where in Discord we all get together on a Zoom call. It's me, Eric, and everyone that's part of the Discord that wants to jump on the call. It's literally a Zoom call. And we did a truth serum take about a month and a half ago. And I was like, my truth serum is I wish I didn't draft. This is before anything happened. Before any of the changes happened, I was like, well, come back to us. Do you want to draft Braylon Allen here?
I have 23% in drafters, by the way, so I'm a fan of Braylon Allen. I'm buying the hype, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, same.
You know he's only like 17 years old, right?
Yeah, I think he just graduated junior high.
He's like 2 years younger than Jason Tatum, I'm pretty sure.
Yes.
Just graduated junior high.
Yeah.
That is crazy though. He was 17 playing college. That is pretty wild.
Yeah.
Like successfully.
Absolutely wild.
Yeah. Well, that was quick. What are we doing now? Do we have a tight end that we like, or we're gonna get another RB?
I think we want another RB.
How do we feel about Sampson? Or is this Cleveland just gonna be a mess and just avoid?
No, I like Dylan Sampson a lot, and that's who I was gonna pitch here.
Okay, I don't have a big take, but I've been taking him just because the other guy's not signed, which seems like a problem.
Right. They have two running backs on the thing.
It seems like that could be a concern. I don't know.
Just a little bit. So my true serum take that month and a half ago was I wish I didn't draft any Breece Hall. Okay. And I wish I was hitting Braylon Allen harder. And that was the correction I was going to make that week. And I'm not saying I'm the one who did it. I don't believe that at all. But I think everybody universally had that epiphany at the same time. And it just snapped. I was like, oh my God, I had a week of getting done what I wanted to get done. I wish I had that epiphany 3 weeks before this instead of 1 week before this, and was able to get more Braylon Allen at like round 16.
I have very little Hall, so I feel good about that. And yeah, like the tea leaves are lined up, and it seems like they're not going to sign him, and they're not going to be committed to him as far as the future. Devin and Chapel is saying Braylon's 21. I mean, obviously, I knew it. Yeah, I didn't know he was like somewhere in the low 20s.
Yeah,
he knew we were joking. But yeah, even still, 21 is super impressive to have a year under your belt. And he, people, the tape, whatever. I'm not a tape bro, but the tape bros are saying that he's already better than Hall. Not that Hall's bad, right? It's just that they're more committed to the future, and they're not going to pay Hall. It's just how it's going to go down.
The other report was that Breece Hall was out drinking every night last year.
Is that okay? Well,
I don't
the
know if
only
you
reason
heard
why
that.
Braylon wasn't there is he wasn't old enough to get tag
Yeah.
along, I think.
Couldn't get in.
Otherwise
He was
he
riding bikes with Juju.
I don't remember that report, but yeah. Is that you're saying the report is retroactive, or that report came out after the season and said
Came out after the season.
Yeah.
Like, he was basically at the club or at the bar every single night drinking.
Hey man.
I thought the most telling thing was they went up to Brees Hall after Kyron and James Cook got paid. And he was just like, yeah, man, they deserve it. Maybe I'll deserve it one day too. Like it just sounded like a broken man. And I was like, oh no, he's dust.
Did he have like a beer in his hand when he gave that quote?
Yeah, just took a shot of whiskey before.
I have like no Kyron, by the way. Is that a problem? I have very little Kyron. I have a ton of the backups. I both of the backups, just in case something goofy happens.
I have a lot of Hunter. I don't have a lot of Quorum. I'm like middle of the pack with Kyron. I think he's fine. I understand the fade, but I think we do this every year with Kyron, and then he just gets all the work every year.
Yeah. And also, like, he's somewhat connected to Stafford, like if the team just sort of falls off and efficiency and all that. I actually have, 28% Hunter. That's a lot of Hunter. He's like my last like default pick. Like, oh, whatever, I need a running back. All right, I guess it's Hunter. And the other one, Algier. I have a ton of Hunter and Algier. They're both like mid 20s, 25%. He tends to always falls to me. Just kind of hoping, not rooting for injuries, but and I have some Robinson too, obviously, but that wouldn't be terrible for your boy if we lost Robinson for a brief period. What are we looking at here?
Well, we were hoping to get Jordan Love, but Herzig's autoing, so he grabbed Love there. Based on ranks, we could take Trey Benson here, grab another running back.
Do we care about Ferguson versus Pitts? Do we have a tight end yet, or you don't? You like to get three nonsense guys?
I'd rather punt tight end with this build personally.
Okay. Who do we have tied as far as receivers? Anybody? Any quarterback we can correlate? Can we create one?
Not yet, but we might have to create one after this pick.
Yeah. What is this pick?
Benson. We ended up grabbing Benson because I didn't know what else to do. But we might have to go QB and then just sort of build something out from there.
Yeah. Like we could have took Pitts and then
Penix.
Yeah, Penix.
Yeah, I just think we're so far back at running back that we wanted to grab another RB. So I'm fine with Benson. He's our fourth RB. Benson's my highest owned player too. So
I have like no Benson. Sell me on Benson. What am I missing?
I don't know if you heard, but James Conner said that he's also an RB1. So that's all I needed to hear. I'm joking. That's not why I'm taking him. Look, they're resting him with the starters. He's doing everything with the starters. James Conner is getting up there in age. He has a lot of wear and tear on him from his years in Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
All right. Let's look at quarterback real quick. We can do Bryce Young.
Okay, I like Bryce a little bit. Tua, do we have any Dolphins? I don't think so, right?
We don't. We could only really grab like Malik Washington.
Yeah. You don't have any Waller, right?
Bryce has the same bye week as Purdy, though, so we might have to grab a third.
Okay.
Or we can do Sam Darnold now.
I would take Bryce over Darnold.
All right, let's take Bryce. We still might take Darnold later.
Do you like the Seattle receiver at the WR3? What's his name? The guy
Corey Horton.
Yeah, you like him?
Yeah, grabbing a ton of Horton right now.
Do you have like no cup? I have very little cup.
Very little. I grab him sometimes. I'm willing to take him where I know other people are unwilling to take him, but you really have to break my computer chair to make me want to take him.
Well, guess what? You're in luck. Better put him in the queue.
Yeah, that's where I am with that.
Is there a way to make my screen bigger? Isn't there? Oh, I can go like 110%, right? Wouldn't that make it bigger? No, that's not working.
Do you want me to zoom in?
Oh, if you don't mind, would it be a pain?
No. Is that better?
I think it's, and I got a big side screen too, and it's still okay. Now I can see a little bit better now.
All right. I just can't see any of the players. There we go. That's a little bit better. $19.99 from RS German. Rate my team, gentlemen. 10-team half PPR, 1 QB, 1 RB, 1 wide receiver, 5 flex.
5 flex. What a league concept.
That sounds great.
Yeah.
Deck, CMC, Neighbors, Kyron, JSN, Metcalf, Pollard, Ibuka, Harvey, JCM, Ridley, Mims, Downs. Thanks, guys. So no tight end. Let's pull this up.
Okay. Yeah. I'm trying to figure it out too.
So we're starting Dak, obviously. He's starting CMC.
You can get a quarterback off the waiver if you need one, but Dak's like your main guy.
Yeah. He's got Neighbors. I mean,
it's funny. It's a lot of guys I like and a lot of guys I don't. I love Pollard. I'm buying Ibuka.
Yeah.
I don't know if I've drafted Metcalf yet. Maybe like 3 times in like hundreds of drafts.
Yeah. Very little for me.
I don't see it. If you get him late, okay, whatever. I really like the Ridley play. I'm buying that as well.
I'm lukewarm on Ridley.
Do you not try? You just don't trust the overall offense there with Ward, or just?
I just like playing it through the back end of that team. Like I like taking Chig. I like Manor. I like Pollard, but I'm kind of on Ridley.
Do you think he's a little too high? He should be like in the 60s.
Well, we were just talking about how Braylon Allen's 12 years old. People forget that Calvin Ridley is like 41 at this point.
He's like 29, 30. Is he older than that?
He's old.
Is he 30?
I think he might be 30. I think he might be older than 30. I don't remember exactly.
But he's a young 30 because he's missed some time due to various reasons. If you want, you can make that argument. But yeah, I hear what you're saying. Oh,
yeah,
we're on the clock?
We're on the clock, yeah.
What are we doing? What are we looking for?
I mean, we're still behind at running back. I think we're going to grab Shipley here.
I like it. I got a ton of Shipley. Have you drafted Mixon once? Like, I still see him going, and like, I don't who's taking Mixon, even if it's like 130 or 150. I think he's football dead, right? Like, I don't. Why would I play this guy? Why would I draft him?
Well, you're triggering me because when my chair broke, I accidentally autoed Mixon the last draft.
Why is he even in your player pool? Where do you have him ranked?
I like to go by ADP just because I like to manipulate the way I'm drafting sometimes, and Mixon goes right after us, so that's funny. A birdie told me 2 months ago not to draft Mixon, so I hadn't been drafting Mixon at all. And all those reports started coming out 2 months later. So,
and it's something suspicious, right? Didn't he have like some surgery that wasn't authorized? Possibly, it might get messy.
A surgery that wasn't reported, at least. I'm going to grab Jatavian Sanders here to pair with
quarterback. Yeah, look at that.
So that's what we're going to do there. I got to zoom out real quick. This is just a little too far in for me to.
Are you taking I'm taking the dart as like a quarterback 3 if I'm in, at this kind of scenario where you don't really have an elite quarterback, and you don't have a quarterback 3, obviously.
Yeah,
he's like my favorite amongst that group. I think I was taking some Richardson and I've kind of fallen back on that. It seems like there's a lot of stuff that doesn't add up. Like they just don't like him there. Like he wouldn't tough it out and play through injuries sometimes. He just might be done in Indy. I don't know. But do you have a read on that? Because I feels like they've soured on him.
I'm better with him. Like those type of plays I like better for playoff formats because each playoff week is 25% of the season. Weeks 1 to 14 is 25% of the season. Drafters every week is equally weighted. So I don't think they're going to sit Russ until they have to sit Russ. And hey, maybe that's week 6 or 7. But if that's week 9, week 10, like what is he doing on your bench? And then when you do finally get Jackson Dart, how many times is he actually going to hit your lineup amongst those other 2 quarterbacks?
Yeah.
Once, twice, maybe. So like at that point,
hopefully none. Like the hope is 0. But yeah, I understand the question you're asking, but yeah.
Yeah. So it's just like, so then what is the pick at that point? Whereas like in a playoff week, if the 1 or 2 weeks that he hits is week 15 and 16, it's like, okay, well, that mattered way more there. Whereas like if he hits week 15 in drafters, it's like, oh, okay, whatever. And how many points does he actually add at that point as well? So Drafters, it's tougher for me when we don't know when they're starting. Again, it could be week 5. Giants could be out of it. You want to talk about strength of schedule?
I have seen their schedules really tough from the start, and it's set up for. Can we talk about them? Why is Jameis a third string quarterback? Like, could we have a conversation about? You're telling me he's not in the top 80 quarterbacks in the league? Like, come on. He can see now. I don't know if you know. He got the LASIK. I don't understand why the Giants have all 3 of those quarterbacks, but different conversation, I suppose. But yeah, they're basically set up to fail right from the start.
Yeah,
and maybe that's what they want. I don't know.
Well, I mean,
maybe Russ can quarterback manage them to like a 2-3 start, and that's decent enough.
Who wants it? You have a coach that's fighting for his job.
Mm-hmm.
The front office that drafted a quarterback early. It's just a weird setup overall for them because Dayball doesn't want to lose, right? I mean, so that's why he's playing Russ.
But there's no ceiling on Russ, and that he doesn't care. He cares about today because he might not be there tomorrow.
Right. So,
but it's not the best interest of the team.
Agreed. So does the team can Dayball early? It's a weird. The Giants are just really weird this year.
I'm pulling up their schedule now because we kind of touched on it. We kind of mentioned it. If people didn't hear or aren't aware, but at Washington, at Dallas. Well, I guess Kansas City at home versus LA, at New Orleans, and then Philly at Denver, at Philly, San Fran. Like, it can get ugly pretty fast.
We're on the clock. Do we want to grab Stafford as a third quarterback?
I guess. Yeah, I guess we probably need a third quarterback. Do we have any Rams?
No, but we can.
Tutu?
Jordan Whittington would be the wide receiver that we would grab.
Give me a Whittington pitch. I don't think I've drafted him yet. I've seen him there. Am I missing out?
I think he's resting with the starters the same as the Rams don't play guys that they're planning to play in the season, preseason, and I don't think they've been playing him. Do you want to grab Taj Brooks here, or do we want to look at a tight end? Do you like Theo? Actually, let's hold off on tight end. Do you want to grab Taj Brooks? I know you're into him.
Yeah, I think is that one night? I think Spears is pretty good in this spot, to be honest. If he only misses like five games or 4 games,
Yeah,
but I'm fine with Brooks too. I guess there's more upside there.
Yeah, let's grab Brooks just for the upside purposes. I'm not a big Spears guy to begin with, and missing 4 games, and we already have Rice missing 6.
Yeah.
So I think I'd rather. I mean, not that Taj Brooks is coming in and starting week 1, and
that was my question. Like, what happens if we have an injury there in Cincinnati? What is the split between Brooks and Pirine?
It's probably Pirine playing third downs.
That'll be my guess, but I guess the part would have to do with the development of Brooks. And a lot of times at running backs, young running backs, it's like, can they block?
Yeah.
And I imagine Pirine can block. Otherwise, he probably wouldn't have stuck around.
Oh, that's why he's still in the league.
Okay. Yeah. I assume he's a good blocker.
Yeah. That's what they're doing there. The Winston question, why is he not starting in New Orleans?
Oh my God, that's a great question. I mean, but I guess, obviously you're supposedly developing players for the future, and Winston, as fun as he is, like, when the Saints are, even if he was in the Saints, when the Saints are theoretically good, he's not on that team or not starting. So, okay.
Yeah, but
they want to lose, I guess, is the answer. Not that he'll lose in a fun way.
He'll lose fun.
Still lose.
Yeah, but they're not starting Shuck anyways. They're starting Radler. It's like, well, if you were going to start Radler, why wouldn't you just get Winston in there?
Well, wait, is your argument that Radler is distinctly better than Shuck? Because I'm not comfortable saying either one is true. I don't know.
No, I'm not saying
they're
he's
both
better
bad,
than him,
right?
but I'm saying they're not starting Shuck out the gate. So if you're not starting Shuck out the gate, why wouldn't you just get Jameis Winston?
Is Radler worse than Shuck or better? You think he's better? But obviously his ceiling's not as high. Is that the thought?
Well, I think they both probably just suck, to be honest.
Okay.
It's like worse and worst. We're trying to pick the worst of 2 here.
But Shuck is like a reverse Braylon Allen. Is he like 25 or so?
Yeah, but they put draft capital into him, right?
Second rounder, I think.
Yeah, so it's
weird. It's weird he's not playing.
Yeah, I
we
mean,
have a brand new coach too, right? Brand new coach, so there's some safety there.
Yeah, you're bringing in a second year Radler, right? And it's just like, what are we doing here? What is this?
And I like the New Orleans receivers. I haven't really got much Kamara, but the New Orleans receivers, I mean, like, and Jawan Johnson as a tight end is like my third tight end. I'm good with that as well.
Mhm.
I have a lot of Shaheed. I'm fine with Olave. Love the games there in the Dome, probably playing from behind. I don't know if I love being so attached to New Orleans, but I have a decent amount of all three of those guys. Just not Kamara, which is that a concern? Should I have more Kamara? You like Kamara? Where's he in your ranks?
I think he's just one of those guys that's fine. If you end up between like 6 and 8%, you should be fine having him. I like Kendre Miller better personally, just because he's 19th, 20th round pick. Clear RB2 there. Kamara's also 41 years old, the same number as his jersey.
I have a bunch of Devin Neal I drafted like 2 months ago. I don't know if were you ever on the Devin Neal train?
We were.
Not to say it's going to be nothing, but okay. Yeah, I'm like, I was looking at I'm like, Devin Neal? How much Devin Neal do I have? That seems like a lot of Devin Neal.
Some are saying too much.
Is it more than 2%? Then that's too much.
Not as much Marshawn Lloyd as I have, though.
Oh, really? I don't think I have any of him.
Yeah, I had a bit of Marshawn Lloyd. Just finally getting they were like, he's finally healthy, and he was crushing it in camp, and then he just pulled the hamstring. Just like, damn, dude.
Have Marshawn Lloyd and Kendre Miller ever been healthy at the same time? Those two guys healthy at the same time? Has that ever happened? Is this Juwan Johnson territory?
I'm going to grab Tyler Higbee to pair up with Stafford.
Don't they have another tight end that might possibly
Ferguson? But all reports are he's a year out. I still grab Ferguson if it's like a super high upside case that I'm looking for. I will grab some Ferguson, but I think for this team, we want Higbee. Because if Stafford's healthy, Higbee's probably on the field.
There's a couple questions in chat. I don't know if you saw them. Achane versus Jacobs, full PPR. I'm a little nervous about Achane just for multiple reasons. I don't know if he can hold the entire season. Already going into the year, I'm told he's healthy. I'm told he's fine as far as the hamstring he's going to play. And I just have the whole environment of Miami, just the whole stench of Miami can be a problem.
Mm-hmm.
And
I grabbed Jawan Johnson, by the way, just to get our third tight end with
I saw.
this team.
So Achane's bigger ceiling, Jacobs more stable, right? Is that it's your tolerance as far as I don't think Jacobs has a ceiling Achane does. Achane could be a top 3 running back if everything falls in place. He can catch 100 passes.
Yeah, you're definitely doing floor versus ceiling arguments with these two, and I'll take Achane because I'll take the higher. I mean, it also depends. Are we doing a 12-man self-contained league? Maybe
didn't say
Jacobs is
full
a little
PPR.
bit better. But in something like this, give me Achane 10 out of 10 times. Just give me the guy with the higher upside, right?
I love this question from Kyle in chat because it says Egbuka or Ridley rest of season. The entire season. Well, weeks 1 through 17, 18, depending on. But for the rest of the season, forget everything that's already happened. But the rest of the season, do you like Ridley or Egbuka?
Give me Egbuka.
He seems like the more fun pick. He's another one that seems like bigger upside. I think.
It just seems like everything else is falling apart in Tampa.
Yeah.
And Mike Evans had the Make-A-Wish season last year where they forced him to get 1,000 yards. So,
do you think it ends? Was it 9 straight seasons? How many straight seasons is it? 1,000 yards.
It's 8 or 9. I think it. I thought it was going to end. It's either every year or second year on.
Okay, yeah. He's still just like a rock, but I don't know if his ceiling. He's going 31 now, and it's I like Mike Evans, but can he be a top 4 or 5 receiver? I don't think so.
Yeah,
I don't think he will. I think there's a good shot of him.
Scares me is all the injuries. Kate Otten's hurt now. We don't know what the hell's going on with Godwin. That McMillan injury is gross.
When do you take Godwin? After 110, right? I think he's going to go around. I can't take him at 110 right now.
So sort of similar to the build that we did here, where we took Rashee Rice because we just were built strong at wide receiver. That's those type of teams. So I guess the positioning doesn't matter as much as the team build matters a little bit for me with Godwin.
And I think Godwin's probably a better play, and I'm sure, pretty obvious, better play on, DraftKings or Underdog, where theoretically he could be somebody that steps up play up time. And, here where every week matters the same, you're losing a big chunk of it. And yeah, I just have a hard time getting excited. I think he's 110 now, somewhere around there. It's just
son of a bitch. They grabbed Jordan Whittington before us.
Is this the first time you've ever been sniped on Jordan Whittington? It has to be, right? First time anybody's ever been swiped on Jordan Whittington. Pretty sure.
You have anyone here?
Is this the last pick?
Yeah. Do you like Royals? Do you like KLS?
I've got some Royals. I have no clue what he's going to be, but like he's fast and he plays for Kansas City.
Oh, we already have 2 Kansas City wide receivers though.
I never drop. What about Booty? I have a little bit of Booty.
Yeah, I've been drafting some Booty. So I've been trying to get more Booty without Drake May, because every Booty team that I had Drake May. So it's like I want to not balance it, but I want to make sure that I'm not only drafting him with Drake.
Okay, so let's run down this team.
Let's run it down. We went Brock Purdy, Bryce Young, Matthew Stafford, Josh Jacobs, Braylon Allen, Dylan Sampson, Trey Benson, Will Shipley, Taj Brooks, which I don't think is bad for a team that we punted that second RB for quite a while.
Stuff can fall our way.
Yeah, we had CeeDee, Ladd, Xavier Worthy, Ricky Pearsall, Matthew Golden, Rasheed Rice, Jawan Jennings, Kayshawn Booty. We have a pretty good wide receiver room. And we have Jatavion Sanders, Tyler Higbee, and Jawan Johnson, which is – I like Jatavion Sanders a lot right now with the Coker news today. He's up on my board quite a bit.
Is the news that he'll be back in a month, or we're going to reevaluate in a month? What do we know about Coker? Is he draftable now or no?
I don't know if he's draftable, because he was already like sort of a thin bet, even though like everything was breaking his way. But it's 4 to 6 weeks. They brought Renfro back. I'm not like scared of Hunter Renfro. I'm scared that they figure out the offense with Xavier Leggett. Ted McMillan is obviously going to be a big part of it. Jatavion Sanders, if he really gets rolling, you can't just drag and drop Jalen Coker into the offense to start taking those targets away if it's actually doing something. So, but
like the internet doctor is saying, well, 4 to 6 weeks now, but this is a scenario, and this is the most likely thing that's going to happen. Or it's
yeah. So he can't play for the first 4 weeks for sure, because he's IR.
I understand that. I'm saying but is that like initial evaluation, and then we circle back and see what's going on, and maybe possibly shut down? What is the official?
That I don't know. I think it's
one.
I don't. It's just 4 to 6 weeks is what I've read.
Yeah.
So that
have
he
we
should
bumped
be
up
back.
Leggett?
Yeah, Tet was already high, so I'm not moving Tet up because I'm already got him like kind of as high as I can have him.
40.
But yeah, Leggett and Jatavion Sanders are bumps for me for sure.
Have you drafted Renfro? I can't draft Hunter Renfro in 2025.
No, because even when
what
is he worth on a team? He's Jacoby Myers. What
an insult to Jacoby Myers.
Myers sucks. For fantasy.
But like Jacoby Myers is like a legit, he's saying that a
football player, but he's not a fantasy. Like you don't want him on your fantasy team. Like here's your 10 points. Great, thanks a lot, Jacoby Myers.
Can I guess your ownership of Jacoby? You have like 1% Jacoby Myers. What percent? You have 0%. There you go.
Yeah, dude. There's like a Jacoby Myers hive. They came for me when I put out a tweet being like Jacoby Myers is the worst pick in fantasy football a couple weeks ago.
He's the worst pick. Right now, you stand by that?
I mean, I'd have to really think about it, but I think I think he's one of the worst picks for sure.
I don't know if people are still doing it, but I saw people drafting Tank Dell. Now I'm just kind of nitpicking, but people were drafting Tank Dell a couple months ago, and people were drafting the tight end for the Saints, the Hill. The people were drafting him a ton. I'm sure you saw that.
Yeah,
Taysom Hill.
People are still taking some Taysom Hill, and I'm just like, I don't even know if he's playing this year, dude.
That's not happening, right?
I can't do it. I can't do Taysom Hill. To each their
own.
My
understanding, there's I mean, maybe I missed something, but I don't think there's a chance those guys are playing at all.
That's the way I've interpreted it. I mean, but that's a 20th round pick. We're talking 8th round Jacoby, 7th round Jacoby Myers. Like he goes around Bo Nix, Keon Coleman, who I like better, Judy. Rice, Travis Hunter, who I don't even draft, like is close to him.
What's your issue with the Hunter? Is it the defense thing, or you just think he got hyped up too much?
Well, I really didn't like him when he was a 4th round pick. I thought that was really tough to do. I think he's more palatable in the 6th round, but yeah, I mean, I thought he was a better corner. I think we're asking quite a bit out of a kid to come in and play both sides of the ball his rookie year and make an impact on both sides. It feels thinner than people are making it seem, in my opinion. And if you're going to play both sides, and maybe this is a bias from playing defense, I played both sides of the ball when I was in high school, but I wasn't. Yeah, I was a free safety and a wide receiver. But
how tall are you?
Me, 5'10".
Okay, slot guy.
I don't think we even had slot wide receivers back then. Yet.
Both you and Bindford, did you guys bond over that? Wasn't Bindford in the secondary as well?
Yeah, he was a safety as well.
Okay, yeah.
He played college ball though.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, so like defense is more complex to learn than offense because just the schemes and where you have to be is just so much more. Like wide receivers, you can be like, go run a 9 route. Like you can tell any wide receiver, just go, it's power Z, 32, halfback, 19. It's like, okay, I'm the 9, right? I just go run a 9 route. The defense is like, all right, we're playing man 2 cover zone. Your man is over here. And it's so much more complex to learn than the offensive side of the ball. So like if he's going to be in meetings, it feels like he's going to be in defensive meetings. I'm projecting here. I don't know for sure by any means. So maybe this is I know balling a little bit too much. Maybe I'm an idiot, but it just feels like he's going to have offensive packages and be more prevalent on defense. And everyone's worried about his injury. And the other thing I think of is, well, what if more corners on his team get injured and he has to go play corner? He doesn't even get injured, but he has to go cover. He has to go play this position, right? And that could go both ways. That could go on the offensive side of the ball too. But that's the other stuff I think about when I don't like Travis.
So like, what's the number of DBs that traditionally dress for a game? I don't know, like 6, 7, 8. I don't know. I'm sorry. Do they have one less? Like as far as receivers, depending on like 5 or 6. I'm curious how they felt at 53.
With safeties. I don't know offhand if you're including safeties because I think it's usually 4 or 5 corners.
Yeah. I would say more than 4 corners are dressing. I would think so, but I don't know that offhand.
Yeah, I think it's 5 corners and 2 or 3 safeties. Because they'll just kick a corner back to safety if they have to.
Yeah.
Like
it gives you some flexibility as far as the 53-man roster, and I'm curious how they handle that. I'm sure they haven't quite said, or if they've said, I've missed it. But
yes.
I don't know. I'm not a college football guy, so I have like no college football biases. The only college football games I've watched is I watched some today actually, but it's been a couple of years since I've really been into it.
Mm-hmm.
I typically watch UCF, hence the hat, but so I can tell you about RJ Harvey. I did watch RJ Harvey in college. I got nothing else for you. He was fun, but I wasn't watching him like, yeah, this guy's going to be the nuts in the NFL. But he looked special,
I like RJ Harvey for this year. You ready for something special?
Yeah.
Boom. We just updated our hour count.
Woo! Is that confetti? Any sort of alarms or sound effects or balloons?
Yeah, my shredded up computer chair starts coming down from the ceiling.
Is there a scene of like what you could like it instantly? You're sitting in it. It just started falling apart. And
yeah, I don't know what happened. I just went to lean back and there was just no back. And then I pulled this giant bolt out of I just reached back and a giant bolt was just laying there. I was like, oh no.
Sal's a good question in chat. How many teams so far on this stream?
Nobody knows. Nobody knows.
Track?
No, I mean what did we just do? 124. So I did 13 main events so far. I think 13-minute events, 2 BBMs. I did a $250 high roller.
On
and a $3.
drafters or on
Yeah, on drafters. 16 or 17, I think, at this point.
I haven't bounced around the other contests. Am I doing that wrong? Should I be jumping in other contests on drafters?
The $3 fun. So all my slow drafts that are up here right now,
Mm-hmm.
these are all $3 tournaments. Is what I get for every single slow is $3. So I did 90 of those, I think.
You're getting a little like you're a little underwater for some reason to me. I don't know why.
Maybe it just StreamYard sucks and sometimes
You're kind of bouncing back and forth. Maybe chat, you guys hear that as well, or maybe that's just on my end. I'm not sure.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, now I hear you. It's just
Okay.
kind of like went in and out there for a second.
Yeah. Can you do me a solid? Can you monologue for like 2 minutes while I go look for this chair? See if I can, just in case I need a second one.
Yeah, sure. Let's see. What's on chat's mind? Hey, chat, hit that like button and subscribe. How about turn on notifications, when Rob goes live? If you guys don't know, I don't know if Rob just kind of assumed that people, I'm not presumptuous enough to assume you guys know who I am. I'm over at Roto-Grinders. Rob is he pops on my show on Wednesday nights that I do with Rich Rebar. You guys know Rich Rebar, right? From Sharp Football Analysis, as well as John Daigle from ETR, the Pick Six show. I should have worn my Pick Six hat. Wednesday nights, we talk a little bit of movies after we talk. It's kind of like a first take. We'll be dropping the first one Wednesday night at 8 o'clock. I think it's 8 o'clock Wednesday night, unless otherwise noted. But those guys are spectacular. I just host the show and let them go. But you guys should know. I assume you're already following Daigle and Rebar. It is a blast. Looking forward to that. My favorite football show to do. I shouldn't say that because I do a show Sunday morning, but I'm a little cranky Sunday morning at 9 o'clock or so. But 21 more hours, they're saying here, Eddie, by the way. 21 more hours until, maybe this is a long con. Am I all of a sudden just going to be on the stream for the next 21 hours? What if we don't get Rob back? Where is Rob? What if is he just going to go to Walmart and buy a chair? What is the wiggle room? How much time did I give him as far as going off on a little monologue? But I could talk about pretty much whatever. No Cap Max says, where's the best place to catch the show? I guess YouTube. I assume I should know this when I'm throwing it out there. I assume it's streaming all sorts of places, but the Roto-Grinders YouTube account is where it's at. So do check that out. But I imagine it's in other spots too, but I'm just not aware of such things. Did we find a chair, Rob? Like I see movement. The chat was speculating. Oh, never mind. What are we trying to figure out? I know Rob's a big horror guy. I'm sure you guys know about his podcast. I'm trying to figure out what is over his shoulder. Well, the Ghost Stories podcast, is that a jack-o'-lantern? And which is that a famous horror person over the left? I guess it will be his right shoulder. Should I know who that is, Rob? Is that like a friend of yours? Who's the picture of behind you? I'm not sure if you can hear me or not. Maybe you can, maybe you can't. But I don't recognize. That's definitely not Jason. It's not Freddie. Rob, can you hear me or no?
I can hear you. Yeah, what's up?
I'm trying to figure out the picture behind you. And I know one is like the Ghost Stories, Hometown Ghost Stories.
Yep.
But the other one over your shoulder, it's a dude with a mustache, but that's definitely not Freddie. It's not Jason. That's certainly not Chucky. I know it's not Chucky. That's not Megan. I know it's not. I'm going backwards.
It's a real person.
It's a real person. Is that Jack the Ripper?
No.
Oh, give me a hint. It's a bad guy. I'm assuming it's a bad. You know what it is? I know who it is. It's Edgar Allan Poe.
It is, yeah.
Yeah, the Raven. There you go.
Yep.
Telltale Heart. Shout out. Yeah. Okay.
Yep, it's Edgar Allan Poe.
Did you see that Netflix movie? What was it? Pale Blue something? Is that him?
I did not.
Doesn't that revolve around him in some way? You know what I'm talking about? I got the Google. Maybe somebody in chat knows what I'm talking about.
Maybe I'll have to give that.
I think it was related. The Pale Blue Eye? Wasn't that something to do with Edgar Allan Poe?
I must have missed that one.
Yeah. So it was the Pale Blue Eye. Michael and Shaq can vouch for it. Give that a gander. It was worth a watch. Are we joining another contest?
I'm gonna join one now. Yeah. Let's jump in this 20.
Okay.
And we need 8 more. This chair is far too low for what I want it to be.
What kind of chair did you find? You have like a straggler? Is this like a kitchen table chair? I didn't see what you're bringing over.
So it's like a this little leather chair feel that I have.
Look at you.
But it's a little too low to the ground versus the desk. I'll survive. It won't
it's a low center of gravity. It's like a Barry Sanders chair.
Yeah. So it's basically brand new because that room I came out of I have an entire bedroom that is dedicated to just my pet rabbits, which is down to 1 pet rabbit at this point.
So rabbit, singular.
Yeah, singular.
How many did you start with?
Well, I had 2 for the longest time.
Oh,
and
my
one
condolences.
passed away. And then I took this one in from a friend when they had to move. My other one passed away, so I just have Waffle left, and I don't think Waffle has too much longer.
Did you inherit that name?
Yes.
You inherited Waffle. Yeah.
Yeah. My other 2 were Harley and Bruce. So
Harley you came up with Harley and Bruce yourself, of course, because of Batman, I'm sure.
Yeah, my dog is Gotham.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do we already have like the next 7 pet names already like on layaway? You have it all laid out like like your own fan fiction?
Yeah, basically. I saw a dog that looked like Gotham, but half of its face was all black and the other was like gray. And I was like, oh, that's Harvey.
What's that? A Two-Face?
Yeah, Harvey Dent's Two-Face. So I was like, oh, that's Harvey. So I wanted to get him, but 1 dog is enough for me at this point in time.
So there's one room that the rabbit just gets all to himself? He's just chilling all by himself? He's got 1 whole room?
1 whole room, yep.
How long does a rabbit typically live for?
This one's a lion head. It's usually 8 to 10 years, and he's 9 years old at this point.
Oh, he hit the over.
He hit the over. He's an old boy. I think I have to make an appointment just to get him checked out and figure out where we want to go from there, unfortunately.
Do you cuddle with rabbits? You pet rabbits, right?
Definitely pet them. They all have their own personalities, believe it or not.
Okay.
So they're much like any other animal where some like to come up to you and like to get pet. Others are more skittish. They're litter trained. You can litter train them.
Oh,
yeah.
Didn't know that.
Yeah. So much like other pets.
Is carrots? Is that true? Is that just something they have in cartoons or carrots?
I barely give them any carrots. You know what they really like is bananas.
Oh, okay. Didn't know that.
That's like their candy. So
okay.
Yeah. Welcome back.
You want to spoil them to give them bananas?
Yeah. So that is their thing. We are drafting in the $20 when that fills. That is what we're
Neil's in chat. What's up, Neil?
Yeah, Neil jumped on with me a little while ago. What's up,
okay.
Neil? Yeah, so Neil was in here a little bit. He said he might jump on.
Does he do that too?
Tomorrow.
Does he also have a ridiculous marathon like yourself?
No, he's the oldest man to ever draft 150 BBM teams all on stream.
I don't know if that's true. I don't feel like that's true.
On stream. On stream.
He's got some qualifiers that he added just so he keeps that record and lives in Minnesota. Yeah, you can't just keep adding qualifiers. I feel like that's been beat, but maybe not if you had the qualifier on stream. Well, shout out to Neil. So congratulations.
Speaking of Neil, he's in this draft with us at the 104.
Oh, is he next to us? He's gonna snipe us?
Yeah, we're at the 106.
Well, that's a beautiful spot. If you blow the 106, it's on you. It's your fault. You can't blow the 106.
Well, we'll see. We'll find a way to.
Challenge accepted.
I am sitting on the fucking ground for the rest of this draft. So.
The rest of this draft for the next 21 hours.
Yeah, the next 21 hours, I'm sitting on the ground.
Yeah, can you DoorDash a chair? Is that something we were considering?
I was looking at Amazon, but it won't get here in time. So it is what it is.
And we got Eddie in chat. Eddie's between us. Eddie's in the 5-hole.
He's in the 5-hole. 2 mules and a cart is in the 12-hole. I saw them in here as well.
What's the delay? So that do you care about talking strategy? I don't want to.
I think it's like 4 or 5 seconds.
Okay, so I'm saying and I'm sure a lot of people that are watching are probably regulars and they know your tendencies anyway. I guess what I'm asking is do Do you like mapping things out or having conversations? Although we've been bouncing all over the place, but
No, we can have conversations.
okay. And
I'm
people are going
fine
to generally,
with
they're not going to be like, "Oh, Puka, never heard of that guy." Okay, thanks for the tip. Never heard. Oh yeah, look at that year he had. He was good once.
Mind blown. Yeah, see, they know I want to pull Nico up to the 106 sometimes.
Oh, you're gonna do that? I don't like that. I like
No,
Nico. I got plenty, but
we don't have to do that for this draft now.
6 is just who. Oh, you don't play Barkley. It's just whoever's left.
Oh yeah, we might have to pull Nico up.
Well, you take Jefferson. Jefferson at the 6 spot's amazing. Just as long as Eddie plays it cool.
Eddie is taking Justin Jefferson.
Yeah, he's sharp.
He's in the chat. He's going to take Justin Jefferson from us.
You don't take CMC. So
no, I don't.
I take whoever is left. Yeah. Oh, he took CMC.
Right,
take Jefferson. Oh, no, never mind. I'm reading yours. Wait, you got Jefferson. Never mind.
Yeah, we took Jefferson. I snap picked Jefferson when we got him.
Okay, snap call. Yeah, snap call.
Yeah, and this is draft 125 for this tournament.
Behind you is, just to be clear, that's D's big balls. Am I reading that correctly?
Of course, these big balls are behind me.
Just
where else?
Make sure.
Where else would these big balls be?
I don't know. I mean,
if not behind me.
That does seem like the appropriate spot. Is these big balls in the chat by chance or no?
Probably not.
Just a random. All right. I like oh man, Jefferson at 6 is beautiful. Like I said, you can't screw this up. I don't think so. We'll see.
Find a way. We'll find a way.
All right. Yeah, so like basically no CMC and no Barkley for you. All right.
I might grab a pillow or something to try. I don't know. This sucks. I need a phone book.
Do they still do that? Is that a thing anywhere?
I don't think they make phone books like that anymore. Yeah. The last phone book I saw was like this thin because everyone was like, I don't need to be in a phone book. Just Google that shit.
Oh, like who's advertising in a phone book? Yeah, like honestly. Yeah, I need a handyman. Where's the phone book? Because who's the last person to have that train of thought, right?
Back when everyone named their company starting with an AA just so that they were the first.
Oh yeah. Awesome.
Awesome roof repairs.
Yeah.
Neil said, name one person older than him that has streamed all 150, Dean. Neil, what is your...
keep track? Look, that's not on me. You have to prove it. I don't know, man. He's probably right, but I don't know. I don't keep track of this stuff. Is Overzet older than Neil? Neil, is this a controversy in the DFS space?
No, I think
in the best ball space?
Pete. I think he's older than Pete, but Neil, how old are you? We're on the clock. Do you like Bowers? Do you like Chase Brown? Bucky?
I like all 3 of those. Like I said, you can't screw this up. I like all 3. Dealer's choice.
All right. I don't have... Oh, I do. Let's go Bucky because I just did a Jefferson Chase Brown team a couple drafts ago, I think. So we'll do Bucky. Yeah, Neil, I think me and Neil might be the same age.
If you were setting the over-under?
He might be a year
older or younger. I think he gave us the answer. So Pete is the only other person.
No, he's saying Pete's younger than Neil. I know that.
Oh, okay. Wait, hold on a second. More than 2 people have done 150 on stream, right? I don't know if this is a bit. I assume this is a bit.
I don't
but
know.
I don't know. Somebody else.
Davis might have this year. I think Davis might have done it this year.
He's definitely younger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pete's definitely younger.
Okay.
Neil, I think me and Neil might be the same age.
But you haven't done the 150, full 150 on stream, right?
No.
Yeah.
Dude, I don't have time to do 150 on stream.
Well, I mean, how many more steps? How many more steps is it to do it on stream? If you're already doing it, how many buttons do you have to click? You know?
Yeah.
So Neil took see, we told Neil about Bowers. He never even heard of the guy. That's what's happening. This is the negative. This is what,
yeah.
He took Bowers. Yeah.
Wow. And Lamar Jackson. Who takes Lamar Jackson after 304? Come on.
I do. I love it. I have a lot of
nowhere.
See, now you're left with this is where it can go badly. I don't like this.
This is cake. This is Amari and Hampton.
That's who I would take.
Yeah.
But I don't love it. but that's who I take.
That's an easy click right there.
I prefer Evans. You prefer Hampton? Just all things being equal, you prefer Hampton over Evans?
Yes. Yes.
Garrett Wilson, could you explain why he's going like 28? What am I missing there?
People hold on to the past and remember he was a first rounder last year, so he can't slip past the third round, and no one else can catch the football in a Jets uniform.
I just don't get it. I don't get it. Can you tell me who the wide receiver two is for the Jets? Do we know? Is it known and just I don't care? Should I know who it is?
I mean, do we want to include tight end? Because some people think it's Mason Taylor.
No. Who's the wide receiver two?
Josh Reynolds.
That's officially that's locked in.
Yeah.
Have you drafted Josh Reynolds?
No, I'm not. I'm not a masochist.
What if you have Fields?
I might draft for 36 straight hours, but I will not draft Josh Reynolds.
You only hate yourself so much.
Yeah, it's only so much pain I can endure.
It is amazing, right?
Yeah.
Neil says he's drafted so much Josh Reynolds. Yeah, I mean, I understand the nonsense I'm drafting in round 20 as well is not great either. I just don't see any upside in Reynolds, like just any.
No.
I mean, I feel like there's at least flyer guys that can get up there.
Yeah, Arian Smith is the other guy that is not going to catch passes from Justin Fields.
I don't think I know who Arian Smith is. Should I know who Arian Smith is? I whispered that, but you can still hear me, right?
He's a rookie.
Who's Arian Smith?
He's a rookie. He played at some college in America in the past.
I don't know
7 years.
And I've drafted I must have 200 teams, bouncing around.
He doesn't. He barely ever gets drafted. Like barely ever gets drafted.
Okay, we have Jefferson. So this is where I usually take either Worthy or I don't get the Harrison one either. Or do we still have?
You like Pickens?
Tet's gone, right? Is Tet gone? Yeah.
Yeah, Tet's gone.
I like what the 12 team did.
Pickens.
I would typically take Pickens here. I like Pickens. I think he's at the upside at least.
Yes. I'm more than fine taking Pickens there.
But, that could go astray as well. But, can you sell me on Marvin Harrison? Because I don't see that one either. I don't get it.
Just, he could be a year two breakout. He was an elite prospect. I'll take him.
You don't
I'm
like
not
it.
trying
It
to
sounds like you don't like him.
I don't like that range of wide receiver to begin with. Like that's the like I don't like Mike Evans, Garrett Wilson, JSN's like fine, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
But I like the ones I like the Worthy McTet, like
those are the two I like.
Yeah, so like I'd rather just get overweight on the guys that I like there. We're here to have fun, and I'll take the guys that I want to root for. Over.
I have very little McLaurin, Scary Terry.
Yeah, I have probably slightly above average bag of McLaurin, but nothing crazy.
What about JMO?
I'm zeroing out JMO.
Okay, go on.
How like there's the whole people want to make fetch a thing.
Uh-huh.
I think that's what JMO is.
He's not a thing.
I mean, like he flashes, but he's never been consistently good.
Is this Smith or Pearsall?
I like Smith, but I'm down for either.
I'm fine for either as well.
Pick one, quick.
Pearsall, more fun, and you got a chance at least pairing up the quarterback.
Sure. So JMO, just like it's snake bit every year for one reason or another, whether he's hurt or he's gambling or what's this year's adventure?
Yeah.
It already sounds like they're trying to replace him. Like they're already moving Tesla up I know they're not, but like there's a lot of target competition there on top of it between Gibbs and Laporta and Amon-Ra, who are all going to eat. He's capable of some big games. So like, if you want to play it through that way, I get it, but people are coming through like he's going to be like 120 targets type of guy. And I just don't see that for him. If you want to tell me that you're taking him because he's going to get multiple 30-point games, then I understand it. yeah, spike or nuclear weeks, sure. I can take that argument, but the argument has been that he's just going to be like a huge volume guy. And I don't see it personally.
Yeah. I think the other argument is they're going to be behind a little bit more, or like not as ahead as much as they were last year.
Mm-hmm.
So they'll push a little bit more, which I think that makes sense if you want to make that counterpoint.
Sure.
And I have no idea how to quantify how much the offense is going to take a hit with the loss of their OC. They also lost their center and I think two of their big linemen, if I'm not mistaken, at least the center and somebody else.
Yeah.
And how much does that matter? It should matter some.
Somewhat, yeah.
Coming
back up on the clock here.
So you want a third running back? Because I don't like these receivers that are still hanging up. I don't want to. Let's see. Scroll down. Yeah, it's too early for Rice. Olave's fine. I don't really get that much of Dunze, but
I don't mind Harvey if you want to get RJ Harvey.
Shout out UCF. I mean, it's just now like you just got to chill in running backs, obviously.
Yeah, but I don't have him paired up with Bucky or Jefferson either. So somehow, guys that I'm all overweight on, I don't have together, which is startling to see sometimes. You'll be double the field on guys and you just have no pairings of them. So not having Harvey with Jefferson or Bucky is alarming to me.
I'm in on May taking the next step. I just don't know how to pair him. I feel like Diggs is going to be a little bit overdrafted. You know, it's his third team in 3 years. He's coming off major injury. He's 32, right? He's 32. He's on boats, which is fine. You have a good time on the boat. Enjoy yourself. But
he's smelling Cardi B's butt or something.
Is that what he's doing in the boat? I mean, when in Rome, right? And then I don't know. I don't have a clear cut answer when it comes to, you know, the other guys on the Patriots. I'm kind of throwing darts with them.
Yeah, but I think you can take Trayvon Henderson and you can pair him with Drake May.
I've done that.
Yeah, I'm okay with grabbing Hunter Henry afterwards. Kayshon Boutte. Mm-hmm. So I think he's another guy.
Speaking of the correlation of the conversation.
Yeah. Works out.
Is Neil only drafting receivers? Screw up. What is Neil's team?
He went
okay. This is he's doing what I like to do. Like not take receivers until like round 4 and just like take like 6 in a row. Yeah. He's loading up now. What do we need?
We have 3 running backs, 3 wideouts, so we can kind of do anything. Do you like Keon Coleman?
I mean, if you buy like the best shape of his life nonsense, I do buy. I just think that they just disperse the ball so many different places in Buffalo.
Mm-hmm.
But I like his upside. I do like him more than Myers.
God, I would hope so.
I think he takes a leap to some extent. I think Addison's pretty interesting, but yeah, I would say Coleman. There you go. Coleman's the guy.
Yeah, we'll grab Coleman, get our 4th wide receiver here. Neil is actually drafting this one because he's been autoing most of the day, but he's still just taking the top guy in his rank. So he's manually autoing. I think that's called idling. I think you're idling.
That's amazing. He's not being efficient with his time, is what he's basically saying. Redundancy.
Which we're on hour 15 of 36.
This is efficient. I think you're doing a good job. Are you a coffee guy? You lit up on the coffee? You got some monsters? What do we do?
I had some coffee earlier, and I just started breaking into the Celsius drinks. That one's empty.
Celsius is alcoholic or non-alcoholic?
It's non-alcoholic,
but it's got the bubbles, right?
No, it doesn't even have
bubbles.
No bubbles. Yeah, I'm not a fizzy guy for the most part.
It's not a seltzer.
Nope, I don't like seltzers too much.
Huh? It's still.
I don't do a lot of carbonated drinks. There is one exception. And that's when I go to the movie theaters and they have those Coke remix machines.
Oh, what do you get? What kind of concoction do you come up with?
The strawberry Dr. Pibb is the goat of sodas.
Dr. Pibb is such a contrarian move as is. Is Pepper not available, or Pibb is Pibb Pepsi? Maybe
I don't know,
Coke?
But it's phenomenal.
I think Dr. Pepper is like its own entity. Yeah, Dr. Pepper is not involved with Coke or Pepsi, I think. It's like its
Really?
own
I thought it
branch.
was Coca-Cola because it's like they always have Dr. Pepper where there's Coke products.
Maybe
Like
I'm wrong.
you
I thought
go
Dr.
to
Pepper's like based in Texas, and it's
well,
like
if you go to McDonald's, they have Dr. Pepper and they have Barks root beer. So I always just assumed they were Coke products.
maybe they brokered a deal. I don't know.
We're getting
Who
into
owns Dr. Pepper?
we're getting into big soda now. They're gonna shut the
Oh,
stream down.
yeah. There's a reason why you don't see Squirt anymore. Big soda.
God about that.
Or remember Surge back in the day?
I do. We're on the clock. Do you like Bo
Oh.
Nix or Dak Prescott?
Who do you have to pair with? Oh, you have
We
maybe
have
don't have.
Pickens.
Yeah, I'm fine with both.
Let's
Why
do
not
that.
take whoever comes back though? Like, doesn't one come back or one won't come back?
Who do you like in Lula?
I don't know. that's a question for you. There's nobody we got to push. There's nobody that's like, okay,
I mean,
just
we
take
could
the guy you
take,
like.
if the other one comes back, we could take both.
You could take
Although-
both. Yeah, I was just thinking like, if one comes back, then you're fine.
Although the way to do that would have been to take Dak first and then try to push.
So we got an
Bo Nix.
answer in chat. If you're to trust Jonathan, Dr. Pepper is its own thing. It's not that you always see it with Coke. It's just that you never see it with Pepsi because they own Dr. Pibb. Wait, no,
Mr. Pibb.
Mr. Pibb. Well,
not
Mr.
a
Pibb
doctor
might
yet.
also be a doctor. He's just not getting credit for it.
No, because if he was a doctor, he would let you know that he was a doctor.
Maybe he's like a podiatrist or like a chiropractor. It's like, I guess a podiatrist would be. Yeah. He's like a foot doctor. And
Yeah.
nothing wrong with that, but some people might not see it at the same level. Chiropractor, I think, is the one that's, yeah. That's Dr. Pibb to you.
Dr. Pibb to you.
That's all I answer to.
They call me Dr. Pibbs.
Mitch Hedberg is a good joke about that with Dr. Scholes. I'll butcher it, I'm sure, but you probably heard it before.
I've
Are you a
definitely
Mitch
heard
Hedberg
it. 'Cause
guy?
I've heard like every.
Yeah.
I wasn't like crazed like some people were about Mitch Hedberg, but I did find him funny.
Yeah. Too soon. But yeah, I too have gone down the Mitch Hedberg rabbit hole, and he's got a good Dr. Scholes. He's got 2 Subway jokes. I like any comedian that has 2 Subway jokes. I'm in on.
Well,
Do we have
Subway
Dak
is a
back?
joke. We did get Dak back. Do you want to do that?
Yeah, I mean, sure. Are we done now, or we take a third flyer? Or
Yeah, we don't have to draft
I don't
anyone
force
else.
it. Okay.
Oh, with quarterback, we're done for sure.
Okay, that's what I'm typically, if I'm drafting those 2 right there.
Yeah.
I'm probably done.
Yeah, we don't need anything else after these 2. So we got Nick Stack, Bucky, Amari and Hampton, RJ Harvey, Justin Jefferson, George Pickens, Ricky Pearsall, Keon Coleman. Not too bad.
So this is where I would throw like Dallas pieces and Denver pieces in my queue, but I imagine your tool probably does that for you automatically. Like it'll
No.
give you a heads up, or no? Is that something?
No,
you
it just highlights it for you. I'll let you know.
That's
that
what I
these
mean,
players
yeah.
correlate. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm doing too much work.
So Evan Ingram lights up purple here to let me know that he pairs with one of my quarterbacks. Keenan Allen lights up yellow just to let me know there's a team correlation there.
Oh, it's like a team correlation. What's the team correlation with Keenan Allen?
We have Amari and Hampton.
Okay.
So purple means that they pair up with the quarterback. Yellow is with a teammate on there.
Okay. I was noticing the different colors. I'm like, I was looking at your roster. I'm like, yeah, I was trying to figure out what was going on there. I like
And
that.
you can customize that to any color you would want to. And you can make more customizations with the tool as well. Mine is very specific. So like my
Is there a reason why you
percentages-
chose the colors you chose?
Purple is usually indicative of a quarterback, although it's red on drafters. And I think
Okay.
yellow was just the default, to be honest, for the other one. I don't think I changed that. I think I just left it as is for the color.
By the way, ATL, where were you 3 minutes ago? Yeah, so you should have correlated with taking Hawkinson and correlated with Jefferson, and we could have like a JJ stack. We could have
JJ
done that.
McCarthy sucks. Shout out to Neil Orfield from
really?
Minnesota.
Does
I
he
don't know.
suck?
I think so.
Like, did you watch him play in college? Like, why do you have that take? I don't have a take.
Because
I've never seen him play.
there's been a lot of like reports coming out that he does not look good in camp.
Counterpoint: how good was Sam Darnold? And the offense hung pretty good.
Really
know?
good until the playoffs.
Well, yeah, but then we don't care. Are we up right now?
Yeah, we're on the board. Do you like anybody here? Do you like Higgins?
He's okay, I guess. I
Do you
don't
like
have a hot
Luka
take on it.
Burden? Bateman? Anyone?
I think Bateman will at least give you a couple weeks. No, like he should catch a couple deep ones.
We'll take Bateman. Fine with that.
Did you and Neil talk about this? Because Neil's in chat. And he does not like your. Does he know about your JJ take?
No,
not
but he's a
happy
big
hearing it.
Minnesota fan, and I know he's there.
Well,
So
yeah.
I'm sort of pushing buttons on purpose.
Okay, so you're just like throwing it out there. Yeah,
you know how I do with TJ. I just throw out a line just to set him off, and then I just walk away.
How do you feel about Kirby Puckett? Just for no particular reason.
Oh, just terrible. I think he was the most overrated. Just if you were wondering who the most overrated baseball player of all time was, probably Kirby Puckett.
And screw that Kent Herbeck. What a jerk.
Yeah, twins of what though? I mean, can't even have your own city. You have to have a twin city. What are we doing?
It's kind of cute, actually.
Yeah, it's adorable.
But he's not going to Minnesota. You've heard about Minnesota Nice? Is that? I hear that's kind of legit. I've never been to Minnesota. I bounced around. With
No, I have also never been to Minnesota.
I hear they're pretty kind up there. And they got that Juicy Lucy. Have you heard about the Juicy Lucy?
No, what's the Juicy Lucy?
It's not what you're thinking. It's it's a burger it's a cheeseburger, right? You like cheeseburgers?
I
but
do.
The thing is, the cheese is inside the patty. They put the cheese in, like they build the patty with the cheese inside.
Ah.
So like when you bite in, like cheese oozes out.
Yeah.
Hence the term, the name. It's a rhyme scheme. I don't know why. I don't know the origin story of Juicy Lucy, but that's a Minnesota thing. That's my understanding.
So they like to make more work for themselves than need be.
I don't know. It seems like it could be fun. It could be messy as well. Let us know in chat your take on let us know, Neil, or anybody else from Minnesota for that matter. Are we on Team Juicy Lucy?
Right.
So we have two quarterbacks. We have no tight ends. We want to grab one of those. Get one of those at some point.
Do you want to grab Ferguson to go with Dak?
Yeah, I like that.
All right, let's do that. Let us. I actually did hear this. I heard that Minnesota Nice is actually very passive aggressive.
Is it? Oh, really? So it's kind of phony almost.
Neil likes it because you get jizz on your face if you eat it.
Well, you're paraphrasing. I don't think it's exactly what he said.
So I guess that's the dessert.
That's not that exact quote's not going over the AP. I don't believe, but
you probably have to eat it in this chair that I'm sitting in order to get the jizz directly on your face.
It's a good Juicy Lucy seat for sure. You're perfectly lined up.
Oh man.
Yeah. All right.
This chair is terrible. This is why I never sat in this chair. This is why it's been in that room.
That's the Buddy's chair? Is it the Buddy that lost its chair?
Yeah, because they just like to sit underneath it. So I just left it in that room. I was going to get rid of it so long ago because I never sat in it.
What are we sitting on here? What are we waiting for? We're basically done as far as our quarterbacks. We can use a tight end, just like best available running back receivers.
Yeah, I think that's all we have to do here. We're
kind of coasting. Is there anybody else on Dallas? Do you consider like Turpin? Is he somebody you get to if you have Dak?
Yeah, if we wanted to, we can take that in the 20th round.
I think I've done that a couple of times, 20th round, that kind of thing.
Yeah, definitely on board for that. So I've never been to Minnesota either. That's like we were talking earlier. Wisconsin's one of the few states I've never been to. I've never been to Minnesota.
I have not been to either of those either. Like I bounced around and I've, taken some, vacations around the country, but for whatever reason, I've missed those as well. Like I used to every summer. No, yeah, I would go. Oh, are we on the clock?
Yeah, we're on the clock. Do we like Ollie Gordon? Do we like any of these receivers?
Gordon's an interesting flyer if you're betting on Miami failure, I think.
Yeah, and we have pretty solid running backs to keep him lifted. Let's go ahead and grab Ollie Gordon. Yeah, I want to get to Wisconsin. I'm trying to figure out a way to do a hometown ghost stories trip to Wisconsin.
Something's got to be haunted up there, right?
Oh, there's plenty. The problem is like next year we're doing Europe.
Oh wow, really?
Yeah, we're planning on.
What's Europe like? A lot of things are opened up. Like how much?
We're probably doing England into Scotland is the plan.
Okay.
And then we might do Tombstone, Arizona as well next year.
Okay. Wasn't there a wrestler supposedly from they build him as from Tombstone, Arizona? Am I making that up?
No, you're thinking of the Undertaker who did the Tombstone Pile Driver, but he was from Death Valley.
Oh, where was Mankind, or not Mankind, but like one of his other, where was Cactus Jack from? Like Dead something, Arizona?
Truth or Consequences, New Mexico.
That's what I was thinking of. I know it doesn't sound like it is, but I was thinking of. That's what I was thinking of.
Did you know that Truth or Consequences, New Mexico is a real place?
I did not know that, but I mean, I guess if I did, it's because
you want to know why their name is Truth or Consequences, New Mexico?
I do.
We'll make our next pick, and then I'll tell you why. This is the dumb shit that I know. I just know this shit offhand.
I definitely want to know this.
All right, so we're going to run the clock here in a second. We can go running back.
Do you have any sort of feel as far as who the handcuff is for San Fran? It seems like Robinson just kind of jumped in as the number 2 guy?
Yeah, they've already said he's the number 2.
Okay, it's basically them just saying, Gorendo, you're trash. Is that what sort of what happened there?
Yeah, do you want to grab Brian Robinson here?
I personally think I like Davis more, but I guess Davis has got a route as well.
We'll grab Davis.
Okay. Yeah.
So Truth or Consequences New Mexico is called Truth or Consequences New Mexico, not because it's a cool ass name.
Yeah.
I believe it was either late 1940s or the 1950s. There was a game show called Truth or Consequences, and they were looking for a town to change their name to Truth or Consequences for some sort of prize. So whatever the name of the town was, they changed their name to Truth or Consequences for that game show and have never changed it back.
Like they're $12. Okay, sold. Yeah. We'll do it for $12.
So they are still Truth or Consequences, New Mexico.
And how did the game show do? Did it last very long?
Oh, only Neil was around for that show. I don't know.
Do you know Neil streamed that show actually back in the day?
Yeah, he did more basketball streams.
He was actually the youngest person to stream Truth or Consequences. I think that's how that worked out.
Yeah. So, yeah, I don't know.
I did not know the origin story.
Did we establish Rob's age? I'm 40. I'm a man.
Yes,
I'm 40.
For it. Truth or Consequences TV show.
I have no idea what type of games. I mean, clearly there was truth and there was consequences that were to be had in that game show, but I just don't know how they came about.
Looks like Bob Barker was the host.
Was he?
That's what I'm seeing. He spent 18 years hosting Truth or Consequences. That was up for 18 years?
Jesus. Then he did 78 years on The Price is Right. So.
That's amazing. Oh, my God. Are we on the clock here?
Yep. Do you like Pat Bryant? Do you like Chigakonkwo?
Chig is fine. Do we need a tight end? Are we down? We have one tight end, right?
Yeah, we just have.
I think Chig's the best. I'm taking a lot of Likely, but I think you can wait around if you wanted to on him. Yeah, I just think he's an interesting upside flyer.
I agree. I do sort of like Likely, especially at his current price.
How was Truth or Consequences on for 18 years? We just didn't know about this.
That's all. We're all wondering it.
Well, you ever there was 3 channels,
Yeah.
The thing I do is I look at and I'm fascinated by that stuff is TV shows back in the day would get 10 million viewers and they would get canceled for not having enough viewers.
Yeah.
And it's only 10 million viewers. And now, is there a network show that gets 10 million viewers, 10 million live viewers? Is there one that exists the way the pie is getting cut up?
No, and it doesn't matter about network TV isn't what it used to be. Even what it was 15 years ago.
Oh, it's crazy. Yeah.
It's such a different thing now.
But 30 million people are watching Bonanza.
Yeah. But you had to watch it because you couldn't, if you didn't see that episode, you weren't seeing it because there wasn't replays and there was no VHSs to record it. So once you missed an episode, that's why
what happened to the bar? I missed one episode and there's no bar. What did I miss?
Yeah, that's why everything was a standalone episode back then, because they couldn't do a continuous running show like The Sopranos, because if you missed an episode, you were screwed.
I feel it's funny because I feel that seasons were not really a thing when we were younger. They certainly happened, but nobody really said Full House is returning for its 4th season. I can't wait to see how they shook things up. Like
only in like the papers, like the trade magazines of the time.
When did seasons become a thing? Was it like this? I guess Sopranos around that time, where people started to keep track of seasons.
Pat Bryant here.
Yeah, is he your favorite of the Friends Denver guys?
I like Troy Franklin better. Do you want to just reach for Franklin?
What about Tesla? He seems like a fun reach.
All right, let's grab Tesla. We better get one of these Denver receivers back, Dean.
Oh, wait, did we have Denver quarterback? Oh,
yeah, we had
my bad. Yeah, I forgot about that. Did we get Mims? I'm guessing we didn't.
No, we didn't get Mims, and he's hurt.
Wait,
he's got a.
How bad is Mims hurt? When did this happen? What did I miss?
He's got like I think it's a quad injury, if I remember correctly.
Is he in danger for week 1? Is he already been ruled out?
Oh, I think he's heavily in danger for week 1.
Oh,
and
no. What did I miss?
They've only been hyping up Troy Franklin, Pat Bryant, and everyone else other than Marvin Mims lately. Neil says, "Why is Dean the little heiress one here?" Hyper focused. Hour 15 here, sitting on the fucking
standard
floor.
level of delirium. I think it's a case by case deal. Normally, like this is like when I'm in the zone though. Like this is my prime time. This is when I'm peak me, like 1 o'clock in the morning.
Not me. I am fast asleep by now, buddy.
Oh, really? Typically, you're in bed by what time?
10.
Oh,
probably.
You won't even stay up to like watch games or whatever. No, West Coast games you're out.
Oh yeah. I'll stay up to watch like games, and we lost out on fucking Franklin too. They double tapped. Nerd City double.
I thought they're supposed to stay in their lane. They gave the whole speech earlier. They're not staying in their lanes.
Oh, what are we doing?
Now to retaliate. Did you ever go in the chat on Drafters and just, hey, why would you reach 20 ADP spots and you have no Broncos, you big jerk? Please respond.
Yeah,
I love seeing other people do it.
I wanted Torrey Horton next. We blew it.
But you know what they said? They said you can't blow the 6 spot. We blew the 6 spot. We blew it. It can be done. It's done on stream. Rewind the tape.
Malik Washington.
You'll see the exact moment.
Keaton Mitchell, Malik Washington. Any preference?
I like them both. I'm getting a fair share of both those. What do we need more? Receivers or running backs?
I feel like we need the receiver, so I'm going to grab Malik Washington.
Yeah, because we didn't get the Denver guys.
Yeah. I'm usually in bed by like 10:30 for regular nights. I'll stay up and watch a game, but I'm up at 5:30, 6 o'clock every morning. So.
Oh man, and that's that's your routine.
Yeah, well, getting a dog doesn't help because the dog, you wake up that Monday through Friday at 5:30. The dog's gonna be like, "Fuck, it's time to eat."
He doesn't care about weekends.
Yeah, he doesn't care.
He doesn't know it's Saturday.
Yeah, so he's up. So yeah, since then that's the standard time for me to wake up. But we're fine. We're good. 3 a.m. is when I'm going to start feeling it.
Do you have any guests lined up for 3 a.m.?
I actually might.
That'd be amazing.
Well, Jesse might join me.
Okay, yeah. Like a West Coast person, maybe?
No, well, he's here in Boston. One of the co-hosts from Hometown Ghost Stories, so he might jump on with me when he gets home from work.
That's just his hours.
Yeah, he's I don't know when he sleeps. He has kids. He owns a pizza shop in Boston. So he gets home late. He does all the music. He's on Hometown Ghost Stories. Music producer. Dude doesn't
Is he
sleep.
close enough where you can kind of schmooze off the pizza every once in a while? You don't want to fully take advantage of it, but do you ever hop in there and get the slice?
He's my best friend. If I walk into that pizza shop, he'll give me food, but I don't ever take advantage of it.
You don't want to be that guy.
I don't want to go to Boston.
How far outside of Boston are you?
I'm like 30 minutes outside of Boston.
Okay, and you might as well be 200 miles.
Sometimes, yeah, depending on the time of day, it could be 2 hours to get there. Yeah.
Did you ever live in Boston or always outskirts?
I'm getting roasted in the chat.
Are they roasting you in the chat? What are they saying? This guy blew it in the 6 spot. I was told it's not possible.
We're
watching Drafters history.
Damian Pierce and any of these guys?
Giddens. I mean, Giddens has real upside. Pierce has not a real upside, right?
I think
come on.
I like Giddens better for sure. I think there's some semblance of upside. I think you got to squint. You got to stream for maybe 15 hours.
Really close your eyes. Like best case scenario for both. I think really obvious that Giddens is a better chance to get to.
Yeah. So as Neil says, Pierce, who has already had a strong NFL season, does not have real upside. So I think I think there's there. I'm drafting Pierce.
Hold on. Now I got to check out Damian Pierce's career stats. What am I missing with Damian Pierce?
He did have a good year.
All right, hold on. He's got to be. Is he at least 30? In my head, he's at least 30. I could be wrong though. He's
Damian
only 25.
Pierce? I was going to say he's not. What are you talking about? Who do you think he is?
I don't know who I'm thinking of. I don't know.
30?
I don't know. I'm thinking of Taysom Hill. I'm not sure who I'm thinking of.
I don't know.
I'm not sure. My bad.
Arian Foster, maybe? Like,
6th round pick, Arian Foster.
God, I was talking to Eric about this. Could you imagine the year that Arian Foster broke fantasy? What would happen if that was a best ball thing?
Oh yeah. Was he a guy that would have been like a 20th round pick?
He would have started. He would have rose throughout the offseason. But he would have started maybe undrafted. I'm trying to remember because that was 100 years ago. That was when Truth or Consequences was still on.
Season 12, Truth or Consequences.
Season 12. It's originally what Hard Knocks was called.
Damian Pierce's rookie season, he ran for 939 yards. The last two, not as much. But why did I think he was so much older? I don't know who I was confusing him with, but yeah, my bad. Maybe I am delirious. Maybe this is not my peak time. Maybe I lied.
All right, I'm grabbing Kendre Miller here.
What is our breakdown? What do we have? Don't we need a tight end still?
2672.
We need a tight end at some point. How many more spots do we have?
Who's
the last acceptable tight end?
I mean,
Jawan Johnson's my favorite of that group.
Anyone, if you look hard enough.
You gotta squint.
I'm going to grab Kendre Miller first, and then we will we'll assess tight end afterwards.
Higbee just went.
Look how upset you made Dean.
I'm disappointing Neil. My apologies, Neil. See that? And you know what? That was passive aggressive.
Minnesota nice.
Yeah. He was polite about it, but at the same time, disappointed for sure. All right, so 2 more spots to go.
2772 at the moment.
I typically don't get more than 7 running backs.
We don't have any Denver wide receivers because you refused to let me draft any of them, and now I'm getting roasted in the chat. Do we have RJ Harvey this team? Or no, is that the other team? We have RJ Harvey in this team.
Oh, there we go. We're set. We have all the touchdowns. Until Dobbins gets all the touchdowns. I don't like Dobbins. I don't trust it. I don't trust he's going to play and stay healthy all season.
Do you want to take...
Ugh. Oh, my God. You have Taysom Hill as the 3rd highest tight end available?
I don't have shit. That is the ADP. Don't come after me. After you didn't let me draft the Bronco.
You're the one doing the official click, to be clear. You have last word at all times. You have final say.
Mitchell?
I think you need a tight end.
They're all garbage, Dean.
But take the one that's the least amount of garbage.
Who, Freiermuth?
Yes.
What are we doing here?
Or
Terrence Ferguson for the upside.
Okay. I don't know a lot about Ferguson.
Well, we're going to grab A.D. Mitchell, and then we'll go dumpster diving for tight end.
What happens when Freiermuth and Ferguson are gone? Conklin?
Then we roll with Ferguson and freaking Chig. We play them as high upside guys, especially Chig.
No, I mean, there's nothing left.
It's the worst position in sports, tight end.
Is Sonata ever going to happen? This is like a second year. I shouldn't say it's ever going to happen, but is that ever going to be a thing?
No.
You know who I would take in this group actually? Michael Mayer. I think he's got the biggest upside. if something happens to Brock. And I think he's going to be out there to some degree.
Oh my God.
I mean, amongst that nonsense, I guess Barner maybe, but like, if I set the over-under at 1.5 touchdowns, over-under 1.5 touchdowns for Darren Waller this year.
Under.
What did I make the line too high? You answered really fast. A half a touchdown?
I just don't think he's not even practiced yet.
He did practice.
Oh my God, he practiced once.
He got done early with the recording studio. I guess I'll swing over to practice.
I'd rather take one of the Chargers guys, maybe. I wish Gadsden was going to be a thing. I was drafting him earlier.
Yeah, I don't really have it. I think. Oh, you know who else I take? I take some Noah Gray. It's another guy I take a little bit of. Those are my last round tight ends are typically Mayer or Gray if everybody's gone.
Oh my God, you're going to make me pass on Denver wide receivers, and you're going to make me draft Noah Gray. Well, we're going to get made fun of so hard in this.
They paid him. They paid Gray, and like Travis Kelce's got other things on his mind. You know, there's certainly they always work Gray. He's one of those guys that just siphons touchdowns.
Travis Kelce is in the best shape of his life. I don't know if you know this.
You know what? I did not know that. Was that the official report? Because I love when they officially say that.
No, the official report was Andy Reid said that he came into camp svelte.
Really?
Yeah. So we'll take Noah Gray because we need a third tight end on this team. Let's talk about this unstacked Bo Nix team, which is kind of untrue. We have
he can run. He can scoot a little bit.
He can. We have Bo Nix and Dak Prescott, Bucky Irvin, Amari and Hampton, R.J. Harvey, Ollie Gordon, Ray Davis, D.J. Giddens, Kendre Miller, Justin Jefferson, George Pickens, Ricky Pearsall, Keon Coleman, Rashad Bateman, Isaac Tesla, Malik Washington, A.D. Mitchell, Jake Ferguson, Chig, and Noah Gray. It's
Neil
fine.
said this one's for Dean. Who did Neil take with his last pick? Can we see?
We can. Josh Reynolds.
Of course.
Unstacked Josh Reynolds.
He was auto-picked, actually. He was next up on his queue. Josh Reynolds. The only
Had to do it.
Is he getting drafted in most drafts? I feel like I haven't seen that name often.
He's getting picked in the 20th here and there, for sure. It's not every time, but people are diving into Josh Reynolds for some reason.
Okay. I mean, I don't see it.
I actually don't hate this team.
It's not that terrible.
If Tesla was Troy Franklin, I would be doing laps around the house right now.
We would have nailed it. If that's all it takes.
Yeah, that's
one Troy Franklin away of making a.
We are one Troy Franklin away. This team would have been perfect with Troy Franklin. And
I thought we did pretty good, all things considered.
Yeah. Yeah, let's see what Nail did. Let's look at his team. He went Gibbs, Bowers, Jackson.
Love that. I love that start.
Then he went McLaurin, Ibuka, Rashee Rice, Jerry Jeudy, Mark Andrews, Drake May.
He had to pair. It's a tough call there, right? Because he's got Bowers, but he also has Lamar. And I don't like spending an 8th round pick on my second tight end, but I understand why he did it. It's a bit of a pickle. But but
if you're going to take Andrews there, I don't like taking Jatavian Sanders. Sorry, Neil. I just personally.
You would have waited a few more rounds. You were just taking somebody at the 20th.
I wouldn't have taken another tight end. I would have been.
You
invest that much capital in Bowers and Mark Andrews. I'm not. I'm not a free tight end.
I see both sides of it. Yeah, I don't disagree with that thought. It just depends how aggressive you want to be. But I don't think it's a bad idea.
Yeah.
But I also don't hate the Sanders pick. So I'm kind of on the fence on it.
Yeah. Grabs Tootin, Keenan Allen, Nick Chubb.
I have not drafted Nick Chubb once in a month or two. Why?
I did when he was much cheaper. I have not taken him at these prices.
Isn't he broken? I thought he was broken.
Oh, yeah. Have you heard the quotes from the coaching staff on Nick Chubb?
They were not positive. I remember.
No. They were basically, we're just glad that he can walk. You know,
and Dameon Pierce is right there. 25-year-old, best shape of his life. I don't know if you've heard that.
Yeah.
I don't get the we're 141. Okay. I just don't see it. I don't see him sustaining or holding up and being efficient. That line stinks. They're probably going to pass the ball a ton. They also have like 4 running backs that are probably going to play to some degree, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think.
It's also weird that they have a running back named Chubb and a running back named Woody on their team.
They got to be lined up next. You got to get one shot of them on the bench, right? One of those.
Got to line up the Chubb and the Woody in the backfield.
I did not piece that together, but yeah.
Yeah. A little bit too much. Oh my God! You know what we can do?
What's that?
Hold on. Wait for it.
What are you doing?
Yeah, we're just making a little change here.
Oh,
Boom.
pierced. Oh, really? Are the hours just flying by?
They are. Just flying by, Dean. I just have fucking 20 more to do.
You're almost halfway home.
I'm not even halfway there yet. Just flying by.
Man, I got to tune in tomorrow to see how. I just cannot believe that everything I do for the next 20 hours, you'll be doing this. I mean, not that I'm doing a variety of things per se, but you're going to be doing the exact same thing for the next 20 hours.
They want us to look at Eddie's team.
Let's look at Eddie's team.
He went CMC.
Did he beat both of us?
He's old. Don't you know that CMC is old and broken? Chase Brown, Mike Evans, also old and broken. Cortland Sutton. We have the Neil-aged Olympics going on here. Calvin Ridley. Isaiah Pacheco, who does not know how to properly run. Tyler Warren. Baker Mayfield coming off of his fake season. Yeah. Christian Kirk, just happy to be in the league. Marvin Mims, broken. Austin Eckler
is broken? I'm told.
He's broken. Austin Eckler, also 37 years old.
He's not 37. He's not young, but he's not 37.
Cam Ward, Adam Thielen, actually 37. Wan'Dale Robinson is Wan'Dale Robinson. I don't even have to say anything else. Jonnu Smith, he plays for Arthur Smith. Enough said. Kyle Mononga, I like that pick. Tyler Higbee, don't you know that there's a rookie behind him that's going to take his job? Anthony Richardson, don't you know he's sitting on the bench? And Pat Freiermuth, don't you know you have 2 Steelers tight ends?
When you have 2 Steeler tight ends, you have no Steeler tight ends. But the veteran savvy, that locker room is like, it's very peaceful. There's no argument. A lot of veterans, that team, they know a lot of professionals, right?
Yeah.
A lot of professionals in that locker room.
Yeah.
But
they're going there. They're putting in the work. They're happy to finish 4-13. Just get out of the season, not hurt.
I want to get excited about Warren. The locker room is not like Anthony Richardson, by the way. Dude, do not like him at all. And everybody else, how did Richardson get in this team?
Yeah. That's what they're all wondering.
Talk to me about Warren, because I feel like he's really worked his way up. He started at 110, 115. Now he's going around 80.
Yeah, I mean, it's
right.
I think so. I think it's hard for me to click just based on construction stuff that I'm usually doing, but he's consolidating all of the tight end targets. Remember how they used to run 17 tight ends out of Indy every year?
Yeah.
Well, they've already pretty much established that. Tyler Warren's consolidating all of that. So he should be getting all the targets, all the work out of the tight end position this year.
Shout out Mo Alley Cox. Is he still there, Mo Alley Cox?
He might be. I think he might just always be on the team the rest of his life.
He retired his number and everything.
Yeah.
Dallas Clerk.
Neil says that Warren is for the people who think you get style points. So.
Oh. I mean, my understanding is he was really, really good in college. I think he was a really good college receiver.
Yeah.
But, for whatever that's worth. Mo Alley Cox is still on Indy, as is Drew Ogletree and Will Mallory, who I'm guessing is a blocking tight end. I don't know who Will Mallory is.
Keep talking for a second, because I'm going to switch back to the broken chair, because I'm going to die if I sit in this chair any longer.
Oh my gosh. We got to get a chair behind secret door number 3 or something like that. The broken chair is what we're defaulting to. What up, Bink King in chat saying, "Hey, Big Dean, what up? What's going on? Welcome to the stream. This is if you guys aren't aware, it's right there on the screen as well. It's hour 16. Rob has promised to go 36 straight hours without any water breaks. He's got a catheter in, so he can't walk too far away from the screen. And we got 20 more hours to go. and doing it with the broken chair. Nobody's ever done that. Nobody's ever done it with the broken chair. If we want to add the qualifiers for sure.
This is essentially the same thing as Kurt Angle winning a gold medal with a broken neck.
A broken freaking neck.
A broken freaking neck. You know.
Yeah. Yeah. Was that the qualifier he added? Yeah. I think he.
Yeah. So,
shout out to Kurt Angle.
Do I know too much about wrestling? The answer is yes.
Have you watched? So I don't watch it, but I'm like aware of it, and I like the documentaries around it. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
And I still haven't watched the Netflix show, but I want to watch the Netflix show where they go behind the scenes. I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. What is that called?
I think it's called Backstage, but I might be wrong on that name.
Have you started that? I hear it's pretty interesting.
I haven't watched it. I lucky to get anything in it this time of year. Is a nightmare.
Like I watched a lot of the Vice documentaries. The what is that? The
Side of the Ring.
Dark Side of the Ring. Yeah, they're all depressing. You know, and sad.
My friend hosts that show.
Your friend hosts.
My friend is my friend is the narrator of Dark Side of the Ring.
Oh, Chris Jericho.
Yeah.
Okay, you buried the lead there. My friend that you've heard of. Yeah. Does he do every episode? I think he does every episode, right?
Yeah, he does. He's the narrator of every episode.
Yeah, he does a good job. And I'm not just saying that because he's your friend. You're going to report back, and you're not going to believe this.
Like Dean said, you suck, Chris. You'll never believe this.
But yeah, they're depressing, obviously, but they're also, they're pretty well done. I'm into all that kind of stuff. But the actual like product, I don't really watch. I usually watch the Royal Rumble every year because I'm in a Royal Rumble pool every year, and I'm sure you've done it. You know how that works. I assume you've done that. You get, and I get like the, who did I get? Just like the person, like like, even if you don't know, like if you have no shot, like this guy's got no chance.
Right.
You get the random numbers and, but I'll watch that. That's kind of my way of keeping up with stuff. But are we excited about? Is it a good move? Where are their pay-per-views going? They're going somewhere, right? Is it ESPN?
ESPN. Getting all their pay-per-views. Yeah. Which
is good, I think. Well, a Peacock you're getting really cheap. You're getting like $10 a month, weren't you? So maybe it's not as good as it used to be.
If you have ESPN, you get the pay-per-views. I don't watch as much as I used to.
Yeah.
Again, it's a time thing for me. But I catch clips, or I'll try to there's a PLE tomorrow. I might throw it on the TV behind the monitors and like keep an eye on it while I'm streaming still.
I know this is John Cena's last year. Is that what we're monitoring?
Yeah, we'll watch. I think he's got Logan Paul tomorrow, who I think should be the one. I think Logan Paul should beat him in his last match. Personally,
is that somebody that's going to be a full timer though? Wouldn't they want to give it to a full timer? It's going to be around for the next 10 years.
What's a full time wrestler anymore though? They don't do house shows like they used to.
Somebody that's going to be like I don't know. Is Logan Paul there every single week? I imagine he's not.
He's there enough. In my opinion, but you want a dickhead heel to be the last one to pin Cena, because then you just want him to brag about it all the time.
Let us know in the what are they? So Roman Reigns is not necessary; it's already been done, right? He's too old. Who do they want to elevate? Who's the next guy they can elevate? That's like young enough. That would like the bridge. Who's the next person?
That's the point. It's like, do you do it with Drew McIntyre? Do you want to do the Cena's final match with Brock Lesnar? What does that do for anybody?
Brock Lesnar, is he like 45?
Yeah, but he came in and he attacked Cena like one of the last the PLE.
And isn't there a cloud of, not to get into it, but isn't there like a whole cloud of like allegations on him that's up in the air? And didn't he go away for a while for that?
He didn't come back when he was supposed to because of that. But I would assume if there was anything, they wouldn't have brought him back.
Okay. Yeah.
But I don't know. So it's just.
But that's not the guy you want to push. He's another guy. He's not a full timer, right? He's not going to be there.
Yeah, I mean that's the epitome of a part.
You want to create a star, create as many stars as you can as he's getting at the door, and he's already a made man.
Yeah, that's why I think it should be Logan Paul. It's Chris. Yeah, I just don't think he's ready for that yet. I just don't think he's ready for that spot. He's in a faction right now. He's not the leader of that faction. I just don't know what it does for him. Are
factions back? Are factions a thing again?
There's a few here and there, but he's in one with Seth Rollins and a couple other guys.
But they've done an incredible job as far as infiltrating them and just in the overall, just like sports conversation. And of course, that's part of the reason I'm sure why they're on ESPN, a platform of ESPN. And now it's like normalized. And if you go on ESPN.com, like you'll see there's a section for wrestling. And it's again, it's like legitimized and normalized. And now you're probably going to have like I don't know, Trey Wingo live from WrestleMania or something like that, right? Like I don't know why I picked. Is he still on ESPN? I just picked a random ESPN person, but you understand the point I'm making. It's just going to elevate them even more. So, like business-wise, I think they've done an incredible job positioning themselves. Because you don't hear it as often as you used to, right? And maybe people just realize it's a silly argument. You know it's fake, right? You know it's fake. Oh.
Yeah.
What's your favorite TV show?
Yeah, what's your favorite TV show?
You like Friends? You know David Schwimmer is not actually friends with Jennifer Aniston, right? No. Like it's not real.
Yeah. They don't go to that coffee shop every single morning.
They can't afford that apartment. Do the math.
I don't know how anyone affords any apartment, especially in that city.
No, and I don't even know what I wasn't really a Friends guy, but I don't know why that's the default I went to. Okay, so who are we taking here at the turn? Oh, Bucky looks pretty good. You already took him.
And I think we're going to do Josh Allen as well.
I like it. So
we're going to do Chase, Bucky, Josh Allen. We're not fucking this one up, Dean. This one's.
Look, you're telling me we totally fucked up the other stream, and it's all because we didn't get the third receiver for the Denver Broncos.
Yeah, possibly the second receiver for the Denver Broncos.
Like the difference between fucking up and not fucking up is the third receiver on the Denver Broncos. That's all.
We need to be able to print out our team, hang it on in a what are those things called? A frame, and put it on the wall.
Well, it's one of those things that here's the litmus test, right? If you win, right? Let's say that team wins. Let's find a way to win. And then when you post it on Twitter and all the socials, you can't have the people being like, "Well, you didn't win the right way." That wasn't the right way to win. It's so embarrassing to win $1 million the wrong way. You don't want to be that guy.
I'll probably black out whoever we took, and I'll write in Troy Franklin.
Yeah, redacted.
Yeah,
we took redacted in round 15.
Yeah. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about who it was.
Michael says take Mixon out of your rankings. Yeah, I guess these are just you have your ADP up there, right?
I just have ADP up there, just because which is he's right. I should have Mixon out, but I like to have the ADP up there just for streaming purposes too. I like to have it all kind of showing.
Eddie says I only watch best ball live streams. It's all real for me, damn it.
Yes.
He didn't say damn it, but I assume that's the route he was going with. I think that's the reference he was making.
Yeah. And Benny wants Chad Gable to win, but he probably won't be healthy in time, which is correct. I don't think he will be.
What about oh no, he's probably too old now and broken. Kevin Owens?
Oh, he's definitely broken. He's out he had a major surgery. He's out for a long time.
He's a good talker.
I love Kevin Owens. One of my favorites.
Okay, he's your guy?
I like Kevin Owens a lot, yeah.
I'm trying to think.
Very entertaining. The only realistic people is Drew McIntyre, Logan Paul, and I really don't think there's anyone.
It can't be Brock. Brock makes no sense unless what do I know? But I can't imagine that. Why would you push a 45-year-old, whatever he is?
They can give him another match together, but I don't think it should be the last match.
No, it doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, I think it's just silly. So
no, I was thinking Randy Orton, but that guy's too old too, right? There's no point in pushing him.
You did Randy Orton, Cena 3,000 times between 2006 and 2012.
You don't want to see it again?
I think they just did it again too.
Oh,
well, they just did Punk Cena, so like you don't get that. You don't need to.
And
do
Punk's
that
too old too. He's like 45, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Don't they have like a 30-year-old they can push? What's weird is wrestling. The prime is like 35 to 39, right? Is that kind of like the prime wrestling years?
It used to be, and now it's like
it's not anymore.
It's 40s. Like a lot of the guys that are in their primes are usually in their 40s now.
That's crazy.
Well, it
Well,
sort
the
of
schedule's not as
changed.
harsh as it used to be, right? They used to wrestle 200 nights a year, which is insane.
Yeah, now it's heavily reduced. They barely do house shows anymore.
Because it's not as profitable.
They're printing money at live events now.
Hmm.
Did you see what the ticket prices were for like ringside seats at WrestleMania next year?
I didn't see it, but I would guess 20K. Is that too high or too low?
Like 40 to 50K, I think it was.
Vegas?
Yeah. Which is crazy. We're gonna be on the clock here.
By the way, if we get Devontae Adams here, I'm not a Devontae Adams guy, but I mean, at 48, you take Devontae Adams.
Well, we did
Never
not
mind.
get Devontae Adams.
Who's that in purple? I can't read. Is that
It's James Cook.
I never get him. He always goes, seems
I
like
mean-
a good. Do you want to pair him? I think you pair him with Allen.
Oh, I'm not taking James Cook. I haven't taken him once this tournament.
Now this is where you take him. This is
No.
the spot.
It's not.
You get every touchdown for Buffalo.
I
You get all of them.
I need some perfect zeros here.
No, you don't. You
And
don't
that's-
have. You can have a pinch. You can get a little.
I'm
And
grabbing
DJ Moore. He
DJ
stinks.
Moore. He doesn't stink.
He stinks.
Not as much as James Cook stinks.
That might be true. But I think I like Allen and a little bit of correlation there between the two. And Cook.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Hmm.
All right.
I told you we're not fucking this draft up team.
I think you just did. I'm in my head. I'm putting an asterisk by
Oh no.
DJ Moore. I'd rather have Ricky Pearsall. I'd rather have Ridley. I'd rather have Smith. Why did you take Moore? Are you going to get a Chicago stack?
No, I told you I like DJ Moore as a one-off.
Like it's an a la carte piece? Okay.
Yeah, I like the DJ Moore one-off.
I don't. Yeah, I'm just not in on it. I don't see it.
I think he
I think it
could
should
be if I needed it to be a stack. I could be, but Caleb, I think Caleb's price is too high.
Yes.
Like he's at that front of that. We call it the red wedding when all the quarterbacks start going. He's at the front of the red wedding. He should be at the back end of the red wedding.
I like that call because they're all red. Yeah. That's a good call.
Yeah.
I don't get it because I guess he can run. He runs some, but what is his upside?
And as MDS says, this is a new low for Moore's ADP while Cook was here before his extension.
Yeah, people are starting to realize that Moore was too high.
Yeah, so now we're getting him at the beginning of the 5th round.
Yeah. Now I'm curious because I know I have very little of both those guys, to be honest. I'll pull up my drafter stuff, which I have like maybe 90 drafts or so. I'm not sure where I'm at exactly. I have 4% DJ Moore. And it turns out I have 1% Elijah Moore. Did not know that.
I have some Elijah Moore.
Elijah Moore in the 20th. Like he's going to catch some touchdowns. So
I got Josh Allen. Grab Elijah Moore.
I've done it once, I guess. I've done it once.
We're all trying to find the guy who did this.
He's like better Hunter Renfrow. I think.
Well, yeah, dude, I'm better Hunter Renfrow.
I mean, I wasn't saying that like it's a big, huge compliment, but
The only reason why Hunter Renfrow is on that team is because I didn't answer my phone earlier today.
Yeah. Let's see. James Cook. I have 2% James Cook.
No, it's too much.
2%.
Too much.
So, I mean, and I was arguing for him because that's the spot you take him.
It's not. It's not. The spot you take him is never.
Oh,
Neverary.
Where is that on the calendar?
It's whatever right now is because Jesus, am I starting to get tired?
I mean, no performance enhancers at some point. You got to get some Duncan.
I got our Duncan refresher earlier. No, I'll be fine.
What's a refresher? Is that like a Kulata?
No, it's like a juice mixed with either green tea or lemonade. So,
okay.
And it like when you're dehydrated, you drink one of those, it just feels amazing. It feels like your body's just absorbing it immediately.
Okay.
All right, we're about to be on.
Who are we thinking here? I like Olave.
Well, I like Olave as well, but haters gonna hate is gonna live up to his name.
Yep.
So we're going to take Keon Coleman to go with Josh Allen. And we're either going to take Tyler Warren
Okay.
or
I thought
Aaron
we were
Jones.
searching him.
I wasn't. That was Neil.
Oh, okay. Neil was searching. Style points. So you like Warren more than Laporta?
I like both. Do you ever?
Close.
We'll either take Laporta, Jones, or Warren. Which one do you want?
Warren's more fun.
Let's do Tyler Warren. Just getting Neil all mad.
Did you consider Shakir?
No. Second
You
worst
have Coleman.
on the board.
Shakir's the second worst pick on the board.
Yeah.
I don't like it either. Like I guess he's fine. Wasn't he dealing with the hamstring all through
high ankle sprain?
High ankle.
And the quote was, he gets those all the time.
Which is
I'm
that's
sorry?
not encouraging.
I'm sorry, he gets what all the time? High ankle sprains? The worst of the ankle sprains? Just gets them all the time?
It's not good.
Yeah, we don't
and
like
just
that.
the way Buffalo disperses the ball, it's just, like I think we're still waiting for Kincaid to finally break through, and I've kind of given up on it. I'll take him occasionally. Typically
I think he's a good price, like
Okay.
where he is. Like I agree with you where I think it could just fail, but I think like his price is fine now.
He's the fetch, right?
I mean, Kyle Pitts is fetch.
Well, yeah, it should be called Pitts at this point. And Kyle Pitts is still like 24, right? Is he still like ridiculously young?
Yeah, he just graduated middle school as well.
Yeah. Is he younger than Dameon Pierce?
I think so. Maybe. I can't believe you thought Dameon Pierce was 30.
I don't know, man. Every once in a while, I get delirious as well. Yeah, Pitts is 24. He will turn 25 in the middle of the season in October. But yeah, he's still just 24 years old. So I'll tell you the worst pick in the draft. Well, besides like the obvious ones, but Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt. People have lost their minds with this guy.
Oh, spicy take. Go on.
I just don't understand. Like, best case scenario, absolute best case scenario is like he's Brian Robinson. And Brian Robinson was a bad pick at 90. But now everybody likes this guy at 90? Like, what? Like, there's three other guys. At least you got the quarterback siphoning touchdowns to the goal line. You got Rodriguez, probably the goal line back. You have Eckler as the third down back. It's just going to be like an empty 60, 70 yards in the ground. Maybe he gets a catch or two. I don't get it. I explain it to me. Tell me what I'm missing here.
People like to react to news. He's a rookie, so they think there's upside. I'm not saying there isn't. I'm giving you the pitch on why people are doing it. But when a guy gets traded away, people are going to overreact to the guy behind him. Do you know what would have happened if Travis Etienne or Tank Bigsby got traded away? Do you want to know how fucking high Bichelle Tootin would have went? It would have been higher than this. He'd be up here around RJ Harvey. Maybe higher. Might be around Chuba Hubbard.
I guess what I'm saying is just switch him with Brian Robinson. It's essentially the same role. So it's not like anybody disappeared. You still have Eckler. You still have Rodriguez. McNichols is going to dress. He'll be out there on occasion, possibly. I don't see it. I don't.
But that's the thing. No one's seen it yet, and I'm not arguing.
We love the mystery box. Well, let me get the mystery box.
Right.
I don't want the sure thing. It's like fine.
Yeah, it could be anything, even a boat, right? Like it's that whole thing.
I mean, Bob Barker will tell you after 35 years of hosting The Price is Right, sometimes and
18 years of hosting Truth or Consequences.
No, the whammies on Truth or Consequences. I can't even tell you the hundreds of times I've seen. Okay, so what is next up for us? This is where the Red Wedding starts.
It is.
Do you want to start it? Do you have a quarterback yet or no?
Yeah, we have Josh Allen.
Oh, that's right. He's good.
Yeah,
you don't really need one right now.
I don't think we need a quarterback. We have Tyler Warren.
Question: if Shakir was still out there, would you take him?
No.
Okay.
I think I want to double tap running back.
The running backs suck right here, though. This is the worst spot for running backs.
Yeah, but everybody sucks right here.
Yeah, this is where I would consider Kupp. I would consider Shaheed. I like Shaheed a little bit, but yeah, you're right. It's not great.
I'm just gonna pull some fucking guys up. Maybe.
You can hit Krosky Merritt. You can do that if you want to do that. Don't feel like obviously it's your team.
I'm gonna take Jaden Reed as wide receiver 5.
Or you can take another quarterback. Is there another quarterback that fits with the team? Or no?
Yeah, let's grab Dak. Let's fuck it. Let's just do Allen and Dak. What?
Do we have
We have George Pickens and I grabbed Javonte Williams.
Oh yeah, there you go. That makes sense.
So we'll just make
You
a
need to go
Dallas.
second. And now you're done with quarterbacks.
Done with quarterback. Done with tight end. I think we got enough wide receivers, and I think we just need one more running back. And we'll just auto.
Why Dad says, what if he's good, right? Just Krosky Merritt. Okay, maybe he is. Is he going to be distinctly good? Is he going to be just? I'm talking about. So I've never seen the dude play in my life, but
Yeah.
7th rounder.
There's arguments to be made both ways on him. I think he got too expensive.
Yeah.
But sometimes the price is just the price. And if the price gets too expensive, that's when you have to make the choice. Are you going to buy him or are you not going to buy him? And I understand both sides of it. I understand buying him. I've bought him a little bit. I'm not going nuts with him. I prefer Dylan Sampson straight up over Ja'Cory Krosky Merritt.
Agreed.
But the price is the price sometimes. And it's just is it a possibility? You just looked at that range that he's going in. Everyone else kind of sucks. So it's
yeah. But again, the other part is Daniels is going to score, 7 touchdowns at the goal line as well.
Yeah.
So, and then we think Rodriguez is probably the first guy up for goal line touchdowns. Probably.
We think, but they've cut him 4 times in his career already too.
They really 4 times?
I think it's 4 times that they've cut him already.
Oh man, he must stare at his locker like the red tag in Major League after every practice.
He opens his suitcase. They're like, no. Leave that thing zipped up for a little bit.
I didn't realize they could. Yeah, I mean they throw him back on the practice squad, that kind of thing, when nobody else picks him up.
Exactly.
So, and again, like you say, if he was going 130, no issues at all. Sure, take him. But he's going 90. I liked
him at 90 in the first 4-quarter tournament, the weeks 1 to 4 on Underdog. I think it was more fine there just because the player pool is a little bit more condensed. And you're looking for people that can do stuff right away, and there's a possibility he does stuff right away. So
yeah,
I think he was fine there. I think he's a little harder to swallow here, but again, over who? The only running back that's gone after him so far is Travis Etienne. It's I'll take JCM over Travis Etienne.
I don't like playing. The only time I've drafted him begrudgingly every single time I drafted him, and has anybody ever once been happy clicking that name?
No.
It's I guess there's no running backs left. I have 1 running back on my team. I guess I'll take Etienne. And that's even the Jags are I guess we'll keep him on the team. I suppose we're paying him. Nobody likes him. Do you have a lean as far as the other two, Tootin, the other 2 guys there in Jacksonville?
I take them both. I'll take Tootin and I take Tank Bigsby. I just don't draft Etienne.
Yeah. Obviously, you have these hard and fast rules. I'm willing to take you at some point. I'm willing to take you, but it's got to be. You like Tootin over Scatterbo?
I like Dylan Sampson the best here.
Okay.
We're not going to get him, so I'm just going to take him here.
You just did. You just took him.
No, here. We're not going to get him coming back after.
Oh, I got you. Yeah, it's a little bit early, but that's what you got to do in the tournament, obviously.
Scatterbo, I don't.
I think you need a receiver. You only have 4.
We can do.
You said Mims is dead.
We can do Burden. We can do Palmer. Yeah. Let's do Palmer. Let's do it because I usually would just do Kincaid on this team, but let's force ourselves to do something different.
And take Ferguson and Kincaid. Would you take triples with Buffalo with Allen
for quarterback or a triple stack?
Yeah, you triple stack them.
We could, but I don't think Kincaid's going to come back to us here.
Hypothetically, if both Kincaid and Ferguson came back, would you double tap that?
No, because we have Tyler Warren. We're betting on huge upside with Tyler Warren.
Yeah.
So I would just take one more tight end, and then I would just fire at running back and wide receiver.
Wait, so you stop at two tight ends even if Warren is your best tight end?
Yeah, because you're making a huge bet on Tyler Warren.
7th, 8th round?
7th round, Tyler Warren in a position that he's like the 4th, 5th. I don't know. What the fuck is he? He was a 4th tight end off the board. Like you're pushing your chips in on Tyler Warren at that point.
But I like a little bit of insurance. In 19th, 18th round, I'm willing to take a third tight end. You're saying just no, like basically no.
No, because everything for me is like roster construction and draft capital, right? So like if you're willing to put the money, like if you're willing to put $100 on Tyler Warren, why do I want to put $1 on Tyler Higbee when I've already put another $4 on tight end 2? Like, what is the upside? And if are doing
Warren
it,
could miss a month and a half, and then like I want a little bit of insurance to kind of bridge that gap, and still be a really good play, right?
Yeah, but if I'm taking a third, I don't want insurance. I want upside. So I don't want it to be a guy that I'm just trotting out there to try to score a touchdown. I want it to be a guy that can go out there and be a league winner if I'm taking a third.
And
like
I'd rather have one tight end than 3 tight ends.
Same.
Interesting. Well, obviously,
in theory,
one tight end is like,
Brock Bowers.
Yeah. I hear what you're saying. Yeah, I get that, but I mean, I guess maybe I'm a little bit not for sure, but I'd like to get a third one. Warren in the 7th. If you get a tight end like in the 12th, then I'll take another one at like 18, 19, 20. And I think that's not too much investment in tight end.
Yeah, but what kind of tight end are you taking there is my argument. It's like, are you taking the safe tight end, or are you taking somebody that can come out like Harold Fannin, for example, right?
Yeah, that's a good point. You're right. Yeah, so
right.
I think Fannin is a great flyer because he could be a top 15 tight end. Like that's not crazy to think.
Right.
He could also be kind of nothing. I think that's possible too.
For sure. But I'd rather have that than Tyler Higbee for that.
Agreed. We know what Higbee is at best.
Right.
Yeah.
So what's the point of a third tight end if it's Tyler Higbee?
I agree with that. Unless it's just like it gets you those 7 or 8 points. But yeah, that I can hear you.
Yeah.
But and you're talking about instead of Higbee, you're getting Giddens, who's got a chance. There's at least a story you can tell.
Correct. Like we're swinging for upside at that point.
Yeah, I hear you. That makes sense.
We are going to be joined by Jesse right now as well.
Oh. I don't want to overstay my time. I'm sorry. I'm just
boys.
Here.
All right. You overstay your time, Dean? I've got 20 more hours.
He's not even halfway done.
Do you got a bet on the over? The line is 34.5 hours. Are you in on the over or the under?
I believe in Rob. I'll take the over.
Jesse knows how fucking stubborn I am.
Did I make a bad line? Should I have been at 35.5?
Well, at that point, he's not going to quit.
He just might fall asleep though. He might conk out. He's not going to quit. Like his body might quit.
We know a few people who would absolutely just fall asleep on stream. That's for sure.
We do.
Are you you close to Rob? Jesse? I'm Dean, by the way. Jesse, nice to meet you. Are you guys close as far as proximity?
Yeah, I'm maybe 15, 20 minutes from his house.
Follow-up question. Do you happen to have a spare chair?
Oh, is this chair that bad? I do, but I think my spare chair is worse.
No,
and I would drive it, but I should have been home an hour and a half ago, but I got a flat tire on the highway, so that was horrifying. Then got off, figured out how to change it, spent a bunch of time changing it, and then by the time it was done, car battery dead.
Oh, no.
Yeah, and I just sat there. I called everyone except for Rob because I knew he wasn't going to be able to help, and nobody got back to me. Luckily, just some random kid pulled over and was like, "So you needed help?" I was like, "Thank God you're not here to murder me." And
how do you know? You don't know that. You can't just assume.
It was funny because I always carry because I was coming from work and I work in a pretty rough area, and it was in my glove box. I'm like, I don't even know if I grab it because because I don't want to spook this kid. I really need his help. You know?
Yeah.
I was like, all right, just gonna take my chances here. And
Did you give him a tip? You got to give him a tip, right?
yeah, I only
At
had
least offer a tip.
I did. Yeah, I only had a 20 on me, unfortunately, because I don't really care. I didn't have that much cash on me, but 20 was better than nothing.
Yeah. That's
and
I don't know what the going rate is.
anyways.
So, like, what's the going rate for somebody to not murder you? $20? I think $20.
$20 is pretty good.
That's reasonable.
That's probably stopped a few murders before.
And then you throw in the flat tire, then we're up to like $50 or so in total. I don't know.
I tried to. He wouldn't take my flat tire.
Michael is asking how long do I plan to sleep after this? I don't know, 6 hours probably.
Yeah, do you have plans? You take the day off Monday or something? What's what's hour 37 look like?
Well, if we stop streaming at 36 hours, then I'd probably just go to bed after and wake up the next morning, and then I start editing Hometown Ghost Stories videos.
Yep, that's the schedule.
Okay, so so hour 36 is in 20 hours. So that would be at like 10:30 at night on the East Coast?
No, we end at I started at 9 a.m. So 36 hours will be 9 p.m.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
it's close enough. Yeah. So then you just conk out and you get, well, I mean, it's 5:30 in the morning you said you wake up?
Yeah, 5:36 usually. And
that's some good sleep, by the way. I mean, like as sleep goes, like sleep after 36 hours of streaming, that's like optimal. That's amazing sleep. I assume.
Yeah, you're gonna have to fight off the Hat Man or whatever else you're just envisioning at that point in time.
The Baba Yaga, just Keanu Reeves is waiting for me.
You picked Ray Davis and Pitts as your last two picks. Is that correct? Am I reading that correctly?
I did. I made a better pick than you suggested when you told me to take James Cook. I waited 10 rounds and took Ray Davis, the better bet.
Oh, man. Actually, I do. At that spot, that's pretty good for Davis. I like that call.
Yeah.
And so it did work out for you.
Yeah.
Jesse, are you a sicko as well with this? You play the best ball? Or are you just here for some funsies, for supports, or?
Yeah. I've got. I don't have nearly as many teams as you guys probably do, but I've been drafting. I actually just made another deposit today on Underdog. Underdog had a little bonus going on where they matched your deposit. So
I didn't get that.
That was nice. Yeah.
This stream is brought to you by Drafters, by the way. So.
All right, so I'm gonna go deposit on Drafters as well.
What is that site? You're redacted site.
Immediately logging out of this site.
You are on the clock. We got the 2 picks here. We're done with quarterbacks, right? Are we done with tight end?
Done with quarterback. We're done with tight end.
Ooh, okay.
We're going to grab Chris Rodriguez.
Shipley? Do we need it?
And we're going to grab Torrey Horton as well.
Okay.
So let's go over the team. We haven't talked about the team lately. We have Josh Allen, Dak Prescott, Bucky Irving, Javonte Williams, Dylan Sampson, Ray Davis, Chris Rodriguez, Jamar Chase, George Pickens, DJ Moore, Keon Coleman, Josh Palmer, Torrey Horton, Tyler Warren, and Kyle Pitts right now.
Jesse, in a vacuum, do you want James Cook or do you want DJ Moore?
At this point, I want a little bit of DJ Moore. And that's mainly because I realized when Rob was picking DJ Moore earlier tonight, I was like, I don't think I picked any DJ Moore yet. So I do have a bit of Cook, but just for my own personal, I'm trying to mix it up a little bit. But honestly, if I'm picking between the two, just on its face, James, I'm going Cook.
So your Cook bags are already packed. Is that what you're saying, basically?
I don't have too many bags here. I got maybe 20 teams going right now. So, we're building.
Gotcha.
Yeah. And if you have drafted on Drafters, I saw someone throw a deposit code, and I don't think it was malicious, but use Spike Reload 20. That is the Spike Week reload code. So make sure that's the one you're using.
I'm not just saying it, but I did use that code. I actually did use that code. So you're welcome.
Thank you.
And thank you too, because the code helped me out as also. So
See, we're just helping everyone all around.
yeah, I did. I mean, look, I know they're the sponsor, but like, it is it's guaranteed overlay. 1 in 6 teams are going to be free this weekend that you're drafting up to, like at least you can get 5 more tickets, I believe. Every 25 or 50, every threshold you get a free ticket.
Yep.
Like if you've been drafting along and picking the spots at the right time on certain weekends, you probably could have got 25 free tickets. I don't know. I didn't do the math on it, but
between this Monday and Tuesday, I'm going to get 8 free tickets to this tournament. So we're stopping at 140. Like drafting in this tournament, we're only drafting up to 140. We're saving 10 drafts.
Smart. That's right.
So that I get my tickets in, because I'm getting the 3. They had a promo where if you drafted 30 consecutive days, you get 3 tickets in August. And then I'm going to do that 30 over this weekend, obviously. So we're going to get those 5 tickets as well. So, yeah, if you played it smart, you could get a lot of tickets on Drafters here.
Yeah.
And it's going to overlay to your point. So it's like, it is like, take the sponsorship away.
Yeah.
It is the best tournament to draft in for your money overall.
I also, and this is like the Steelers' choice, I like the format. I don't like the randomness of the playoffs. And also, I can't tell you who's playing week 17 against who. I'm not that guy. I know you have a tool that can just straight up tell you, make life easier, but the other part of that is like, I don't know who's going to be good, what players are still standing. I just want to get there. I want to have a puncher's chance. And I understand there's like different ways of looking at that. And some people build backwards, like, oh man, I guess got to build great week 17 teams. But what if you don't get there? You got to make it first. So,
I like both formats. I like playoff formats. I like the cumulative scoring. I just don't like when they meld them. I don't like Underdog doing the season-long payouts in a playoff format. Like, I think that shit's stupid, personally.
Somebody was talking about, I guess we're on the clock here in a second. Who are we sitting on? What are we looking at?
I like Malik Washington here. Kyle Williams, I like.
We've done no more correlation, right?
Damian Pierce, he's 33, but he's a spry 33.
At least 33. I think you're rounding down.
Yeah. Grab Damian Pierce just for you, and I think we're going to grab Kyle Williams for the upside here.
Is he your favorite amongst the Patriots, not named Diggs, as far as the receivers?
I think he's my favorite to have a ceiling season.
It's Chisholm season, baby. It's Chisholm year.
Oh my God!
Did he make the team?
Yes.
Hell yeah, it's Chisholm year.
Yeah, we have an issue with the Kyle Williams showing up on the draft hacker. That's why you're seeing zeros across the board on him. Trust me, I probably have way too much Kyle Williams.
Jesse, are you also a Patriot fan or Patriot?
I am. Yeah, got a little Patriots hat right now.
All right, there you go.
Yeah.
Are we
I'm on the clock with the
optimistic?
3 pick boys. CeeDee Lamb just went. I got Bijan, Gibbs, Barkley, Jefferson. What do you think? Just go Bijan here?
Bijan's fine. Yeah, I like Gibbs too.
I really think it's like a choose your own adventure, like 2 through 5 or 2 through 6. It's for me. They're all kind of the same. Just build around it. But I know Rob's got different ideas with some players. No Saquon. Too many touches? Is that what you're buying into? Too many touches? Wear and tear? Offensive regression?
I mean, some of that, a little bit of that. I'm not going full into that, but I just like to make some stands in the first round. Who can I X out to make sure that I get overweight other players? I prefer Nico straight up over Saquon and some other players. So if I X out Saquon, I can get overweight other players, right? I can get 16%. I can get more Nico teams. Is it going to work every year? Of course not. I'm going to be wrong sometimes, right? I'm just going to be. But when I'm right, I'm going to hit the tournaments very hard, and I'm going to have more chances at winning the tournament.
I don't have zero, but the ones I have less of is Puka and Neighbors. Those
I
are the
was
ones
low. I was low Puka, but with him falling the way that he's fallen, it's made it a little easier to get him. But you got to be careful of that too, because if a guy falls from the 110 to the 202, you're just inversing picks at that point, right?
Yeah.
You're getting the same two players. It's just different rounds that you're getting them, and it's just like, who cares? So you got to be careful about that as well. So you still got to be deliberate about it.
Is there any real concern with AJ Brown injury wise?
I don't think so. I think it's
hope
all.
I think I have 100% AJ Brown right now. He just keeps sitting there. I'm like, yeah, I gotta get him.
The Q is the reason why. Like, he's 17th, right? If there was no Q and he was perfectly fine, whatever. There's no injury concern.
He's
better than Drake London. I think he's better than Neighbors.
Yeah,
and
but
Thomas.
he was still after London even before the injury concerns.
Yeah.
London was still going before him. He hasn't fallen too much. He's sort of been in that range.
And the thought on that is, like, they're going to have to push a little bit more in theory. They're not going to blow everybody out every game.
Right.
I'm back on the clock next, boys. So I'm on the clocnow.
I am on the clock.
Those Rob.
More important that you're on the clock. I'm gonna grab T. Higgins and shut my mouth. Actually, Brock Bowers is there.
Oh, Bowers.
Take Bowers. Yeah.
Right. I like Bowers.
Grab Jarquez Hunter. And we're going to grab AD Mitchell. Play the hits a little bit here on this one. Look at all these fucking slow drafts I have to do.
Oh, I didn't realize. You mentioned it before. I didn't realize that's what that was.
Those are all those tabs.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's just some of them, boys. This is all of them.
I've never done the slow draft. This is why. This is
All right, real quick, gentlemen. Do you go Tyreek Hill here? I don't have any wide receivers yet. Marvin Harrison.
I hate
JSN.
Tyreek this year. So what are the other options?
Tyreek, Marvin Harrison, JSN, Mike Evans. 5 seconds.
JSN.
Oh, I missed my pick. Who did I get? We were too late.
Tyreek.
I got Tyreek. All right, I guess we're going Tyreek. I feel great about Tyreek this year. It's gonna be good.
He's got probably the biggest upside, I guess, of all those guys, I suppose. But I'm also down here in South Florida. So the rumblings you hear, it's not very positive. Nobody's optimistic. It feels like it's just going to be a disaster season for the Dolphins.
Everybody on the team hates each other, especially Tyreek.
Mike McDaniel's like 2-1 as being the first coach fired in the sports books.
Oh boy,
he's the chalk.
Has my favorite quote of the year though.
One more day to death. What was the line? one day away from one extra day.
He's like, "How am I? I'm great. I'm wonderful. We're one day closer to death."
Yeah.
All right.
Now let's go out and win.
Did Jalen Waddle put on 700 pounds, or was that a fake post?
That had to be a fake post.
Yeah. I saw a picture. I was like, oh no, but I was like, this doesn't look like a reputable source. So
I did see that. What's his name? The Arizona receiver put on some weight. I don't know if that's good or bad.
Marvin Harrison.
Why? Like, wasn't he already kind of slow?
I think that they're thinking that like he just was getting bullied a bit too much last year.
Okay.
So maybe he put on muscle to try.
Yeah. He doesn't like a gut like Jock Peterson.
Yeah, but he was never a burner anyway. So like I don't think putting the weight on hurts him.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like.
But has that ever worked out? Like, give me the long list of receivers that gain 15 pounds of muscle.
Well, not ones that primary skill is speed.
Yeah.
You don't want those guys putting the muscle on. You're like, why are you doing that? Because then it just becomes Willie Mays Hayes from Major League 2.
Major League. Do we make a Major League and a Major League 2 reference on this stream? I believe we did. We hit the over on both. The over under was a half of references to Major League. We smashed that. Was that when he played for the Buzz? No, that was 3. 3 was the Buzz. No, Willie Mays Hayes is not in the second one. Wesley State wanted more money.
He is in the second one, but it's not. he's played
Well,
by
it's
a
not Wesley
different
Snipes.
actor. It's
That's
not Wesley
right.
Snipes. It's
Is it Omar Epps?
it's not Omar Epps. What is his
Is it
name?
a nobody? Is somebody,
No,
who's
it's
in-
not a nobody. He was in
Hmm.
Juice and a bunch of movies.
Tupac.
He was in House. He was
Um,
one of the doctors in House.
I never saw.
Oh, why can't I think of his name? I can just look it up, but I'd rather.
Yeah, it's more fun to guess. It was
Yeah.
Omar Epps.
It's Omar Epps.
Yeah,
Yeah. Okay.
yeah. Dennis Haysbert, of course.
Yes. Affirmed. That is a super team. Yeah, I think you've already won. I don't think you need to play the season. You're good.
Jameson Williams, Cortland Sutton, DJ Moore.
DJ Moore.
Metcalf.
Of course.
DJ Moore. Well,
That's
no,
who Dean would pick.
we talked about
Nice.
it. I'm taking him.
All
I
right,
now have a piece of DJ Moore.
let's recap this team that I drafted that Dean hates. We
don't
went
hate
Josh Allen, Dak Prescott, Bucky Irvin, Javonte Williams, Dylan Sampson, Ray Davis, Chris Rodriguez, Damian Pierce, Jarquez Hunter, Jamar Chase, George Pickens, DJ Moore, Keon Coleman, Josh Palmer, Josh Palmer, Torrey Horton, Kyle
What
Williams.
is that from? What are you doing there?
I'm losing my mind, Dean. That's not from
Oh,
anything. That's
Was
me
that a
being
rap? Was that
unable
from
to
Major League
read.
3, The Buzz? Was there a bomber?
AD Mitchell, Jalen Lane.
I thought you were doing a bit or something. I'm like,
But this is like the 100th team I've read this tonight, and I just keep reading names. I'm getting insane. So we did a Buffalo double with Josh, Keon, Josh, and Ray Davis. So a triple. We don't know baseball terms anymore. We're just making things up as we go. And we did Dak with Javonte Williams and George Pickens.
I like most of this team. I think it seems pretty good.
Yeah, this is a fun one.
I like it. Yes, sir. In chat is asking if you're drafting any new teams. I think you are. I assume you are.
Any new league drafts?
What does that mean?
I don't know what that means. We're just doing best ball teams, man.
Yeah. This isn't a league draft, is it?
No.
Okay. Marv will have to do push-ups every time he tries to truck a defensive back. It's a nice reference.
We're
For
gonna
those that-
take a quick second and load all my teams into Spike Week so that all my ownership percentages stay up to date. I'm gonna have you guys talk amongst yourselves while I run to the bathroom real quick.
I'm going to give you a fun fact on Major League. Well, I guess it's debatable if it's a fun fact or not a fun fact. But don't ask me how or why, but I was on the Wikipedia page this week for Major League, and there was an alternative ending. I don't want to spoil it for y'all, but it's been like 35 years. So if you haven't seen it, that's on you. But the crux of the movie is like the owner was trying to tank the team. She was trying to lose on purpose because she wanted the team to move in Miami. And that also dates the movie. This happened before the Marlins even existed or even a glimmer in baseball's eye. And she was tanking the team. She was trying to make, do cost-cutting stuff and not sign any good players. Basically be like the modern-day Athletics. So the alternate ending that they cut, and then for whatever reason, the people didn't like the original screenings and all that kind of stuff. But at the end, there's a scene that she said basically, I wanted to stay in Cleveland. I did that all as a motivational tactic, and it worked. You're welcome. I'm a genius owner. And test audience hated it. But there's an uncut scene or like a cut scene that you can find on the DVD extra or something like that, where apparently she was taking credit for them winning, all of a sudden winning, motivating to just stick it to her. And that was her plan all along, which would have been a terrible idea.
Yeah.
Like, this seems horrible.
Yeah.
Like,
What a play.
All right, I'll be right
Yeah.
back, boys.
but there you go. I don't know. Jesse, I hope I didn't ruin Major League for you. Have you seen Major League before?
I have not. But
Oh my God.
you know what you can ruin for me is my team. All right, I have Stephon Diggs, Isaiah Pacheco, Jacoby Myers. I have 3 wide receivers, 1 running back, 1 tight end.
Diggs or Pacheco are fine. Do you have any quarterbacks yet or no?
No, not yet. My top wide receiver is Tyreek Hill. I grabbed Pacheco. So now,
I mean, if I'm going to have Tyreek, I'm probably going to try to get, Tua with him.
Tua
Obviously, don't
later
take Tua now.
yeah,
I'll just kind of throw him in the queue and take him around pick 140 or so.
right.
Because if Tyreek has a good year, there's a really good chance that Tua's having a good year. Because it's hard to see Tyreek having a good year and Tua not. The times that Tyreek's been good, Tua's been good. And Tua's been the guy getting the ball. And the splits without Tua are horrendous. That team, was just absolutely dreadful when he went away. I know people don't think Tua was that good, but the dip to QB2 is gross.
So I'm up again. Now we have Jacoby Myers, Juwan Jennings, Patrick Mahomes is there, but I'm not interested.
You have no KC pieces. I prefer Jennings over Myers, and I know Rob would agree with that as well. Oh, he's testing on his chair.
Yeah, I grabbed Jennings. All right, we're cooking now.
Is that one of those gamer chairs? I've never had one of those. Is that what that is, Rob? I don't know if you can hear me or not. Is that one of those fancy gamer chairs?
Yeah, it's not so fancy though.
Do we have the same one? So this is my backup chair that I could have brought to you, but I think it might be the exact same thing, just blue.
Is it X Bull Sport?
I don't know. I see no logo.
Fair enough. All right. I'm going to knock out my slow picks real quick, boys. This is riveting TV.
What's the major difference between slow and fast picks? Like as far as it's just, is there any difference? I mean,
slow makes me really want to jump off a building.
I accidentally.
Why do you do it?
How else was I going to get 100 teams into the $3 D?
Okay.
I accidentally clicked on a slow draft last year. I remember it. I was just like, I took it like the first round's going normal, because the first round went at like a regular speed. And I was like sick. And then the second round started and I was just like, whoa, like 12 hours or whatever the difference is between picks. And like people really take their time on that shit. And I was like, dude, this is the worst thing that's ever happened.
Yeah.
They're doing a lot of research.
They're terrible.
I feel like, and tell me if I'm wrong, I feel like people are like when the games are going on, like the preseason game, are people waiting for injuries to happen and just kind of sit and just kind of like if somebody gets hurt, all of a sudden somebody can shoot up the board?
Yeah,
is that something that happens?
That is.
So. Yeah.
That is something that
I feel like there's an edge to that. Like just if you can kind of line up all your teams to be on the clock when every game's going on, or at least a chunk of games are going on.
Yeah, it's just so tough. The one good thing about the tool that we have is at least you can take notes if you really wanted to, and you can use the tool to help you like figure out who you actually want to draft. But it's a tough. Slow drafts are a tough scene for me. I prefer the fast because I just have to my brain is now trained that I'm looking like, all right, I got a Tampa stack here. I got 3 running backs. That's Gibbs, Irving, Hampton. So I went heavy on the RBs. Then I was smashing wide receivers. So now I know I need probably a tight end, or I can go second quarterback. And I'm just going to go tight end and take Tucker Kraft. And
you
after
think Kraft can benefit with Reed being hurt?
I think Kraft is sneaky good anyways, even if he's not hurt. I do like Tucker Kraft quite a bit. So I think he's fine. But I think to your point, the beginning of the season, he might even be a little bit more of a smash.
Am I wrong in saying at some point, maybe a year or two ago, that Musgrave was ahead of Kraft?
Yeah, I think they were drafted the same year. Musgrave was drafted ahead of him.
That's what I thought. Okay. Yeah. So Kraft passed him by, like rearview mirror stuff. But there was a time.
And almost immediately, first year he did. And then we thought, because Musgrave was kind of hurt that first year, we're like, maybe it was nothing, but he was just better. He was just a better player.
Do we have an ETA on Reed? What's the assessment?
He's practicing again. It's weird.
He's in a boot. Isn't there?
He's been out of the boot for a couple weeks now.
Fracture in his foot.
Yeah.
By the way, he stunk last year. Do we want to talk about that? Like he wasn't good when he didn't have a foot in the boot.
Come on, dude.
He kind of stunk.
Don't harsh my vibe over here. But
he kind of stunk. Don't maybe go all game logs on you, but he kind of stunk.
We will play Truth or Consequences if you keep talking shit about Jane Reed.
Jesse, did you watch Truth or Consequences back in the day, hosted by Bob Barker?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
I've only watched one thing that was hosted by Bob Barker.
Well, I gotta get. Can I guess?
Happy Gilmore.
Prices are wrong, bitch.
Did either of you watch the new Happy Gilmore?
Yeah, that was a disaster.
Terrible.
It had some fun moments, but it was.
What did you want? What come on.
Yeah. I don't
Life
know.
is about expectations. What were your expectations, really, honestly?
I knew it wasn't going to be clearly as good as the first one, but having to do the flashback things, I just hated that shit.
Remember this? Remember that guy?
Yeah, remember this? It was just like, come on, dude, what are we doing here?
There's a lot of fan service. You got to get fan service. Like, the people liked it.
That's too much fan service
It's
in
fine.
that movie.
A lot of people got very angry about it. What did you didn't even know it was coming.
You know,
I enjoy the element of surprise when he was an alcoholic and that he had like alcohol just hidden in every object. And I was like,
Yeah, that was a good touch.
That was good stuff. A little overboard, but it was still funny.
Yeah.
The cameos were okay.
Fine.
Yeah.
I had no issues. Look, it's just, it's something you put on. It's fine. You're never going to think about it again, I don't think.
That's the thing is like I would go back and watch the original Happy Gilmore, but I will probably never go back and watch Happy Gilmore 2.
Never watch that one again.
Did you like the whole sort of like live golf thing? It wasn't, kind of a live golf angle. Did you like that angle?
Yeah, I thought that was an interesting angle to take. Because there's something going on like that right now. Isn't there like an alternate golf league that's kind of like a fun time? Yeah. Is that what you're saying? Live golf? Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what, which is, it's kind of like that, I would say, right?
Yeah.
And I'm not a golf expert either, but like I know enough that is that fair to say, Rob? It was probably inspired by live golf.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, absolutely was.
Yeah.
I just want everyone to point out to everyone that we changed the hour again.
Oh my God.
Oh, we're on to hour 17. Look at that.
We're on to hour 17.
This is amazing.
That's about how long it took me to get my car mobile again.
You said you had a flat tire. You fixed the flat tire, or the stranger fixed the flat tire.
I fixed the flat tire, and
you fixed it.
Yeah, which is crazy because I drive a Silverado, and out of the blue, like 2 weeks ago, I'm like, I don't know how to release my spare tire because there's one where it's like under the bed of the truck.
Yeah.
So I just YouTubed it and I went out and I figured out how to do it, like for no reason a couple weeks ago. Thank God I did that because it's the middle of the night. It's pitch black. I'm on the side of the highway. And so I knew exactly how to get the spare tire out. I was like, thank God I looked into this for no reason. All right, I don't have a quarterback. We got Brock Purdy, Justin Fields, Drake May, Caleb Williams. I do have DJ Moore.
You could play Fields by himself. Do you have anybody that would kind of match up with one of your receivers? You take Jennings? I think you took Jennings.
I could grab Brock Purdy or Caleb Williams. That would have some correlation. Purdy?
I prefer Purdy.
I have no Purdy yet, so I'll take that. Yeah, there we go. Sorry. So, anyway, so by the time I got the spare tire on, I get in the car. I have my nephew with me because I take him to work on Saturday nights. And we're like, oh, finally, we'll get out of here. Just truck. The truck wouldn't even start. I was like, dude, you've got to be kidding me.
Was the car running as you were?
No.
That's weird.
Yeah, it was. It's like a 2018, so like it's one of those ones where like even when you shut the car off, like it's still doing all the lights on the dashboard and the radio. But I didn't expect it to die that fast. Like I was shocked there. So
should have got a V8, bro.
It is a V8, you asshole. Oh, I'm sorry. Are we allowed to swear on the stream? My bad.
Have I ever told you that story, dude?
I don't think so. About a V8.
So I drive
an engine, not the beverage, correct?
Not the beverage, the engine.
Yeah.
So my car is a Dodge Challenger.
Okay.
I'll get the comments like at the gas station, like car guys or whatever. Like, nice car, blah blah blah. Like, I don't care. I just think it looks cool. I don't know shit about cars. So I drive, and I have a Vin Diesel license plate. If you were unaware.
What is a Vin Diesel license plate?
No, my license plate. I got a custom plate. My license plate it says Vin Diesel.
Like VN DZL. Like what are the actual letters?
VIN DSL.
And you requested this. It wasn't just by chance.
Yeah.
Imagine if you were driving that car and by chance you just got amazing.
And you have to fill out and let them know why you're picking that, right? What was the sentence or two that you said? This is why I'm.
No, you don't have to do that.
He wrote down one word. It was just family.
Yeah. Just drew a picture. I just sent them a copy of every Fast and Furious movie with the application.
You should have gone with the entire first.
And they just rubber stamped it. Like, oh yeah, this makes sense.
So, anyways, I've been at the gas station, and I swear to God, this is true. This has happened twice. 2 different people, both in like 96 and 98 Honda Civics, have pulled up next to me at the gas pump.
Yeah.
Both of them had them 1990s Honda Civics, and both have gotten out and said, "Nice car." And I say, "Ah, thank you." And they go, "V8?" I go, "No, it's a V6." They just look at me and go, "Should have got a V8." And they walk away towards the gas station. I'm like, "You're driving a fucking 96 Honda Civic. Like, who are you to tell me what I should have got for my car?"
And I'm not a car guy. I guess a V8 is just a more souped up version, I suppose. Is that a fair assessment?
Just
Okay.
a more powerful engine, yeah.
Yeah. That's
What
funny.
do I need it for?
You never had me. You never had your car.
But if you're going to talk shit about my engine, don't pull up in a 1998 Honda Civic beige car with 3 missing hubcaps. And it sounds like your car's
You
about
didn't say
to
anything with the
die.
hubcaps. The hubcaps are missing too.
It's a 98 Honda Civic, Dean. They're all missing hubcaps.
It's just implied.
It's tradition.
They literally come with 3. When you buy it, there's only 3.
Yeah.
Hopefully, I got the back left this time. Just- yeah, that's pretty funny. I love that this is. Are you a Vin Diesel guy, or you do it for ironic reasons? Is it
Oh,
for
no.
irony?
Do you know who I am, Dean?
We're all
I don't-
Vin Diesel guys.
I mean,
Sarcastically.
yeah, well, that's the thing. Like, how do people know you're being ironic? How do you tell people you're being ironic without like just flat out? Then it's you can't say it. Then it kills the whole vibe.
Yeah.
You know?
you just got to go with it. Like the way you play it is you never waver. You have to lean into the bit.
A certain percentage of people that go see Creed are seeing them ironically, right? Like
Oh my God.
30% of the people that go to see Creed
would
are
be
seeing it
us.
for. Yeah, you're going there for ironic reasons. And then the that's just like really rocking out. It's like,
I don't think my family's going to let me go on family vacations anymore. Last year we went to Crete in Greece. And
Okay.
so of course every morning I would walk out onto the patio with a Bluetooth speaker playing Creed, because you don't not go to Crete and play Creed. We're in fucking, it's almost the same thing, you know?
It's 80% of the reason to
Yeah.
go there. Yeah,
That's right.
it's part of the
And
perks.
I think my brother wanted to kill me.
On day 2.
Yeah.
It's like this shit has to stop. We have to have a conversation about this. But yeah, I think there's a certain percent that just, and like I don't know the whole difference, but is 30% a fair number? Did I shoot too high or did I shoot too low? Of like concert goers to go see Creed.
It's got to be, dude. I'd put it around 50. Like
Okay.
maybe not. Probably depends on where you are.
Who would get the biggest number of people that are like Corey Feldman? The people that see
Oh
Corey
my
Feldman.
God.
Yeah,
I think that's the
I
biggest
want to
number.
go see Corey Feldman.
Yeah, and I think he was opening for Fred Durst and Limp Bizkit for a time. I'm not sure
Yeah,
if
he
still
was.
is.
Yeah, you have
Yeah.
to have a heavy amount of sarcastic concert goers.
People were going to see Corey Feldman and leaving when Limp Bizkit came on. Like, yeah, I'm good. Let's go get some pizza.
What a
Jesse,
disaster!
we have to go see Corey Feldman.
Oh, I would.
Yeah.
I watched way too much footage of his shows.
Oh, real? Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
I've seen
yeah.
some, not way too much. I've seen enough for sure.
You could never see too much Corey Feldman.
Never go
Just-
full Feldman.
Let's just say I've seen an unhealthy amount.
What are we talking about? Do you have a Corey Feldman license plate too, or is this the whole thing?
No, I mean
No.
I've watched at least 7 minutes on YouTube. And
That's
way too
unhealthy.
much.
7
Yeah, it's
minutes is
unhealthy.
unhealthy.
Yeah.
Dean, what's the worst concert you've ever been to?
Oh, that's a good question. The worst concert I've ever been to. Ooh. I got to think about it. I'm trying to think. Do you have an answer?
I have an answer. I want to see if Jesse, do you have an answer for it? Do you remember your worst concert?
It wasn't really the band's fault, but we went to go see Clutch, which is kind of an obscure band. I don't even know where I'd really put it, kind of butt rocky type band. But we had gone there and a mosh pit had formed, and we were there with Dave, my brother,
Oh God.
one of the other hosts of Hometown Ghost Story. So of course Dave gets right in the middle of the mosh pit and of course catches an elbow to the eye. And we spent the rest of the night in the hospital while he got stitches. And didn't see the rest of the concert. So that was probably my most negative concert experience.
Yeah.
But that wasn't the band's fault. That was the mosh pit's fault and Dave's fault for getting involved.
Well, that's classic Dave.
I was invited, friends, I don't remember how, I ended up at a Matchbox 20 concert, like maybe 15, 20 years ago or so. And the pop version of Sugar Ray was opening. And, we were there for the opener and Sugar Ray was on and whatever, I'm not a Sugar Ray fan, but fine. And then we, after Sugar Ray was on, it was like a half hour, an hour, hour and a half. And eventually somebody came out and they said, yeah, Rob Thomas ain't feeling great. So that's it. Y'all have a good night.
No. All right.
Oh no!
I think it was somebody in the band. I assume Rob Thomas, like anybody else. One of the roadies could play drums, right? In a pinch, I imagine. But
anyone can. If you've done one drum lesson, you should be able to hold a steady rock drum beat for that band. Like this shouldn't be an issue.
Just fire up YouTube, just like you to fix the tire. Fire up YouTube.
Yeah.
Like, okay, how do you play bass? Okay, I think I got it.
You just get a little inspiration from Corey Feldman, and then you're ready to go. So no more than 7 minutes; it'll ruin your life.
So I think that'll be my worst. But that's the first thing that comes to mind. Did you have one, Rob?
Michelle wants to know if we ever watched the reality show with Corey Feldman and Corey Haim. I think I did back when it first aired, but I don't really remember it.
Was that the VH1 one, or is that a different one? Was he wasn't a part of the one with Mini Me and
oh, you're talking about like the Surreal Life?
He wasn't on that, right? This is a different one, I think, right?
I think it was a different one, yeah.
Yeah, Vern Troyer, Dennis Rodman, Rocky's ex-wife.
Yeah. Flavor Flav was on it.
Flavor Flav, yeah. Who got a reality show off that show?
Yeah. So the worst concert I remember, we were actually at it, Jesse. Remember when we had to drive 4 hours because you had to open for Machine Gun Kelly?
I thought his performance was, no, I don't like Machine Gun Kelly, but I thought his performance was actually killer.
Oh, I thought he sucked, and then I thought he was a fucking douchebag.
Oh, he was a huge asshole. Are we allowed to swear on the stream? Can I swear?
I don't care at this point.
All right. Yeah, we're in the wee hours of the morning at this point. It's after hours. Yeah, he was a very unlikable person, to put it in nice terms. But I was watching. His band was sick. It was a rock show. Like, he wasn't a rapper, and it was full of juggalos. Are you familiar with juggalos?
Yeah, man. ICP.
Yeah.
What's the ridiculous beverage they like? It's not Barks.
Faygo.
What is it?
It's Faygo.
Faygo, yes.
What was your first guess? Barks?
I knew there was like a weird spelling. I was thinking of the Y, the G. The G kind of looks like a Q.
I can't remember the last time I've seen Barks.
Does Barks still exist? I know it had Bite.
I don't know. It definitely had Bite at one point.
Yeah. Cannot confirm if it still exists. But yeah, Juggalos, I think, get together in Ohio or Indiana like annually or something.
For the gathering of the Juggalos, you
yes. Well, it's not for like, a Shakespeare festival.
They're not there to read. Let's just say that. Yeah.
How much would I have to pay you to spend the weekend with the gathering?
I'm getting really uncomfortable having this conversation right now.
Like, would you go for $1,000? I'll room and board. Not room and, well, you got to get a tent or whatever.
Room and board would be a tent, and I think we would pay $1,000 to go to the gathering of the Juggalos. I think I would go.
You got to stream it too, just
because they have to let us perform.
I need proof of life. Oh, you would want to. You
I don't know what we would perform, but we do.
What would we perform, Jesse?
I don't know. We're not going down that road.
We would just do play similar music to ICP.
No.
Okay.
We have enough experience. I used to DJ. We've been all around the country DJing, me and Rob. Actually, Rob was like my sidekick. This is a little probably unknown fact. So I would DJ shows down in Miami and Vegas and California and stuff, and Rob would always be my guy. He would come along, and if I had to go take a bathroom break, Rob can actually DJ. That's a fun fact.
Oh,
that man can mix.
I know we were kind of joking about the drumming, and learning of that. How long does it take to DJ? Because like Shaq can do it. Like, who? What am I missing? Just pushing buttons? Am I being naive saying anybody can DJ?
There is a huge difference between a good DJ and a bad DJ. And it takes talent to be able to mix and understand timing of music. Anyone can go DJ a wedding. You know what I mean? Like anyone can go DJ a dive bar and just hit play on songs, and playing good music is not hard, but actually learning how to mix, there's a craft to it, and there's talent involved. And most DJs do not have a clue how to do such a thing.
How do you feel about Girl Talk?
I don't know what that is.
The DJ who mixes up like in samples like multiple songs, he kind of layers them together.
Oh, that's there's skill to mashing up and doing stuff like that.
I don't know much about the
It's
DJ
pretty
world,
easy.
but
yeah.
Girl Talk's pretty fun.
Yeah, I've seen a few pretty impressive streams where they'll set up like the soundboard and kind of go nuts with it. So,
But never learn how to DJ because it will ruin your life if you ever go out.
it's a curse. It's a curse.
Explain.
Well, now, anytime, especially if me and Rob are together, we were just at a wedding a few weeks ago where we had to go through this. If you're ever in a room where there is a DJ who doesn't know how to mix, you can't help yourself but just judge them on every attempt. So there's 3 different stages of DJs. There's DJs who can mix, which you'll get the best in the world are down in Miami and Vegas. You know, they can some out in LA as well, where you'll get really, really good DJs who absolutely know how to mix. That's great. Keeps the party going. You know, whatever. Yes, that's your top tier DJs.
Okay.
Middle tier DJs are actually the worst DJs. These are DJs who will try to mix, but they fail. If you're in that level where you don't have it down yet, don't even try. Practice in your room, get it down before you move on to a top tier DJ. And then you get the bottom tier DJs, which are the ones who do not know how to mix and don't even bother. They'll play the whole song and just be an iPad basically, where they're just playing, just going from song to song. Nothing wrong with that, especially if you're making money off weddings and stuff like that. It's big money in weddings. But if you're in that middle tier where you don't know how to mix yet, just don't do it because it's awful. And doesn't work. But now we're cursed because now it's like every time that we go out and there's live music anywhere, it's like you're constantly analyzing, how is this DJ mixing? And if they don't have it down, then you're just sitting there cringing every time they're trying to switch songs and they're not doing it seamlessly.
Yeah, because it's just the beat just going like it's like they're just not matching the BPMs, and it's just like, oh my god, dude, what are you doing?
I feel it's a little bit different, but it's kind of like karaoke. You got to be either really, really good at karaoke or really, really bad at karaoke.
Yeah,
Like
if you're really, really bad,
karaoke singer is not interesting at all.
Yeah, if you're really, really bad, you got to be entertaining and be self-aware. That's how I am at karaoke. I can't. Yeah. But me and Rob will get up there and sing some Enrique Iglesias.
Dean has seen me do
I've
Enrique Iglesias.
I've seen Rob do Enrique Iglesias, and I don't want to say he was bad. I thought, well, maybe he was bad enough. I thought he was good, but maybe that's because I lean into. He had great stage presence.
Yeah, that's right. We tear the roof off.
Work the room.
We're not talented, but we can tear the roof
Enrique
off.
Iglesias is your go-to?
Yes.
Yeah, that or I'll do Freddie Mercury. Or
that's
Queen.
Good luck with that.
Yeah, and I don't do it well.
Do you have that? Yeah, I mean, it's really that's a bold song. Anything Freddie Mercury is pretty bold. Yeah. It's a bold choice.
Yeah,
I have one in the chamber that no one knows about for the next time I go do karaoke.
Ooh,
and I'm not saying what it is until I actually do it live. But I'm excited to do it next time we do karaoke.
You got sniped, by the way, Rob. I assume you got sniped. You were building a Hertz stack, and somebody took Smith right in front of you. And
did you hear me say
talk about your team? No, I didn't. But I was like, oh, why is he not clicking on Smith? Oh, Smith was just taken.
Yeah, so we went Gibbs, Higgins, McBride, Hertz, expecting to be able to get Smith here. Thought I had enough cannon fodder between that I would just grab Smith. And the 2-hole decided to grab Devonta Smith, which is fine.
You should have went in the chat and saying, like, what do you do? What are you doing? Like,
what are you doing, man?
Stay in your lane, pal.
That's my guy.
So you got to wait and see like what quarterback they take and take their receiver. Just
why not ruin 2 teams?
Drag them down, man. Like Larry David with the spite store. Yeah. I do the same thing with your best ball drafts. Why not?
Yeah. No, it's fine. I don't care. So, he's just making me build a better team.
Do you guys still tour musically? I'm sorry, I'm not up on is this still a thing? Is it current?
No. I gave up DJing. We'll tour for our podcast and do some live shows here and there. But as for DJing, like once I had the second kid, I was like, all right, I can't keep doing this. So,
But like your friend might still ask you to to DJ the party or whatever, that kind of thing. Is you ever roped in or no?
No, not really anymore. I used to get that a little bit where people would ask me to, like DJ like a, at the occasional wedding or like
Yeah.
barbecue or whatever. But
Which are the worst. Weddings are the worst, DJ.
Well, you want to have a good time. You want to
if
enjoy
it's
yourself.
if it's a good wedding with like a good young crowd, then I don't mind DJing it. But yeah, it's a lot of formalities, and honestly, like it's never like the bride that's the problem. It's always the like the wedding
aunt.
coordinator
And the aunt.
Oh, there's the occasional, drunk family member who makes the worst requests.
They come up, they're like, everyone wants to hear "We Are Family." It's like, no one wants to hear that.
Is that the worst wedding song?
There's some bad. I went for almost my entire DJ career without ever playing like the cha-cha slide.
Oh, you had a record going.
Yeah. And then eventually that broke at a wedding because it was just.
Why did you cave? They insisted.
If they give you a list of songs that they want to hear, you gotta play that list because they're paying you. And for a wedding, you're making minimum $1,000 as a DJ. So it's like you gotta.
Is that the worst chalky like pop? Is it the worst chalky wedding song?
It's my least favorite to hear. I don't like any of those like line dancing songs. I don't like any of those. I don't like playing. It just seems like a cop out for a DJ to play those things. I like just high energy stuff,
White wedding.
No, I'm talking more about like the electric slide,
the gimmicky stuff.
Yeah, like the gimmicky stuff, the stuff that everyone lines up and does their Cotton Eye Joe kind of stuff like that. It's just like God, I just feel like I'm in middle school again or something.
I can tell you the worst request we ever got. I'll never.
What do you got?
It. We were at a local bar that we used to go to.
Yeah, I think I know this one.
And we were like it was like mostly a house set, but everyone was on the dance floor dancing. Everyone's having a freaking great time. And I used to be Jesse's like heavy for when he was DJing because Jesse's too nice.
You're the muscle?
He was the muscle.
I'm an asshole.
He was purposely an asshole.
I am a
okay.
dick. So like they couldn't ask Jesse a request. They'd have to come to me to tell me the request.
They had to go through you.
Yeah, because Jesse's just too nice to be.
And Rob was never afraid. Just be like, that's not going to happen at any point tonight.
And this dude comes up to me. Everyone's on the dance floor having a great time. And he goes, "Hey man, I got a request." I'm like, "Okay, what is it?" He's like, "My boy just died. I need you to play Crossroads from Bone Thugs." I was like, "No." Like, Crossroads?
I promise everybody.
Like, what are we doing here?
Great song. Not for the club.
Time and a place. Time and a place.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a time and a place.
Now, I would be remiss to leave out the fact that at that same place, we got hammered and then end up playing the theme song to the Titanic.
Yeah, we got pretty drunk.
That went over about as well as we thought it would. Where everyone just kind of stopped, like, dude, come on. We're like, I'm sorry. Went right back to it. I'm like, all right.
Start playing Gold Digger while you're at it.
Should probably address the actual questions in chat. Joey asks, is 3 quarterback the move on drafters with no elite?
I think so. We try.
Depends how far you're kicking down the list of quarterbacks for me.
If your best quarterback is trying to think would be a good name to be like your best quarterback.
Right above this Purdy, Caleb Williams range. So for most people, I'm fine with like a Herbert, Drake May 2 quarterbacks. I like
that's the other thing. It's a combination. It's not just if you can have 2 like 12 guys, right? Top 12 guys. Are we sitting on a New England quarterback here? May?
We're gonna grab May. Let's just get him now. Maybe we'll wait.
The guys behind you, do they have quarterbacks already? 1 and 2 post?
He'll probably take them.
They don't.
He took Fields.
And you can take Fields by himself.
Sorry, did not mean to cough in you guys' ear.
You're fine.
We also have Hurts, remember?
Mayfield. Oh yeah, I forgot. But you could be done though. And it's nice to kind of close the book early if you can. But not too early. Yeah.
Sometimes early is fine.
Does one team have Tampa? Anybody in Tampa? Why'd they take Mayfield?
Yeah, Evans.
Evans. Okay, I just didn't see that.
We'll just take Drake May. Stacking
Robert.
the gigs. Be done.
Were you at the show in Miami when I learned the hard way that dubstep didn't work in Miami?
Probably.
So we were absolutely crushing. It was me and Alex, and we're at this really nice club down in Miami. And like,
Yep, I know where.
oh yeah, I hop on and like the crowd is literally jumping up and down to the set. Like it's just a perfect set. And then like I'm going through like the house like rock mix where it's like these mashups with like rock music and classic rock and house, and it was just perfect set. So I go into this Nirvana mix of Smells Like Teen Spirit, and like everyone's singing along. But then the drop, and this was back like, I don't know, 2014 or whatever year dubstep was really big for 6 months. And it goes into this vicious dubstep breakdown, and the dance floor, the whole club just clears. And we're like, oh shit. Like this was not the play. Like they're like immediately like, all right, never again dubstep. Oh man, I've never seen a dance floor clear faster than that. I'm like, all right. I thought
Is there a high, like a certain high when like everything goes perfect? Is like,
oh yeah.
Yeah. I can tell you my favorite Miami DJing story.
Space.
We
Space.
Never played at Space. Went there once.
11. That's all I got.
I don't remember the name of the place we were at, but it was a Super Bowl party. It was the year that the Saints won against the Colts in Miami.
Mm-hmm.
We were DJing.
Wait, the Saints?
Yeah. They beat.
Oh
the
yeah.
Colts.
Okay, yeah.
The Super Bowl was in Miami.
This is when Prince was there. Prince performed at halftime, I think.
No,
I don't think so.
No,
Prince was in Miami. I was offered a chance to be on the field. That's why I remember that.
I thought Prince was before that.
Prince was the halftime performer for the Super Bowl in Miami, and it rained like right when Purple Rain came on. It started raining.
Ah. Well, it was weird.
I'm not drilling yours. Go ahead, continue.
So we're DJing this event.
No, this one was the Who.
Oh.
Yeah, it was Super Bowl XL1V. What's that? 49?
That sounds right.
I don't even know. To the closest was the British rock band The Who.
Prince was 2007. And
yeah, this was 2010.
Okay.
So he's DJing this event. Rick Ross was there. Diddy was there.
Yeah, we don't want to say it, but it was technically a Diddy party, but it was not a Diddy party. All right.
Technically a Diddy party, but wasn't a Diddy party.
No baby oil whatsoever.
So all these famous rappers are there. And we're at the DJ booth, and this dude walks up to us. And he goes, yo, Diddy wants you to play this. And we're like, okay. And he hands Jesse the CD, and we look at it. And we were like, who the fuck is Whale? It was Wale before Wale was big.
Yeah, so nobody had known him. And like, okay, one of the things that another pet peeve when DJing is when local artists will come up and hand you a CD. And I can't frisbee that off the stage fast enough when someone does that.
I thought Diddy was going to ask you to play Crossroads, Little Bone Thugs. But, I thought it was going to be a callback. That's what I was waiting for.
Yeah, it was Wale. We were just like, we had no idea who he was. Then like 6 months later, we're like, oh my god, that's
he blew up over the next.
Did you play it or you didn't play it?
No, I didn't play it. I looked at I'm like, I'm not going to play a CD that says Whale on it.
Yeah,
get your Whale CD out of here. I never played it.
Can't do it.
But what if Diddy came up to you personally and then you have to do it? Like how does that work? All of a sudden, there's no.
Yeah. If Diddy had actually asked me to play the song, I probably would have done it. But
yeah.
Diddy was much like MGK, where there's like once he was in the venue, he was just like untouchable. Just like it's whatever.
Rick Ross, the ugliest human being I've ever seen in my life. By the way,
yeah, we saw him without sunglasses on. You ever seen Rick Ross without sunglasses on?
That's a bold statement, though. You've seen a lot of humans, right? I mean, you're saying he's the ugliest?
Oh
dude,
man,
his eyes just roll.
There's a reason he wears sunglasses all the time. He has these eyes, they like bug out of his head and they go in whatever direction they feel like. It's like something that has like googly eyes on it, like a stuffed animal, and you just shake it. That's Rick Ross walking around. We're like, oh god, put those sunglasses back on.
He looks great with sunglasses.
Yeah,
he has to.
He looks terrible without them.
He absolutely has to wear those. You've never seen Rick Ross without sunglasses. I'm
trying
you.
to find pictures of him without sunglasses.
It's tough.
Most of them have. Yeah, it takes you get there eventually, but yeah. Most of them are with sunglasses.
I just remember being like, "That's Rick Ross. What is happening right here?"
Starlord said he was too slippery to come up and ask. Yeah, we didn't want to see him slip and slide up the stairs. He was in a dangerous situation.
So another fun fact while we're just on this, Jesse's first 2 DJing gigs were that event and a Lil Wayne party.
Yeah,
first 2. How did you like? How do you get that right out the gate at 1
just
and
lie.
2?
You just gotta lie, Dean.
You lie a little bit and you hire yourself. So I was working for the booking company, like that booked the talent for these gigs.
Okay.
We don't want to go down this rabbit hole. Well, we ran out of money for a DJ, and I was like, I could DJ. I couldn't.
Oh.
but we did.
It's like the beginning of like a sitcom, sitcom episode.
Yeah. We'll write a book one day about it. But yeah, so luckily, I mean, we were down there because, we were setting up the whole thing, and we had no idea that we would end up with the Lil Wayne show in our lap. But it was originally just the Diddy Super Bowl event. And
did you practice? You practiced before you went, right?
He practiced. He practiced, and me and our other friend Rob were just hating on him the whole time he was doing it, just stressing him out.
Tough love got me to do better. Luckily, while I was down there, because we were down there for like almost 2 full weeks. I think, Rob, you came in a couple days later, but we were down there for a long time because we're, setting up the event, promoting the event, doing the whole flyers, and just blowing through some guy's money that it turns out he stole and ended up in jail for. Anyways, that's another story for another day. But while we were down there, like there was a house DJ that was hired at the club that the event was going to be at, and he is one of the best DJs I've ever met in my life. He's gotten like semi-famous since then. Like he DJs like all the big events, like Ultra Music Festival, Burning Man, like all those big festivals that they have. Anyways, so I had a full 10 days to sit there and see how like a real DJ actually DJs, and I trained behind him basically. And
like an apprentice.
Yeah, and that was extremely helpful. So when I actually DJ'd the gig, I wasn't any good, but when I got home with all my newfound knowledge, that's what kind of kickstarted. And then I like really kept at it. A lot of hours spent in the basement DJing, and got really good, and it worked out. But yeah, the Lil Wayne show was weird because that was his going to jail party. So it was right before
he was like going to turn himself in for something the next day or something like that.
Yeah, okay. It was supposed to be. I ended up getting pushed back a few months. But if you Google Lil Wayne going to jail party, I think pictures of that actual party that we DJ'd actually pop up.
Yeah.
Let me see here. See if it's.
You know what else happened on that trip before the Lil Wayne party? We almost hit him with a car.
Lil Wayne?
Yep. Almost was no going to jail party. It was almost going to be dead party. Yeah, actually, if you Google Lil Wayne going to jail party, Dolce, which is the name of the club, DOLCE, it pops up location, Dolce Ultra Lounge in Miami, Super Bowl weekend, February 2010. He was preparing for a 1-year jail sentence, a charge that stemmed from a 2007 arrest. It was described as nice, with everyone having a good time. But he had a delayed sentence, so he didn't end up going to jail until March. But yeah, everybody was there. Drake was there. Nicki Minaj was there. He brought the entire like Miami Heat and the whole Miami Dolphins team that were there.
Yeah.
And I was there attempting to DJ. Oh, and there's a picture of Wale. Wale was there. What do you know?
Was that when the Heat were the Heatles? Was that the LeBron Heat? We're talking
about?
I
think it was right before LeBron was there. I don't know actually, but LeBron was not there.
No, I think he might have been. It was close. It was close. It was right around there. It was close.
So this is the classic, like, fake it till you make it kind of thing, and then all of a sudden you became legitimate at some point.
Yeah, at some point.
And we almost hit Lil Wayne with the car.
Yep.
I don't know much about Machine Gun Kelly. I hear his name, and I don't
know if he's just famous for being a celebrity or if he's famous for his actual, like, if people actually listen to his music. But I don't know.
Yeah, I don't really have any thought. I know that Eminem once had a thing with him, and I don't know how I learned that on like maybe a YouTube clip or something like that. But am I missing out if I don't know his music? I guess not. It doesn't sound like I am. So.
I don't know one way or the other.
Okay.
I thought he was. We walked out of his show. We were like, let's just leave.
Yeah, because our set was done, so there was no. Yeah, we watched like a little bit of his performance, and then we just bounced because it was a long ride home, and I don't think we had a hotel room up there. I think we just powered through it and drove home, didn't we?
We did, and he was just such a douche.
He was.
Everything he was saying on stage, I was just like, I want to punch this guy.
That, and he was like, before the show started, like we had like like a meeting with him basically to go over like the details of the show, and he was just being an absolute asshole to like all the opening acts for him and stuff. I'm like, this guy sucks, dude.
Yeah.
Was he even Machine Gun Kelly at the time, or was that at the peak of his powers?
He was. This was before he like blew up, but he was famous.
Yeah.
He had a couple hits, enough where he sold out the show. I mean, it was a pretty big venue.
Big enough.
Yeah.
That he can get away with it. Yeah.
Yeah.
You can have like a goofy writer.
Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah.
It's before he changed his image to like a rock star, which is why his performance kind of took us all by surprise, because
he was a rapper first.
He was a rapper, and then he had a full band, and he was like putting on like a rock show. Where like, this isn't what I thought it was going to be, but I actually thought it was pretty decent.
Yeah, I saw Brandon Ayuk was one of the guy popping up there, Rob. For suggesting, or I guess an ADP.
Mm-hmm.
At what point do you take him? Or are you taking him ever at this point?
I don't like taking him on drafters. Again, we think he's out the first 6 weeks. It could be longer than that.
Yeah.
So now you're talking about over a third of the drafters season.
If you're lucky.
If you're lucky.
Get 12 games.
Yeah. So again, he's a better playoff format guy. At that point. And then again, the team's always hated him. Like Kyle Shanahan hates Brandon Ayuk. We know that for a fact. Just look at all.
How do we know that? I'm not saying we don't, but is there quotes out there that he just kind of
his rookie year, he would bench him every chance that he could over like guys that he clearly was better than. He would just show up to practice in the wrong shorts last year. I don't know if you remember that. So like Kyle Shanahan just hates this dude. And
shave those sideburns. He keeps telling him to shave those sideburns.
Yeah. If Jennings does anything this year, if he actually starts playing and Pearsall's something, I just think that it's a tough road for Brandon Ayuk. They didn't want to pay him. They paid him just to pay him.
Yeah.
Last year. I just don't like Ayuk.
I remember when they paid Jennings, and I kind of laughed at him. I'm like, why are they paying this guy? And it was like, it turned out to be a bargain, just an absolute steal. Like, was it 2 years ago or 3 years ago? It's like,
it was last year.
Was it last year? And it's like, I'm like, why are they paying Jennings? And it's like he got paid like pretty good for like what he did. But
he
then
got paid decently. It wasn't anything crazy. That's why he's holding out for the contract now because
now he's underpaid. Yeah. He's definitely underpaid now.
Yeah, I brought it up earlier, but I had a bet with Beimfor last year.
Yeah.
I had Juwan Jennings straight up versus Curtis Samuel.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah. Curtis Samuel was an 8th round pick. Juwan Jennings was undrafted when we made that deal.
Wow.
Yeah.
Did you get like juice or anything like that, or just bragging rights?
It was just more like a fun bet. There was no real stakes on it, but I said give me Juwan Jennings over Curtis Samuel.
What is your origin story with Beimfor? How did you guys meet?
He started Spike Week, and he was looking for people to do baseball content. So I did a whole video about how I know nothing about baseball, like a funny video, and sent it to him. And he's like,
strange way to earn a job.
We
like
just talk about faking
for
it.
a resume. Yeah.
We just talk about fake it till you make it. This is the opposite of fake it till you make it.
Yeah, I was like, I don't know anything about baseball, but here's a funny video about me not knowing anything about baseball.
That's basically like filling out a resume of like, I don't know, I don't fucking know, I don't know, I got nothing. I've never worked. So
were you doing a bit, or do you not know anything about baseball?
I don't know. I didn't know anything about best ball. Like I don't like baseball that much.
Okay,
it's not a favorite sport of mine, and I definitely don't know how to properly construct teams for best ball versions of baseball. Like it's just not for me. So I just went through acting like I didn't know who any of the players were, and like had this whole video that I did for Beimfor. And the one thing that people don't get in this industry, and you can probably back me up on this, Dean. Everybody says they want to do fantasy content. But that's all they ever do is they say they want to do fantasy content, and you'll be like, okay, what do you want to do? Do you want to write? Do you want to be on screen? Show me something. And they'll never give you anything written. They'll never send you in a video of them doing it. They just say they want to do it. They never actually do it. If you want to do fantasy content, or if you want to do anything in any industry that's sort of like this, don't go to somebody and tell them you want to do it. Send them something. Give them a
makes
tape,
sense.
right? Like, show them that you want to do it. Don't say you want to do it. Show you want to do it. And
Yeah.
because everyone wants to do it until it's time to do the work for it.
Yeah. No, that makes sense. Did you say in your video, like, did you kind of like say, oh, but for real, I know about football, I know about whatever other sports, so if that ever comes to be a thing, let me know?
No,
Or you just left it at, I know nothing about baseball, but still give me a holler, slide in the DMs.
I can try to find the video and we can
fun.
watch it. See if I can find it.
He chose you from hundreds of applicants.
Hundreds, millions.
This is the guy, thousands probably. This is the guy that stood out.
Yeah.
And you also, I don't know at the time that if you had producing skills, but that certainly helps. It's like a nice perk for resume.
That's all fake until you make it.
Oh, you figured that out on the fly.
Yeah, but I mean,
we've gotten better over time. I mean, like we basically all started doing video production when we started doing our other show.
Yeah.
Stuff. And in the leaps and bounds that we've gone from when we first started, we're all kind of progressing together on the video editing stuff. But
when was the first episode? How long ago did you guys make the first episode?
Like 3 years ago.
I think it's 4 years.
Not
in
that long ago.
October. 4 years in October, I think.
Was it?
But if you listened to the first episode, would you be like, "Oh man," would it be cringeworthy for you?
Because, oh yeah,
for us.
Well,
yeah.
So people like the old stuff, but we even made it a point, like, I don't know, a year and a half, 2 years ago, to go back and like re-record the beginning episodes just because we were just
remaster them.
Yeah, remaster them and just just redo them with better audio quality. And I had this thing like in my early episodes where like I'm a fast talker anyways, but when it came to reading, I was like, all right, we were trying to keep the episodes to, basically we do like the documentary before we do, before we go live and just kind of shoot the shit. But like for that part, we were trying to keep it like 12, 13 minutes, but I got 45 minutes worth of material written down. So I'm like, all right, I got to get through this. So I would just speed read like crazy. And I went back to those early episodes and listened to them like, why am I like this? So I just went back and re-recorded them, took my time, read them nice and slow, and delivered them properly. But you get better as you go. But yeah,
and like the plan on episode 1 is you knew exactly how you wanted everything to sound and everything looked. Like, assuming you can get but as far as how everything was mapped out, you've sort of stuck to that.
Yeah, episode 1 was Rob. So he basically we alternate weeks. So he kind of told the story of his house growing up and the the hauntings that happened there. And then the format of the show is like we do the pre-recorded part, which is like an uninterrupted ghost story and the history of a location or the town that we're picking or whatever. And then for the next 45 minutes or so, we all go into like podcast mode, kind of like what we're doing now, and just kind of, go over the what was mentioned in the episode, what we think is real, what we think is not real, people like the format. So the format was big for us.
Yeah. I've listened to a couple of them. It's not like, I don't want to be, it's not my real, it's not something I would seek out, but like, I know right. Rob, and Rob mentioned the podcast and I gave it a listen and, open-minded. And I was like, I thought it was really good. Like, really well produced, and it's the whole thing. And the music was awesome. I think you do the music. I'm pretty sure.
I do. Yeah. Yep.
I was like, this is like, it's really good, really well done. So I would recommend it. There you go. Whatever is that's worth. But I thought it was I was impressed, because you never know when somebody says, "Here, listen to my podcast." Like, okay, not that Rob said that, but he was like, "Yeah, I do a podcast. Like, I'll give it a listen." I thought maybe I'll give it like a minute or two. It's like, oh, okay, I know it. Okay, I get it. I get the gist.
Yeah,
but I was like, this is interesting.
Appreciate that. Hell yeah.
Yeah, it was well done.
Nice.
And then I hear you guys are crushing it, so that's awesome to hear. Rob, before you jumped on, you mentioned you might be going to, or you're thinking about going over to Europe. Hope this is not the first. You guys have discussed this. Is this the first time you've heard this?
Yeah, I think we're gonna try to do like a England and Scotland trip sometime soon. Yeah. So.
And there's got to be some, like, I imagine with the history over there's got to be like some clear and obvious targets for you.
Yeah, absolutely. So we'd like to hit Ancient Ram Inn, a couple castles while we're out there. And I would love to go up to like Edinburgh. Edinburgh just as like a city just looks amazing. And then you get the history of it. It's crazy. So it's not too far. I mean, you can just drive north and go straight into Scotland, so it's also not that bad of a flight. Like I go to Greece every summer and that's a little bit further of a flight west. So, but England's
not going to play itself out there.
That's right. Exactly. I got to keep it going. Boys, I have to work in a few hours. I know that's nothing for Rob, who isn't going to sleep whatsoever for the next 16 hours or whatever's going on here. But I'm going to hop here. Appreciate it. It's been fun. And,
good talking to you.
Good luck, Rob. I'll be tuned in the morning from the radio station and I'll be listening in, trying to help you get through it.
Yes. Well, we're about to hit the halfway mark, so that's great.
That is good news.
This will be my last draft. I'll stick it to the end of the draft here, but then
I'll play your outro. I'll play. I found that video, so we'll finish this drafting, and I'll play that baseball video for you.
Oh, good. I want to see it. Yeah, I'm curious to see what made Vine Force said like, yes, this is the guy. How is this draft going, by the way? We haven't been.
We haven't been talking
I'm
about
watching
it.
you.
It's fine.
I thought people stopped drafting Manungai. Maybe I'm wrong in saying that.
No, that guy's fine.
I thought that he was like a thing a month ago, and now people were kind of like,
no, that was Roshan Johnson. No, Roshan Johnson people don't want to draft Kyle Manungai. The Bears refuse to acknowledge that Roshan Johnson exists.
There's two different hives, is what you're saying.
There's two hives.
Yeah.
There's two wolves fighting inside of each of ourselves. And one's Kyle Manungai, the other one's Roshan Johnson. But the Chicago Bears themselves will not mention Roshan Johnson's name.
Oh, it's like Beetlejuice. They won't say.
Yeah. They won't say his name at all. like they'll ask people will ask
not even once.
No, they'll bring up DeAndre Swift. They'll bring up Kyle Manungai. No one knows that that he's even still on the team, Roshan Johnson. So,
are we sure he wasn't cut and there's nobody told him?
Sounds draftable. All right, I'm off, gentlemen. Don't forget to take Chisholm with your last pick. Everybody.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
That's a sneaky pick for sure.
Big hot takes.
Yeah.
Right. Who was the guy from Office Space that like he just he was fired, but somehow payroll didn't realize, and they eventually realized, let's think about payroll. That'll take care of itself.
The stapler guy.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Have you guys watched the show Detroiters?
I've seen a few episodes. It's pretty fun. Man.
Just like halfway through the season, just some guy gets out of the office and he's like, and if she gets fired, I'm leaving too. They're like, who the hell are you? He's like, I've worked here for 25 years. He's just like in his office. He's like, I used to change your diapers when you were a kid. He's like, dude, who are you? Get out of here. Absolutely amazing show. All right. I'll talk to you guys.
All right. Later, man.
Have a good night.
See ya.
That new Tim Robinson movie, Friendship, with Paul Rudd. Have you seen it? Are you aware of it?
I haven't seen it yet. I do want to watch it. Did you see it?
It's streaming next week on one of the streamers. It's Max or Hulu. One of them is picking it up. So I don't know. We haven't talked about doing a movie week 1 or maybe week 2. We'll maybe we'll figure that out. But maybe that'll be the first movie we watch.
Week 1. We could do a community pick for week 1.
We haven't. I mean, week 1's coming up, man. It's a few days away.
I know. Well, we should send a chat to everyone and be like, hey, let's pick a movie.
Who are you picking here, by the way?
Who knows? Nobody.
Roshan Johnson's right there. I don't have a lot of Yoshi. Is that a mistake?
I think it's fine.
I don't think I have any. Maybe like 1 or 2.
I think it's fine not having Yoshi this year. Probably okay. Where did Kendra Miller go on this draft? 17th round? Yeah. Price of the brick is going up.
Coker in the 17th. Is he still like? I just, I can't draft these guys, and I guess there's a path where he's back in week 5 or week 6 or something. But I don't know, man.
It's
just hard.
There's nobody good left.
What do you need? What position?
I guess running back. We'll just grab Blake Corum. Not that I draft him much, but
I keep wanting to scroll up and scroll down. I can't tell you how many times I've done this on watching you. And why is it not? I want to see the rest of the team. What's going on? I keep doing this. And yeah. Is this 7 running backs you have? I think 2 quarterbacks, 7 running backs.
Yeah. So 2, 7, 8, 2 right now. We have Hurts and May at quarterback. we'll just go over the team now because we're just adding a guy. We have Hurts and May at quarterback, Gibbs, Aaron Jones, Javonte Williams, Dylan Sampson, Will Shipley, Kyle Monangai, Blake Corum. We have T. Higgins, Emeka Ibuka, Steph Diggs for a stack, Josh Downs, Deontay Thornton, Kyle Williams to stack with New England, Malik Washington, A.D. Mitchell, and then tight end we have Trey McBride and Dallas Goddard to stack with Hurts.
See, I do like the stud quarterback, stud tight end, because it just gives you a couple extra bites of the apple, right? You could just
right.
I do love that. I think that kind of gives you a bigger upside, so I like that path. And I think Hurts is the last of the studs, right? Like if we're gonna have if we're including Daniels, I don't know sure which one goes first.
Yeah, I think it's the big four. I think it's Lamar, Josh, Daniels, and Jalen Hurts. That's
who goes next.
Mahomes usually,
or Cincinnati, Burrow.
Oh, Burrow. Sorry, I think Burrow is criminally mispriced. I think it's just such a bad price for Joe Burrow.
I need legs, man. I need wheels, and certainly he can throw for 404, right? But the wheels are so important. It's so helpful when it comes to the upside.
Yeah,
but if you can get, and that's I love the idea of getting like one Lamar or Allen and Brock, and then you could stop. I'm almost definitely stopping at two quarterbacks, and not guaranteed, but possibly stopping at two tight ends.
Mm-hmm.
And it just those extra two picks can be really, really useful, even if you don't realize it now.
I've never felt something so much in my life as Tebow saying, "LOL, I'm so tired. I thought we were in the last round."
Well, I got bad news for you, my friend. If you see the 7 hours 17 to 36, oh man, you're tired right now.
We're getting ready.
Did you prepare did you have a long nap beforehand? Any preparation?
I woke up at 6:30 this morning. I walked Gotham pretty far.
Yeah.
Came back. I made eggs and sausage for breakfast. And I took a shower.
Yeah.
And I sat down. I watched one episode of Twisted Metal.
How is that show?
I like it. I would never recommend. It's not like a show I would recommend to people. We're gonna add Ty Johnson just to cap this team off. It's a fun show. I wouldn't say it's like great. It's campy, but it's action. It's just like a fun show to watch. It's not going to win any awards.
Turn your brain off. Yeah, you don't ask too many questions and just have a good time and enjoy it.
Yeah, and I just need. That's why it was like the perfect show to watch before this morning. It's like I can just sort of do that. All right, you want to see this video?
Can I just give you a side note? My favorite show that nobody talks about on Peacock.
Mm-hmm.
Killing it. It's freaking a blast. Craig Robinson. Are you aware of the show? Nobody even knows the show.
I've seen like a preview of it.
It's very good.
It's my old school setup. You ready for this?
Oh yeah.
Make sure you can hear.
Is it a coincidence? It's not an accident. Your hat and your shirt are matching. You wanted to coordinate, right?
Yeah. Well, I'm very stylish, Dean. All right. Let me play this and let's make sure you can hear it.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see what's going on You got it? Twitter today. Interesting. Fine Four is looking for somebody to do some best ball content for baseball. Haven't really followed baseball in 20 years, but I could probably do this. All right, so I got this Red Sox jacket that makes me look like a 60-year-old man at a Little League game. I think that should be enough to do this best ball draft. Let's just look into some of these rules. How many rounds do we have? 40? What the? All right, round one. Okay. Mike Trout, let's take him. I've heard of him. Yeah, I don't think what is a Walker Bueller?
Wow, that really dates the video.
Oh my God, how
He
many
was just released.
pictures am I supposed to be taking? Please just make it stop. Anything. I will pay money to end this.
I think this is foreshadowing, by the way.
It was actually. Well, obviously, I need to balance my starting pitcher rotation with Kyle Funkhauser. I just want to say that I'm so sorry to my mom and to everyone. I was really naive, thinking I could do a baseball best ball draft, and I'm really, really scared. But just know that this was all Beimfor's fault.
I wasn't around for What's
That's
great
how I
about
got
that?
hired at Spike Week.
That's really good. I would have hired you too. That's impressive. It's good.
I was not that young, Regina. Let's relax.
I like that. That was really well done.
Thank you.
What was Walker Buehler really a second round pick? I know you're just doing like name.
I just
can't
Googled
imagine.
a list of players. Like,
Okay.
I think it just like was looking at names for like a weird name, and I thought Walker.
It is a funny name.
It was a weird name.
Yeah, a lot of weird names in baseball. Walker Buehler certainly does qualify. And what was it? Kyle Funkhauser, I think, is a relief pitcher. Or Funkhauser is a character on Curb Your Enthusiasm. Maybe I'm getting some players confused. I'm not sure. But dude, that was spectacular. I would have I would have hired you too. I'm not sure if I would have hired you for my best ball content guy for baseball, but I would have want you under the tent for something in the fall.
Well, that's kind of what happened. Like, as soon as I sent that, I talked to Eric, I talked to Kitchen, and they just kind of brought me in to just create content. And then it just turned into a million other things.
I didn't know Kitchen was involved in Spike Week, or maybe I didn't know that.
So Spike Week was originally owned by, part owned or something from Roto Grinders.
Okay, I thought they were partners, but I don't know any of this stuff.
Yeah, and Eric owns it all out right now, but
okay.
Back then it was under the RG umbrella.
That's what I thought. I thought it was under the RG umbrella. Okay, so it makes sense the Kitchen was had to say.
Yeah, so it was just like a whole list of people to talk to. I got brought in just to create content, and then they asked me if I could produce, and you just say yes, and you fake it till you make it. And
sure, yeah.
But I was doing that stuff with StreamYard, so it really wasn't a big deal. I did know how to do it, so yeah, that was kind of how that all came about. Do you mind? I know you said you're taking off. Do you mind just filibustering for a minute while I run to the bathroom first?
Yeah. I have just enough battery for a filibuster, I think. Do appreciate everybody hanging out here. I'm just thinking about Rob for like hour, 3 a.m. to like 7 a.m. I wonder how long it's actually going to take until to fill up these drafts. I know it's filling up much quicker earlier in the day, but if I jump in there, let's see how many. Maybe I'll jump in there and I'll go turn heel on Rob. I'm going to go against him as I'm like lying down, preparing to sleep, and I may fall asleep and just go ahead and start auto drafting and just throw away $20 here. But at least if nothing else, in the front end of this draft, I'm going to be alive. Let me go ahead and see how many teams are waiting, how many people are waiting. Hopefully, I'm not the last one, and then I'm not in the same draft as Rob. Let's see. Oh, waiting for 8 more people. Okay, so plenty of time for Rob to come back from the bathroom. Shout out to those that are still hanging out there in chat. MDS is telling me I need to get out there and draft some Yoshi. Yeah, I'm not saying it was smart necessarily, but he's, for whatever reason, like, I don't draft on ADP. I manipulate the names and kind of move them up, move them down, and I'm constantly moving them up, moving them down. And I think I have him down way too far where I just rarely see him, if ever. I think I see Rob is back. Rob, so I'm going to be at least from the start of the draft. I'm turning heel. I want you, if you heard me, I'm turning heel. I'm going to be drafting against you now.
Oh,
and now I know all your secrets. I hope we're side by side. Like, I know if I want like Saquon, I can wait. I guess that's not possible because he's not coming back round 2. But there are certain players you just refuse outright to take. So there's a little bit of an edge, just a tiny edge, knowing but there are some players who just refuse outright to draft. But yeah, so it's currently 7 people waiting. I don't know if you just signed up now.
I am.
We're
I'm
gonna
in. I'm in.
Yeah, we're
Oh, I
colluding.
forgot.
We're
I
colluding
should
right here live on air.
Probably
we're-
present my screen.
But yeah, we're gonna be taking on each other. Yeah, that's where I'm at as well. So I will see you. How long? What do you get the over under? How long until this actually starts? Because we're waiting for 7 people, 3 o'clock in the morning.
I think it'll fill in the next couple minutes, even though the entrants are drastically dropping down.
Yeah.
As a last,
it's going backwards. Yeah.
As a last act of friendship, though, I will tell you, if you ever do get the Celsius, get the Fuji apple pear.
Fuji. Ooh, what is that over? Well, yeah, that's the 1-1. The Fuji apple pear. That's my the Jamar Chase.
Yeah, I like the peach vibes as well, but Fuji apple pear is my Jamar Chase.
Fuji apple pear. Okay, I've never had it. I've never dabbled in the Celsius. I know people like it though, but I can't say well, maybe soon enough. We'll give it a shot.
It doesn't have that like I guess it is sparkling, whatever, but it doesn't have that hard bite. I don't either. I don't either, and I like these.
Yeah,
I don't like anything sparkling, and I like these. These are like the only things I like that.
But do I have to commit to like a 6-pack or a 12-pack? I don't
know.
know.
They sell them individually.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll buy one and give it a shot. Sure, why not?
Yeah, it's worth it.
But Chad, get in here. Let's get this draft going because there's just we're gonna be staring at this 8 for the next few minutes, I suppose. But
yeah, one last thing before you leave. Do you want to be here for this pivotal moment in stream history where we turn this 17
to 18? We're doing it
to an 18.
Woo. That's now. Does that mean 18 down, or we just entered the 18th hour?
I don't know, dude. It's too late.
I didn't know there would be math. Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, I know 9 p.m. is when I'm done. So
well, if nothing else, I'll pop up in the chat tomorrow at some point. I'll be like, oh yeah, let's see what Rob's doing. let's check in on Rob and we'll see the skeleton.
Let's see this mental breakdown that's happening.
The dog will be licking you. You know.
Yeah, he's hungry.
There'll be a bunny rabbit somewhere.
He's like, where's their pizza at?
But I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, for sure. This is impressive. This is unprecedented. So shout out to you for 18 hours, even 18 hours. If you stopped right now for whatever reason, I'm impressed.
No, there's been 26-hour streams. 18 hours would be for nothing. So
fair enough. All right. Well, good luck. And we'll chat. We'll chat soon enough. All right, Rob. Thanks, Rob.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate
having
it.
me on. Thank you.
Bye. All right, Chad. It's just us again. Ready to draft some teams. Need 6 more. Let's get some music going. Get some music going. Let's get this draft going. Do I have some slows to take care of? Who knows? Who knows at this point in time? Entering the block that I was right now, which is 3 to 6 o'clock. Oh. Need 4 more for this tournament. I am on the clock in 1 underdog. Slow. 3 a.m. here, sir. 3 a.m. here where I am at. Based on your cash money records, I'm guessing Louisiana for you? Perhaps I'm wrong, though. Where are we at here? 4 more on this tournament. What's up, Bo? What's up, Bo? Only midnight in California. Well, I can't wait for it to be 6 p.m. in California, because that's when I'll be done. That is when I will be all done. All right, all of our slows on underdog are caught up. We need 4 more in this tournament. Favorites start from the 10 spot in a PPR league. Brian Thomas in a PPR league. Yeah, Brian Thomas and I don't know, pick your poison. Bucky Irving, Chase Brown, Jonathan Taylor. No, I disagree, Tebow. I think when we get to the normal start time, when we're at 10 a.m. my time, that I will I think I'm going to hit a second wind at that point. That's my prediction, as we hit a second wind at that point. It's my feeling anyways. I could be completely wrong. Who knows? I also have to do a stream swap again in 6 hours. YouTube, I can only do 12 hours like streams, but I can set up a second stream and just redirect it directly to it. None of you guys care, but I will be doing that sometime 8 o'clock this morning. We'll set that up and end up swapping. I want to be in the middle of a draft because that way it just shows how seamlessly it goes into it. So, need 3 more. This is also going to be the time of the night where it's going to be tougher to fill these as well, which is fine. Started with $800 in the account loaded in. I had to do a $3 draft while I was making dinner, but and we did a $250. We did a high roller draft as well, but we're below $200 now. So I will have to possibly reload. And we are live. All right, let's focus. Let's focus from the 3 spot here. Look at this. Look at us all together. We got the 3. Tebow's got the 4. Dean's got the 5. I think I'm still too zoomed in. There we go. That's the view we want. All right, not on the clock in any slows anywhere. Yep, you're gonna have some fun, Tebow. Let's build a Bijan team. Because why not? Why shouldn't we? What team number is this for me? 128. We're also not doing any more of this tournament after 140. So 12 more of these. Shit. We're going to have to do some other drafts too. Maybe we'll knock out some. We'll get through this one and another one of these, and then I'll probably jump on Underdog and do maybe a the pointer if we can get that to fill. And maybe a couple of the puppies over there just to sort of fill out some time here. See, if I was smart, I would have just done 27 hours. I mean, we'll see if we can even get to 36. We're trying. We're halfway there. We're living on a prayer. All right, so Dean started Barkley. He's going to pair him up with Jonathan Taylor. Tebow went Gibbs. Ooh, Gibbs and Amari and Hampton. I'm just going to do Bijan Buck. Bijan Bucky's so overdone. But I'm going to do it. I'm going to hate myself for it, but I'm going to do it. Lad goes right after us. I'm gonna pull Henderson up here. Do a Bijan Bucky Henderson. I think this is only the second robust RB team I've done here. And just kind of see what we can build out from here. Gerardo's in here. A bunch of people are in here. What's up, Basketball? Thanks for the check-in. Yes, we are halfway there. Just have to do everything that I did one more time. I meant to wash my face and change my shirt and totally forgot to when I had guests here. We're still going, Jeremy. We are still going. Michelle, you're the superstar. You've been here like throughout the entire thing. Shout out to you. Shout out to everyone that's jumped in and spent hours in this stream. I appreciate it. Perhaps not the most enjoyable stream because I couldn't talk football and I still can't talk football the entire 36 hours. But I definitely appreciate everyone jumping in. This is a war of attrition that we are fighting. So, yeah. I appreciate it. 24 hours wasn't enough. Well, we haven't hit 24 hours yet. To my understanding, let's get these picks out of the way and then we'll talk about it. Yeah, let me just get my other pick in and then I'll explain it. Okay. Thank you, Dean. I appreciate it. So, the question is why 36 hours? As I've done limited research, the longest best ball stream that I know of was 26 hours, from what I've heard. Didn't verify it, but because of the person that did it, I believe it happened. That it was 26 hours. If we're going to set a record, we're going to set a record. I know it'll be beat. I know someone will do a longer stream at some point. But we are going to make them work for it. If you want to break the record, you're going to have to break the record. So my goal is a minimum of 36 hours. I originally was going to try for 48. I don't think I can do 48. I think at 3 a.m. tomorrow, I would probably die. That was the original goal. I think 36 is more up to my speed, especially as the fact that I'm an incredibly old man. So when it does get broken, kudos to that person. But you're going to work for it. You are going to work for it. And I'm not going to caveat anything like in terms of like what they buy in for. I'm doing mostly $20 buy-ins on this. If they want to do all $3, or if they wanted to do all Best Ball Mania at $25, whatever they wanted to do. No caveats on my end. If you streamed for 36 hours, you streamed for 36 hours. Streamed for 37 to beat me, you streamed for 37 to beat me. If I'd only go 36. So we'll see. We'll see how long we go. But 9 p.m. is when we've gone a full 36. So that is the goal. If we can get to 9 p.m., that's a full 36. Which is why I started at 9 and just, get a few hours going. Yeah, they went 5 straight. Nothing wrong with that. And maybe I have to tap out, but maybe I make it. Who knows? Only time will tell where we get to in this challenge. This match of endurance. Rob Coakley versus Drafters versus the clock with a broken chair. Never forget that I have a broken chair while I'm doing this. That's what pisses me off the most, is that my chair broke. And my other chair is uncomfortable AF. Like, the broken chair is still more comfortable. I have no back to my chair at all. Like, I'm sitting straight up because I have just this floppy, broken chair. It's a nightmare. Wow, we didn't even get a lave. I'm just gonna grab stuff. Digs again. I always have the broken chair. It's the Kurt Angle thing. I streamed for 36 hours with a broken freaking chair. Never forget. Never forget. I haven't checked to see if people have liked this video. I hate that I have to switch streams every 12 hours. Like, that drives me insane. Really annoys me. Yeah, if you haven't hit the like button, do me a favor if you don't mind. About to be back on the clock here. And beggars can't be choosers, so this will be a Jerry Judy team to go with our heavy RB start. But this is the window that I am just petrified of. 3 a.m. to 6 a.m. I'll keep saying it. I knew this was going to be the worst of it. And we're in the beginning of that stage, so this is what we have to get through. Actually need to do a hat change. Let's go back to this guy. Got through a decent amount of our slow drafts today too, so that was good. Can also do some more of the $3 here on Drafters. Let me look at the underdog lobby, see what's popping off in there. Let's fire a new song in there too. I think I don't remember TiVo. I thought it was 1. Maybe that's 2. It might be 2 out of 100. I don't remember. It wasn't even there. You might be 2 for 100. If you usually can go back and find it in this chat area. Actually, it's probably been so long that it's probably a huge scroll. Yeah, 2 for 100. According to Zero Fucks. There you go. Milestone tab. Or 1 away. We'll look at it after. We're gonna grab Bo Nix. Go Cortland Sutton. It's crazy that I already have to pee again. There's a few more pointer drafts left. We'll do some of those maybe. Do one of those. Deposit 26 for now. We'll do a pointer, some puppies. We got 10 or 11 more of these to do. Number 18 and 36. Yeah. Yeah. We're gonna grab Jaden Reed as our 5th wideout. Gotta do it. Gotta do it, Tebow. I'm now looking up chairs to order. I think I found the one. JP is still awake. We are at the halfway point. You just missed Jesse. Jesse was on with me for a little bit. I have so much Drake May, but I don't have any Bo Nix Drake May teams, so we're gonna do that. I mean, this guy's gonna end up taking Godwin. I think that's his stack TUO. Yeah. I think he was just taking Mayfield to set up Godwin. All right. A bit tired, I am. Would I ever draft Eckler and JCM on the same team? I don't really draft Eckler. I think I would, but I wouldn't make a habit of it. Is what I would probably say on that matter. Cool. So we're going to jump over and do a pointer after this on Underdog. Is the plan, and then maybe a puppy, and then we'll get back to the Drafters main. I don't mind taking two backs from the same backfield on occasion. Kyle Pitts. It goes with our Atlanta correlation. And we have a Cleveland correlation, and a Denver, and a New England. Look at us. This is probably the time of night to set up that next stream. But I don't need to do it for another 5 hours or so. I don't even mind the true handcuff portion on some guys, though. Like, I think just sometimes locking up the backfield for a certain team is just fine. Especially if it's a backfield you really like and the prices aren't terrible. All right, after this pick, I got it. I keep forgetting to turn my air up to 70. I'm actually cold. I never get cold either, so I'm actually a bit chilly. Need to turn that up a little bit. Do we want this to be a Romeo Dubs team? Sure. All right, 1 second. We are doing it. Dubs feels like a bad pick now with the read. Well, it's probably fine. Probably okay. We'll survive. We are probably making some tiny mistakes at the moment. And I probably just need to refocus. Probably need to refocus. I'm just going to grab Troy Franklin here. Get that wrapped up since Dean isn't here to ruin that pick this time. I've had my mic muted for a second. Look at us. Look at us. I think the good thing about tomorrow is I think people will swing by. Like, I know Eric's jumping on. Neil might jump on if he's around. So I think that will be pretty helpful. Because the time with Dean and Jesse just made the stream go a lot faster. We may have been talking about nonsense, but at least it actually helped a ton. It helped a ton. TJ jumping on helped. I mean, Neil, all the guys. Very cool of all of them to take some time to do that. Again, I didn't book guests because it's a holiday weekend. I feel bad asking on a holiday weekend. I just threw out invites and was like, if you want to jump on, pick a time. Entering round 16 here with a 2-5-7-1 build. We started with 3 straight running backs, though. Doing some sort of robust build here at Spike Week. Shaw. I'll grab Harold Fannin. I'm not scared. Never scared. It's going to be nice to see that hour marker turn to 20. And be out of the teens. Oh, God damn it. I wanted to double tap Fannin and Jatavian Sanders here. That was the dream. Instead, we will grab QJ. Because sometimes you just have to play the hits. You know? Just need the sun to come up and go back down. Easy peasy. It's not that hard. It's not hard at all. All right, let's just make sure our math is correct here. So 9, 10, 11, 12, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3. 4, yeah. Okay. I had to make sure my clock was right, so my clock might not be right. I don't know how I should phrase this. At 4 o'clock, we have 19 completed hours. Yeah, so that's what I would put, right? 19. I'm very tired and I'm overthinking this now. We want the completed amount of hours. So we want to put 19 at 4 o'clock because that's 19 completed hours. Or working on hour 20. Is how we want to do this, I think, right? Because once we hit 9 a.m., we have 24 hours done. Am I overthinking it? Probably. Because I know that 36 hours is 9 p.m. That's what I do now. I think we are going to get some good sleep tomorrow night. Tonight. Whenever. The body will be excited to sleep. That is a fact. Royals. Should probably grab some Jalen Noel here and there. I feel like I'm just overlooking him at this point. Probably not great. Yeah, everyone must be asleep. None of the slow drafts are moving at all. Song change, song change. Having the headphones on this entire time is not amazingly fun either. One more pick in draft 128. 11 more of these to do. We get to change the hour again shortly. That's always exciting. Oh, nice. Very nice, Tebow. I meant to actually look that up, and then I just zoned out. Again, 3 to 6 a.m. Gonna be tough. These are gonna be the roughest hours of this, I think. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I am just gonna be absolute burnt toast the rest of the way. I'm still kind of fine. Slightly zoning out here and there, but I would say I'm genuinely fine. Do we need 10 wide receivers? No. Or tight end to take. This might be a Higbee team. I think that's a bad click. So we went Bo Nix, Drake May, Bijan Robinson, Bucky Irving, Travion Henderson, Dylan Sampson, Chris Rodriguez, Kendre Miller, Cortland Sutton, DJ Moore, Steph Diggs, Jerry Jeudy, Jaden Reed, Romeo Dobbs, Troy Franklin, Quentin Johnston, Jalen Royals, Kyle Pitts, Harold Fannin, and Tyler Higbee. Higbee was probably a bad click. All right. Just got the shakes, you know? No big deal. We're going to pop over to Underdog. Gonna jump into the lobby and we're going to register for the pointer. Ugh, 3. Only 3 have filled it. We'll see how this fills. I'm going to run to the bathroom. And if this doesn't move, we'll try to jump in a puppy instead. Is the game plan. Be right back. Oh, we need 5. I guess we'll wait. Give it a few seconds. I'm going to grab a hoodie because I'm kind of cold. Oh. Need 4 for this pointer. Washed my face with some cold water. Trying to help myself stay awake. Almost done with this energy drink. We need 4 in the pointer. Oh, pivotal moment. Pivotal moment. For all those wondering. We get to officially change this to 19. Okay, I need 4 while we're waiting. For this. We are. Don't leave, people. We need 5 more. I'm going to get the next stream set up while I'm still conscious. Actually, is that going to be confusing? Let's wait. Just wait. Just relax, Rob. You don't got to do it till 8 a.m. Just relax. We got this. Why is everybody leaving? Let's also leave. Let's go check out the puppy streets. See what's going on in the puppy 4. Bang. Got right in. Got right into the puppy 4. So let's do that. Drafting from the 110. I'm going to guess I don't know any of these people. I don't know any of these usernames. No. Now we're 19 of 36. Hometown Ghost Story just got an order in the Philippines. That's crazy. That's a wild one. Okay, are we on the clock yet? We are not. We are not. We are about to be. Works for me. Let's do it. Can't see the team where I am. Not great. I think it's fine for now. If it's really bothering anybody, speak now or forever hold your peace. Is that the correct saying? Are we saying that right? We are on the clock. Let's do Achan. Malik Neighbors, Devon Achan team. Seems fun. Seems good. Seems fun. Jolly-o. Weirdly enough, this song is named Malik Neighbors, so that works out. How are my night? I didn't even drink one of them. One of them's still in the fridge. First one was delicious. I don't know if the second one's any good. Probably should have just bought one. Switched over to the energy drinks and water. Trying to make sure I drink a ton of water for this. That was one thing I am trying to make sure that I am doing correctly during this stream. Kudos to you for being up, Michelle. How's it doing this thing where I gotta refresh this? Speaking of refreshers, let's refresh the page. I gotta get this weird thing where it won't show me any of my data, and I just gotta refresh it. And then everything is all good. I wish I used to be a night owl. I think that's still my natural body comp, not this late. I was never up till 4 a.m., but 1:32 was my bedtime usually. Last 8 or 9 years, that's just kind of changed completely. No, it's an absolute struggle for me to usually be up this late. It's a little different that I've planned it. Let's grab Kittle. I've had this idea since April, and I wasn't sure which weekend I was going to try to do it. And just the holiday weekend being the last weekend of drafting too, it just kind of all worked out to be this weekend. So I have if I know something, I don't want to say this is bad, but if I know something that's tough is coming up, if I can think about it for a while, it makes it a little bit easier for me to do. So I have a lot of things I guess it's social anxiety. It's gotten worse over the years than it used to be. So weird because of the stuff that I do, but I can be on stage in front of 2,000 people and be fine. In a small group, it's a bit stressful for me. The grocery store is the worst place on the planet for me. I don't know why I'm telling everybody this. It's because it's 4 in the morning. But if I know I'm going to the grocery store, if I mentally prepare myself for it, I'm usually good. If I know I'm going to like a theme park, I'm ready for it. It doesn't bother me as much. But if I just get like dropped into a situation, that's when I get stressed out a bit. So like if I were just to be thrown in this chair and have a 36-hour stream, and I guess that's true for a lot of people, then I would struggle with it more. But I've been mentally preparing for this stream for months, believe it or not. Perhaps a bit weird. I understand if people think that, because it is a bit weird. I would agree. I'm trying to see if we can get one more main off the ground. Well, I hope you can. For you. I'm just gonna switch over to these streets for a little bit. Maybe fire 2 of these puppies. Maybe we'll check in on the pointer after this. Give it a gander, see if we can get one of those going. Are going to be on the clock here in a second. We have H.N. Malik Neighbors, Worthy, George Pickens. And we are on the clock. Do Pearsall here. Yeah, picking out produce is tough. No one other's picking that out for me either. I just do quick hitters to the grocery store, so I might go 2 or 3 times a week. I have to because I have to get food for the rabbit. So that is a reason I have to go like every 5 days or whatever to get fresh lettuce and fruit to make sure that he has it. Like it's just usually quick, get in, get out type of deal. I think I'm gonna grab Pollard here. Throw the draft board up. Never underestimate the amount of people that have fallen asleep to this stream, Tebow. Also a possibility. If you are in here, though, and you haven't hit the like, I very much appreciate if you did. Tess says, Ryan and I can't believe you're still awake. Are you on a coffee drip? No, we didn't have any coffee since this morning. I've been mostly water, and this is my second energy drink. We're on hour 19 of 36. Thanks for swinging in, Tess. I know this probably isn't your thing, but I appreciate the support. as we draft. You missed Jesse. He was on about 2 hours ago. Jumped on for a little bit. We're in the worst hours of it for me because it's 4 a.m. here. I know I keep saying this, but these are the worst hours for it. I get back to 9 a.m. and I think we're going to be golden. That's when we got to do the last stream swap where I have to. I appreciate that. I appreciate that very much, Tess. But I think we'll have a few guests throughout the day, and God, does that make a difference? Having a guest on. So I think we're gonna have a few. I think I'm starting. Something's starting to go on with my voice here. We don't like that. Yes, I'm sure Moxie will be up quite soon. As soon as the sun breaks over yonder. Are we on the clock? We are. We're zoning out. We're zoning out a bit. We're gonna grab Tyrone Tracy probably. Feels right, maybe? I don't know. Who knows? Not I. Probably bad. Probably should have been a wide receiver. Luckily, this is just a puppy. I cannot believe my chair broke. I'm probably going to bring it up 100 more times on this stream. But God, is it obnoxious. Yes, we are. We have a. I didn't do anything. It just was all of a sudden I had no back to my chair. So we are. It was like 13 hours in or something. So couldn't make a substitution at that point. Oh, we're on the clock. Look at us. Grab Purdy to get this double, the San Francisco double. Probably was Dave. Wouldn't shock me. Let's get the board back up here. Yeah, we're gonna have to order a new chair tomorrow. Maybe it was when I got the mix and pick. Maybe I slammed back and just absolutely finished off. Clearly was already on its way if that's what took it out. I wasn't overly active on it, but that's a good call, Michelle. I think it probably was when we autoed Joe Mixon that one time. Even worse now. Like, what an overall bad pick that ended up being. Just not great. Not good at all. All right, what do we even have right now? What are we looking at? A 1-3-3-1 with Neighbors, Achane, Kittle, Worthy, Pearsall, Pollard, Tracy, Purdy. So a San Fran double with Kittle and Pearsall. So good to know. I mean, there is a perfect pick here. Get our fourth wide receiver, which we desperately need, and it's a bring back to the San Francisco stack for week 17 with Luther Burden. I think it's San Fran, Chicago. Who knows what I think anymore? Not even I. The Babadook knows. If anyone knows, the Babadook knows. I think this is probably going to be a fine Rashad Bateman team. I also, like, there's just certain players I don't want to get into the trap of only taking with their quarterbacks, and I feel like Rashad Bateman could be that guy where you don't take him unless you have Lamar. And not that there's anything wrong with taking him with Lamar, but I don't want to always take him with Lamar. Probably. So nice. Get it, Tebow. I think at this point I'm just gonna try to stay off of DK on these streams if I can. Not that I dislike DK, it's fine, but I really want to get onto one of those pointers. Something I would really like to do here. Is it me, or does it feel like this draft in particular is crawling? Which is crazy because it's 20-second clocks. Or am I just getting to that time where it's just getting a bit brutal? All right. clock here momentarily. And I can just grab one stack Justin Fields. Let's do that. I am still going. We're going for that 36 hours. And look, we've accomplished nothing so far. Honestly. We're only at hour 19 of 36. Nothing matters until this thing says hour 27 of 36. Hour 27 of 36, I'm calling that I've officially hit the record. And then from there, it's just padding. But until we hit hour 27, doesn't matter. So, just everyone remember, I appreciate the kind words from everybody, but we're in it to win it. I think it would be so funny if one of these teams actually banked a tournament from this stream. We are over halfway. Yeah, I mean, there's like milestones that I like seeing. Like, I'm going to love seeing this turn into a 20. That's going to be cool. That's going to be super awesome. So, definitely looking forward to that. Then, of course, after that, it'll be 24 hours. It'll be super cool. And then we definitely want to hit. Then we definitely want to hit the 27, and then from there it's just all padding. So definitely some exciting stuff, though. I mean, it's exciting. Every hour feels better. I don't feel better every hour, but getting an hour down every hour feels pretty good. I feel slightly delirious at this point. But in fairness, I haven't even been awake for 24 hours yet. That'll be 6:30. I woke up at 6:30 yesterday. So. That's my normal time, Tess. Somewhere between, actually usually earlier, 6:30 sleeping in. Usually up at like 5:40 every morning. That's like the time my alarm goes off. Sometimes I go back to bed till 6:30. About 5:40 is standard wake up time. Grab Strange. Let's call it a day at QB and tight end. Oh my god! Well, at least I just zoned out and didn't even realize we were on the clock. The one good thing about Drafters is I have the notification so that like I can hear it, you guys can't. So at least I get that little chime. I'm not getting that on this. It's not great. I do not think McConkey is dead. I think he is quite alive. But he has been falling. Which I love, because I'm a fan of getting McConkey in the third round. And I will do it quite frequently. I'm talking while I'm muted. What else is new? Don't know. I was agreeing with you that you needed to grab McConkey at 33. Don't remember if I muted the mic before that or after that. Let's take Troy Franklin here. I had a whole... I was going off about taking Live McConkey at 33 for quite some time. But great pick. There's my 2-minute monologue summed up into everything. Great pick. Such an idiot. Me, not you. So dumb. So very dumb. Indeed, it was a blonde moment. We got 2 picks left here in this tournament. With a 2-5-7-2 build at the moment. I think we're good at QB. I don't think we need any more tight ends. I don't think I need to stack Justin Fields, because who the hell are you going to stack him with? Thinking about how angry I am about my chair. I'd love to just kick back right now and not feel like I'm going to fall on the and not be able to get up. What necklaces? I'm unfamiliar. Get into it. We shall grab Manungai. Probably need it. Probably going to need it. Did we just get the chills? Yes. Will we survive? Yes. We shall survive. Yep, gonna need the EMTs at some point. And that's a wrap on this team. Purdy and Fields at quarterback, Devon Achane, Tony Pollard, Tyrone Tracy, Trey Benson, Jerome Ford, Kyle Manungai, Malik Neighbors, Xavier Worthy, Ricky Pearsall, Luther Bird, and Rashad Bateman, Torrey Horton, Troy Franklin, A.D. Mitchell, George Kittle, and Brenton Strange. And that is a draft down. Let's see if we can get to this pointer. It's one of the tournaments I would like to play. Waiting for 7. Apologies, Michelle. I apologize. In fairness, I made myself yawn as well. So there's that. God, do we want to do another puppy? The puppy felt like it was pulling teeth just to finish that draft. I guess we want them to go kind of long. Theoretically. Don't really care about entering the puppy, but sure. All right, we need a we want the 101 or the 112 for this draft. That's what we're looking for. 101 or the 112. I'll take the 102 or the 111. We're going to talk out another puppy here before we jump back over the drafters. And we do not get what we wanted. We get the 105, which is fine. But I very much wanted an end. Going to take our first round pick, and then I'm going to run and grab a water. Because I think it is time to drink water. We're doing quite a bit of yawning right now. Needy, I think you need Saquon Barkley. Do it. Do it. Take Saquon. I'm going to go grab a water. I shall return. I'm going to bust my ass on this chair. I can already tell you that that's going to happen. Jefferson Bucky, sure. Yeah, I have another chair, but it's terrible. It's even worse. We'll be fine. If it had happened in like the first hour or two, I probably would have called the stream, but it was like hour 13 or 14 that it broke. So at that point, not wasting the time on that. Yeah. Can't do it. We are on the clock. Let's do a Lamar team. Lamar, Bucky, Justin Jefferson. I'm telling you, this is the stretch I need to get through. Another 2 to 3 hours, and I think I will. Think I'll get a second wind. I think it'll be easy for a while, then maybe we'll crash again, but that's the concern has been this time frame. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what I want to do for breakfast when I have breakfast. Like, do I want to have breakfast delivered? I don't really know if I want anything. Like, do I want a breakfast sandwich? I might just have something light. Not too sure yet. TBD. I don't know what I'm going to do for breakfast. Toast or strudels, perhaps. We are on the clock. And we are grabbing. Let's grab Travion. 4th round. How can you say no at these prices? Let's make sure that we are not on the clock. Oh, there it is. It's like, where's the tournament that I'm trying to draft in? Just pairing Zay up with Lamar. Mm, 5 minutes away from changing the hour. 5 minutes away from every time's on the hour. Make sure you call in and kiss 108. Let us know what your favorite song is. Make your request. You want to hear Sabrina Carpenter Espresso. funny is it's almost time for me to wake up. Oh, am I on the clock? I am. Golden feels good. That's our Baltimore bring back. So we like that. We are going to be on the clock here. Balance goes. We're going to take Olave. It's a smash pick for us. Just going to grab Mark Andrews to get the Baltimore double with Lamar, Zay, and Andrews. Am I worried about Travion's new price? I am not. I'm worried about living through this stream. That is my concern. But seriously, no. I am not worried about Travion's new price. I think it's fine. And I think people will overreact if he's not getting all the carries in week 1. Just let the season play out, because he's gonna excel to the head of whatever timeshare they decide to do there. It's just too good. He's just too good. Let's grab some Jalen Warren. Oh, this is exciting. This is exciting. Here's hour 20. $16 more. Thank you, Tebow. Go get yourself some sleep. I appreciate the company. It makes these streams a bit easier. These streams, like I'm going to do this again. I think this is a one and done for me. I think we're going to fight through as long as we can. And probably going to be a one and done for me. Just gotta fight through the doldrums, which is these hours here. This puppy definitely feels like it's moving faster than the last one. Drake Magos. McCarthy team. Suppose this will be Lamar McCarthy. I mean, what might be helpful is I am going to have to take the DOG OUT in about an hour. Maybe that quick run into fresh air will be helpful. By run, I will not be running, but you know what I mean. You know. Who's the tight end I have on this? Oh, Mark Andrews. Braylon Allen, come on down. You're the next contestant on Join Rob's team. Got a slow pick to pick on drafters. It's not even one that's going to finish off a team. What am I even doing here? It's once again drafting Dylan Sampson. That's what I'm doing. Tess says, I have no idea or clue what you're doing, and I don't pretend to know, but you can't split it up between days rather than just a full back-to-back 36 hours. I mean, I could technically draft whenever, but in order to set the longest stream record that anyone's ever drafted best ball teams, in my mind, it has to be consecutive. So it has to be a consecutive amount of hours. I can, if I wanted to, I can tap out at 27 hours and hold the record. What we've established is that the record is 26 hours. So at 27 hours, I set the record, right? 36 is the goal to make the record hard to break. So if we can get to 36, that record is tough to break. It'll get broken, like if someone wants to. Somebody much younger might come along and do it and whatever. And if they do it, kudos to them. You know, I have no ill will towards them if they do break it. Yeah, with a better chair. These are just the tough hours. I got, like, I think Eric's jumping on in the morning. Neil might jump back on. Others might jump on. If I get to a point where I have somebody with me, it'll be easier to have a conversation or to take over conversation while I draft. That would be good. That would be helpful. But that is that's why I knew that this was going to be the tough time. But I think knowing that this was going to be the tough time has helped me. And I feel like maybe I'm just talking in circles at this point. So maybe I'm just delirious as well. But yeah, I think this could have been much harder if I didn't really have a clue what I was in for. Maybe that's the one good thing about being older doing this, is I just kind of know my body. So I knew what time I should start this, how I should mentally go into it, and all that good stuff. That I should be drinking a ton of water. So I made the rule that I basically have to drink a water, sort of like what you should do at a bar, where you should drink a glass of water between alcoholic drinks. Most people don't do it, but between energy drinks, other drinks, I have to drink a water. That is the rule that I made for myself, to just stay as hydrated as I possibly can. We're getting there. We are getting there. Speaking of getting there, Tess, you should get a package this week. Keep a lookout in the mail. Although it's a holiday week, so probably towards the end of the week, especially because you're in California. that Google Doc form. Very cool. I don't know when I'll be able to swing by Dave's again. I was at his house last night. We were getting all the VIP shirts out. Let me draft somebody real quick. Hold up. I'll get back to that story. Wide awake. I ain't never been tired. Never. We got the VIP shirt sent out last night, and still chaotic because of how many we're sending out, but that Google Doc was so helpful. So definitely going to need to do that every year, because man, did that make things a little bit easier. Was a game changer. Was a game changer. Oh, I should see if my glasses came in. Where are my glasses? Supposed to be here between 4 and 8 a.m., which is wild. I would like to draft Torrey Horton, please, and thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Where are my orders? Arriving today still. Whew. Is VIP the entire sports package guys offer? No, VIP. So I've talked. Tess is part of Hometown Ghost Stories. The VIP stuff is for Hometown Ghost Stories that I'm talking about, not Spike Week. Totally different company. Tess is just supporting from. She's one of my mods in the Hometown Ghost Story stuff. Yes. Once a year, anybody that's signed up to our VIP package in Hometown Ghost Stories, they get sent out a t-shirt. And it is chaos putting those orders together. We are on the clock. We like DJ Giddens. Let's do that. We're going to try to get into a pointer draft after this. We'll see how that looks. Then we'll check. Then I'm going to bring the dog. OUT. But if we can't get into the pointer, we'll try to get into the drafters main again. This is round 17. They're going to draft Malik Washington. As of this moment, I will say that I am never doing this again. I think this is a one and done thing for me. It's another reason I'd like to get it to 36 hours because I have maybe little to no desire to do something this long again. 12 hours, sure. I'll do a 12-hour stream, but yeah, totally understand that, Tebow. That's the other thing is this stream is wrapping up a lot of my drafts with the exception of like 10 of the drafters mains. And obviously whatever I have for slows. But I don't really have the desire to do anything else after that. I'll take a gander at your team, Gerard, after I get my last pick in. We will gander. After I look at my team, I shall look at yours. Why did I choose 38? 36. Let me make my pick, which is Kendre Miller. I'll answer that question in 1 second. Let me just go through these teams and join another draft, and I'll answer that. So we got Lamar and J.J. McCarthy at quarterback, Bucky Irving, Travion Henderson, Jalen Warren, Braylon Allen, Ray Davis, DJ Giddens, Kendre Miller at running back, Justin Jefferson, Zay Flowers, Matthew Golden, Chris Olave, Kyle Williams, Torrey Horton, Malik Washington, Mark Andrews, Chig Okonkwo. So we get the Baltimore double with the Green Bay bring back. And that's like our main situation that's going on here. Where is Rod? So he has Tua, Jackson Dart, Derrick Henry, Aaron Jones, Bichelle Tootin, Brian Robinson, Rico Dowdle, Brashard Smith, Malik Neighbors, Xavier Worthy, George Pickens, Jalen Waddle, Roma Dunze, Marvin Mims, Romeo Dobbs, Wandale Robinson, Travis Kelce, and Colston Loveland. I mean, you are really relying on Tua for the majority of the season. If you can get through with it, yeah, it's pretty fun. But Tua is doing a lot of heavy lifting on this team. Let me get into the pointer here. I'd like to get one of these in at least. It's 7 entry max. Give it a few minutes to see if I can get the full. Idea said, why did you choose 36? So the reason for 36 is I've established it with a few people, but we believe that the record is 26 hours. is the longest best ball stream that's ever happened, from what I've heard. Now, if someone wants to come on and say they did a longer one and show it, I totally get that too. They should be recognized for what they did, and it will be acknowledged. But for now, it's been 26 from what I've seen. And I want to break that record, which I know means I could just only have to do 27, but I'd like to shatter it if I can. We're shooting for it. We're shooting for 36. We'll see where we get. We need 6 for the pointer. Might hold off on this. Might go back to drafters mains. Thank you, Ideria. Not there yet, but we're getting closer. But yeah, might as well break a record, right? Break a record, make it hard for others to break. Because if I do 27, somebody will do 28. And trust me, 28 ain't easy. I'm not saying that. It's 8 more hours for me here, which is tough. I've done 20 hours already. 8's no joke. But if I do 27, they'll do 28. And it just becomes that whole game. Whereas if I do 36, that's a day and a half. That makes it much tougher to break. What do we got going on drafters? Let's check and see how many are in. Give this another minute and then we'll just switch over to drafters to do the main. Get 10 more of those to go. I don't know which one will fill quicker. Keep it on the pointer for now. Swap out this song. And a holding at 5 here. Give it one more minute. See if we can break that. If not, we'll hold off on this and we'll go over. All right, this doesn't look like it's budging too much. It's on the register there. Let's go back over to drafters. Let's get into this main. Need a few more for the main. I should have just said 30 hours. We would still have 10 hours to go. Yeah. We're just waiting for the main event to fill. Yeah, 9.5. Good call, Tess. Very good call. Need a couple more people to enter this. Yeah, this is the toughest time to fill drafts. Not easy time to get the drafts in. But we're close. We are close. Do need to pull underdog back open. Make sure we have no slows to knock out. Going to stand up for a minute here, probably hit the bathroom. I'll be right back. Did some stretching. I feel like that helped. Felt very much needed. Thank you. Thank you. Just need one or two more for the main. We can get this going. Get another draft in. Ooh, we're in. Look at us. Get the 106 for this one. We do see Gerardo in here. This is draft 129 for us. Man, we have football Thursday night. Exciting times. Exciting times. Damn, son. Let's pull Brian Thomas up a bit. I am also so ready for some football. This stream's gonna break me, by the way. Like, I know I have 10 more drafts to do, but this is a good grand finale. I've now decided that if you're ever gonna do this, do it at the end of the draft season, because you will not want to look at a draft board again after looking at them for over 20 straight hours. So probably gonna break me, but that's okay. Yeah, we all put a lot of hours in Tebow. Not even just drafting the teams, talking strategy, all that. I mean, the journey's fun. The journey is fun. I'm excited to have teams to sweat right away in week 1 with the weeks 1 to 4 tournament. Just being able to sweat that right away is going to be a lot of fun. Trying to get some of these teams to the finals or to the top of the leaderboard towards the end. We get that $250 draft in, which was a ton of fun. Be able to sweat that team. So definitely got some fun stuff. We do have a Brian Thomas Bucky team. I don't have a Brian Thomas. T. Higgins question mark? Let's do another Brian Thomas Bucky Irving team. Because let's be the guys that have that combo. Yeah, stretching definitely helped. We might have to do that every hour or so for the rest of the stream. Just a good amount of stretching. I'm not going to be able to until the streams are done. Tess, I'm not just going to, I can't leave the stream just running. Like I'm going to take him outside, but I don't feel like I can just. Let's do another Lamar team. I can't just take him for like a 45-minute walk. Like, I just feel like that goes a bit against the spirit. I mean, obviously I have to take him out to go to the bathroom. We've been doing that. That's what I'm going to do after this draft. Feed him, grab myself some food. But like to take him for our normal 45-minute walk just defeats the purpose. The difference would be if I could walk and draft, which I can do, and stream, which I can't do all of that. Yeah. It's a good point, Tebow. But I would just have to record myself is the problem. Because if you can't see me, then you could say someone else was drafting for me and I was napping, right? But yeah, if I had enough technology, I could probably make it happen. But then I'm also holding two phones and trying to walk off them. So bit of a game of give and take there. Cortland Sutton has only 1% projected ownership of Brian Thomas, and I don't have that pairing. Let's do that. Let's do Brian Thomas with Cortland Sutton. Feels good. Like, Sutton's not my favorite click on the board, but like, he's there. He's fine. I think he's fine. I would love for these glasses to get here by the time that this draft ends. I have no Zay with Brian Thomas Jr. either. So let's do that. The sun is coming out. Now I just need it to set again. And we'll be done. I watched it set. We're watching it rise. And we just need it to set again. Got Gerardo doing bully tight end out of the one hole. Will be interesting. Gets Bowers to fall all the way back to him at the Jamar Chase at the 101. I think it's Trey McBride. Interesting to see how he builds that team out with the double bully tight end. It is a bit of an issue to try to keep an eye on what everyone else is doing in these drafts right now. Oh, we're okay, Mac. We're surviving. We're in survival mode. We are in survival mode. This is the tough part of the draft. of the night, of the morning. Not the draft. The draft is the easy part. You just click a button. The problem is that I like to sleep. I just can't do it. I just can't click them. So we're just grabbing some holes that we have here. A bunch of players that we didn't have with Brian Thomas Jr. on this team. I'm curious about something. I don't have Bo Nix with Brian Thomas Jr. Okay. That's what we're doing, man. Got to hour 20. That was the next benchmark. Hour 24 is the next one. We're 10 minutes away from changing that 20 to a 21. Yep, that is the goal. Get through the next few hours and maybe have. I know Eric is supposed to jump on at some point this morning. Now, his time zone is different than mine, so it'll be a bit later in the morning for me, I'm guessing. What do we do here? Mason? Jennings? I didn't know Jennings with Lamar. Let's do that. Get 5 wideouts here. Quarterback and RB. I do want to change my shirt. And I want to brush my teeth. That's the other thing I would like to do. So after this draft, I got to take care of the pets. I'm going to brush my teeth and I'm going to change my shirt. That's my game plan. Whose headphones just died? Yours? My headphones are plugged in. I'm gonna grab Bo Nix. Oh, I read that as headphones just died, Rob. Not headphones just died, BRB. Jesus Christ. Oh my God, I'm losing it. I am losing it. Well, I'd have to order coffee because I don't make my own coffee. But we'll have some more water. But I totally read that as Rob. Totally read that as Rob, and I was like, what are you talking about? So confused. Joke's on me. We're just going to keep drafting Braylon Allen, I guess. He's going to become one of our keys to the season. So let's hope he is good. Let's hope that Braylon Allen can score some fantasy points for us. We are on deck. I'm gonna grab Tank Bigsby here. Sounds like a good night, Tebow. You have been here for quite some time. Was it 3 a.m. there? We are on deck here. Just gonna go ahead and grab Dylan Sampson. Samson. No movement on any of these slows in a while. Something we would have liked to have finished. They're in round 12 of 20. All of our running backs have a week 9 bye. We are burning through music constantly. I'm Rob Burgundy. Let's grab Kyle Pitts. Oh, look at that. Would you look at that? First of all, let's get ourselves so that we can see what's going on. And we can update. And update the counter to our 21 hours done. $21 done. We are getting there. I'm sorry I'm not talkative at this point. This is a kind of survival mode now. Oh, I honestly, what am I at? Give me 1 second. Let me pick and I'll try to figure it out. I'm gonna take a look at. So I started at 111 on this. So this is 18 of these plus the high roller is 19 plus the $3 is 20 drafts on drafters. We did 2 BBMs, it's 22. We did 2 puppies, it's 24. Yeah, the common line would be nice. So let me get done 24. I'm not like trying, like the purpose of this wasn't to try to like get a ton of volume in. I mean, my main thing to do on this, other than just, you know, stream for a bazillion hours, was to get this specific tournament. I need to get to 140 drafts on this tournament. So I got 11 more to do after this on this one. And then we just kind of dick around and do whatever. Good morning, Flatulent Fantasy. That is a name. That is a name. So once we hit noon Eastern, we are on deck. Uno momento. We can grab Will Shipley here, right? Why not? Once we hit noon, we officially have the record. And then everything from there is just padding. So that's where we're at. It's pretty tough. I will admit it. It's pretty tough. I'm about 20 minutes away from being up for 24 hours. Do I have a truth serum take for this year? I do, but it's like kind of mean. Well, a fate I've had all off season that I'm worried about now, we can do that one. I am worried about Mike Evans. I faded Mike Evans, and then just everything that could break right for the Mike Evans situation has started to break right. Being stubborn, I probably should have pivoted, but at this point, I'm just going down with the ship on that one. I think all of the reasons I was fading Mike Evans before still hold true. But with the Godwin stuff, McMillan neck injury, Kate Otten hurt, I think it just really changes that whole dynamic quite a bit. So that's the one that I think I would say is just grab Isaiah Likely now. That's the one that I'm one of the ones I am most concerned about. I'm not as worried about the CMC fade. If he beats me, he beats me. Mike Evans worries me. Just breaking so right for him. Hunter over Quorum for me, personally. We are on the clock. And what is with people taking the 2 Denver wide receivers that don't have nicks? That's continuing to happen here. Let's grab Taj Brooks. Like, it's not a huge deal because I have Sutton. I would have liked to have gotten a Bo Nix double. And again, nobody owes me anything. It's just is it the same it's not even the same person, so it's just kind of a weird coincidence. But that's happened twice now. I'm also, now that I'm tired, I don't want it to come off sounding like I'm cranky. I never care if a person takes, if I wanted Franklin, I should have grabbed him when I grabbed Likely, right? So like none of these players like are mine exclusively to draft or anything, but I found that interesting. The 2 times that I've been looking for Bryant or Franklin, they've gone to the same drafter when I've had Knicks. 2 different drafters too. Different spots on the board as well, I think. Interesting spot. Interesting spot. We are on deck here. Take some more Malik Washington because I should have more Malik Washington. Best Ball Long Call says, impressive. You slept twice since I've started. That is impressive. I'm jealous. If you're wondering if I'm jealous, I'm quite jealous. Very, very jealous. What do we think the max amount of time I can be away from the desk is? If I ran to get a breakfast sandwich from down the street, would that be fine? We are on the clock. I mean, I could draft for mobile and leave the desktop up and you could see me drafting. I'd probably only miss up 2 picks, 3 picks. I just can't draft and stream from my phone. I could go like mobile and just be on stream, but that's kind of like I would call the breakfast sandwich in too, just run down, get my coffee, get my breakfast sandwich, run back. We might do it. I'm gonna bring the dog out after this one. We'll do one more and I can Uber Eats it, but it's just like so goddamn expensive to do it. I Uber Eats. That's a back spasm. We're fine. We are okay. We're alive. We're adults. We'll get through it together. The broken chair is not helping things. Breaking the chair 13 hours into this is not great. All right, Neil. All right, Neil Orfield, you win. I'm going to take DeAndre Hopkins on a Lamar Jackson team. Oh, I'm not worried about, like, don't mean this offensively. I'm not worried about you guys leaving. I appreciate you guys being here. I'm trying to do this like as an integrity thing. Like if I'm gone 10 minutes, that's not a big deal, I don't think. I'm just going to grab breakfast. So I'm gonna wrap this draft up. I'm gonna bring the dog out. I'm gonna feed him. I'm gonna feed the rabbit. I'm gonna brush my teeth. I'm gonna change my shirt. I can do all that in about 5 minutes. We'll do another draft. Then I'll call my order in when that draft's wrapping up. And I will fly down and pick up my food. That's going to be the play. And I can get a coffee that way too. Yeah, again, the delivery it like cost double. And it's legitimately a 2-minute car ride. What's going on, Mikey boy? How many have I drafted this year? 500, which isn't that much. The rabbit would stay still, but he's very sick. Well, 6 might not be the word. He's very old. We're 1 pick away. And I just don't like disturbing him too much in that sense. So I don't really want to. I would normally bring him in. I don't mind that usually, but he's just an older boy. that I probably need to make an appointment for that I just don't want to make. Dalton Schultz, I guess. I don't know, dude. Lamar Jackson, Bo Nix, Bucky Irving, Braylon Allen, Tank Bigsby, Dylan Sampson, Will Shipley, Taj Brooks, Jarquez Hunter, Brian Thomas, Cortland Sutton, Zay Flowers, Debo Samuel, Jawan Jennings, Xavier Leggett, Malik Washington, DeAndre Hopkins, Kyle Pitts, Isaiah Likely, Dalton Schultz. Went with a big Baltimore stack. Got a Denver Skinny. Got a Bucky Irving. Got a shitload of week 9 buys at the running back position. That's okay because we have Tank Bigsby and Taj Brooks. What could go wrong? Some are saying nothing. So those are good. We are getting in there. Best ball on call. Thank you, sir. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh no, it's okay, Michelle. He's just old. He's 9. He's a lionhead. So their typical lifespan is 7 to 10 years usually. 10 being a long time. So he's I took him in a few years ago. I haven't. My other two were I had from basically the time that they could leave their mother. I had the other 2 rabbits. This one I took in from a friend. He's a good boy. He just does his thing, but he's not really moving too much anymore. Sort of just hangs around one spot. So need to get him checked out. He's losing weight too. That's the other thing. So just don't like to disturb him too much. All right, I am going to bring Gotham outside. I'm going to feed him. I've already gone over what I'm going to be doing. So let's just make sure we don't have any slow drafts to do, which we do not right now. I will leave the music going. I'm going to put a note on the banner that I will be right back. And then we'll get into another draft, and then I will eat food. We are doing all the things. There you go. So we're going out first. Go. 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 All right. We are having a great stream indeed, Tess. We are going to register for the next main event. It does feel good just to stand up. It actually felt quite amazing to go outside. I feel like that rejuvenated me for another draft. Feel a bit better. So we'll get through one more draft. I'll call and order my food. I will run as fast as I can to the store. What is the temperature here? It is 50. 50. I don't blame you, Tebow. I mean, you just did 10 hours. I think you officially did the sicko portion of the marathon. You did I think you were here for the hardest part of the marathon, and I appreciate that. Yeah. So I think like the last 4 hours was the hardest part of the marathon. Like easily. There was a few times in there where I felt like I don't know if I'm going to be able to do this. Feel a little bit better now. But the last few hours have been tough. Yeah, it's tough. That's why we're not doing 48. I don't know if I could do that twice. Like back to back. Like still getting to 9 p.m. is still gonna be tough. But those last 3 or 4 hours. Thank God Dean and Jesse were here for the beginning. From like 12 to 2:30 or however long they were here. Thank God you were here too. Thank God everyone that's been in the chat has been chiming in, because otherwise this would be tougher than tough. Where are we at here? Need 5. Need 5 for this. I'm gonna have to deposit some more money. Need more money. I have a plan. I'm registered. I have enough for 7 more. 360. These reload key codes were key. Allowed me to knock out 18 drafts for the price of 15 with 3 tickets coming to me on Tuesday, which will get me to my 100th draft to get my final 2 free tickets. Are you counting doing? So you're doing 18. Did you have a streak? I'm quitting at 140 on this tournament just because I'll have the 5 coming in, and then I'll have the 3 for the streak. It's an ambitious dream, Jared. Gotcha. I wasn't sure if you were doing a streak too. Just didn't want you to forget about it if you were. I guess I should probably take the BRB off of this, huh? We have BRB'd. We have BRB'd. My glasses here yet? Oh, they are here. I'll grab those when we go get my coffee. See? Should have went to the front door. Should have went and seen if my package was here when I brought the dog out. Alas, I did not. And now look at me. How many more do we need? 3 more. Let's get 3 more in here. You already ate all your food? The doggo is here. He really knows how to angle himself to not show himself with the desk blocking. We would like for this to fill. Yeah. That is a fair point. Does sound like him. Pizza crust or bust. Ah. Why don't you tell everybody about how much hair you're shedding right now? It's so much fun. I mean, we got to get people to register for this tournament, right? How much? Let's look at we're at 95,000 of 140,000. All right, bye. I'm not sure, Tebow. Oh, so when you max this, you get $150 in bonus funds too. That's cool. This is true. Nobody does care about Pacific time. Particularly me. Everything is Eastern time. So that's cool. 150 in bonus funds. That will be what I use to enter. Where is it? Where is it? Are they doing the $55 shark this year? Probably hasn't released the week 1 stuff, huh? That's like a super flex. It's the one super flex thing I like is the weekly $55. We need one more. One more. Three, 2, 1. Bang. We did not nail that. We did not nail that. Let's go. Good point. Left off. Fair. I have to have the volume usually on an even number. We're all weird. We need one person in America to register for this draft. Who will it be? There we go. All right, who we got in here? We got Tebow. We got B. Kurt in here. It's time to draft. Oh, Moxie's in here. Moxie with his 150th. Moxie is maxing the tournament. This is a Spike Week draft. This is a Spike Week draft. I'm excited that we're all going to be upset with our teams. That's fun. Go us. Go us. You got in his 150th on DK as well. Nice. We'll start with a couple of receivers this draft. We'll do Brian Thomas and AJ Brown. Figure it out from there. Watch everyone take the running backs we like. We already know how this draft's going. We know how this draft is going. Poorly, probably. Probably poorly. Hmm. 50 degrees is great. It felt so good outside. $11 hours before you get a commercial? Not too bad. I switched to YouTube Premium last month. You get the free month trial. And I don't think I can ever go back. Not having the commercials is too good. Just too good. God, can some of these slows move? I want to get these out of my freaking hair. Not that I have hair. Yeah, if you want to try it, I think like if you click on it in YouTube, you go to like premium, they'll offer you a month for free. So at least try the month for free, and then if you don't like it, cancel it, and then you can forget to cancel it, and then you'll get charged for a month. And you're like, oh shit, well now I have it for another month. I guess I'll just keep it for this month and I'll cancel it at the end of the month. And then at the end of the month you go, oh shit, I forgot to cancel it. And then you'll just be trapped in a repeating cycle that you have YouTube Premium forever, even though you forget to cancel it and you'd enjoy it. Oh, that's you. I think you're talking about YouTube TV. I'm just talking about YouTube Premium. So YouTube Premium's like 12 or 13 bucks a month or something, and it basically gets rid of the commercials on regular YouTube. I'm gonna grab Garrett Wilson, and then I'm gonna vomit. We hate it. We hate grabbing Garrett Wilson, but we're gonna do it. But worth a try for a month at least. Get your free month. Yeah, dude, I would like Lad at 31 there. I would also have a lot of Lad McConkey. We're gonna have to grab a big old bucket for these Garrett Wilson vomits. Do we want to get cheeky and take Jaden Daniels instead of taking Jalen Hurts? I'm just going to take Hurts. We don't need to do it. We don't need to be cheeky. I'll just stack Hurts with AJ Brown and see you in the 5th round. Bing, bang, boom. Most tired guys in the room. How you doing? Gotta switch the stream to a new stream in 2 hours. Still find that to be the weirdest part of all this. I should drink more of my water. We're gonna grab Waddle. B. Kurt says, I really thought Mox would figure out the YouTube chat in honor of the 36-hour stream. It's okay, Moxie. I appreciate you using your 150th draft on the stream. Very much appreciated. Do I want to go like Extreme Zero RB or do I want to grab Harvey? Harvey. What a rush. Just grab Harvey. Insulated Debo for Tebow. Debo for Tebow. Just need you guys to know that I came up with that on my own. Nobody else thought of it. That is a Rob original. We're workshopping that. This is what happens at hour 21 of the stream. This is what you get. This is your entertainment. Me being fucking delusional and getting ready to go drive and get my sandwich. I'm fine. I can drive. We are going to take some Motrin though, because our back is messed up. I cannot believe my chair broke hour 13. What an absolute nightmare. Just a nightmare sequence all around. where we wanted to be. Why it took so long? Good morning. What did we figure out about the chair? That I broke the fuck out of it. I broke the shit out of this chair. I broke it so damn good. You don't even know how good this chair is broken. I don't know. Who do I want? Mason, I guess? I don't know. Who fucking knows? Who knows at this point? Chair broken. Let's break it more. Oh my god. Yeah, broke as shit. Thank you, Tess. That would be much appreciated. You're gonna have to put it in the Spike Week Discord as well, though. All right, we're gonna make our next pick. I think I haven't drafted Charbonnet hardly at all on stream today. Maybe I have. Who knows? Not me. Perhaps I have drafted him quite a bit. There's no way of telling. There's no way of going through. Wait for it. You guys ready for this? You guys ready? I'm a disaster. We are on hour 20. We finished 22 hours. 22 hours done and dusted. Look, we got a slow draft pick, finally. Please be one that's 20 around so we can just end the absolute nightmare. It's not. It's only in round 6. We weep. You know what? I'll grab Roman Doomsday. Can't say I never drafted him. 22 hours in the books. And it's like we just started. We're just as sharp. We understand what's going on. Our body's not tingling at all. Our chair is perfectly normal. Our eyes not twitching. You can't prove that they are. That's where we are. If anyone was wondering. We could still watch every extended version of Lord of the Rings and still have 2 hours left on the stream. So there's that. I love that. Like the counter was such a good idea, but it's just such a taunt to me as well. Just such a taunting thing to just stare at it on the screen. You loser. You did this to yourself. Nobody asked you to do this. All right, time to start the music over again. From the top now, boys. Oh, the Conjuring movies all add up to 17 hours. Very cool. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm gonna be honest. Don't know what I'm doing. I guess I'm drafting Braylon Allen again. Does that make sense? No, I have Garrett Wilson. I don't want to do that. I just gotta grab Jaden Reed and feel fine about it. And nobody can tell me any different. I think we're gonna do ham, egg, and cheese with hot sauce on a roll. On a roll. Like us, on a roll. Some are saying we're on a roll. I am the law. Now we just delusionally start splitting into multiple personalities, which are just all movie voices. You guys are going to make me take Braylon Allen, and I'm not going to be happy about it. Thank you. Didn't want to do that right there, so I appreciate it. No, you took him. Scataba. Want to do that? You dicks are going to take Samson right now. You know what? I'm going to do it. I'm going to pull Samson up. I'm going to ruin his ADP for everybody because I only got 20 drafts left. So I'll pull Samson up so that you losers have to draft him earlier. How about that? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to call you all losers. But suck it. Draft Samson in the 10th round like a man. I'm 40. I'm a man. Can never turn 41 because I just need to use that saying for the rest of my life. Hey Rob, we've hung with you for 22 hours. How will you show us appreciation? By calling you losers and telling you to suck it, apparently. And that I'm going to ruin a player's ADP for you. I am at heart a heel. Just so everyone knows. I am a heel. Tess, thank you so much. Very much appreciate it. I am going to order breakfast. We're going to wait till we're in the... wait till we make our 16th round pick. We're doing math. We're doing bad math. The math is just counting right now, which is what I cannot do. Maybe the 15th round pick, right? 15th round pick. We're on the clock. Sure. Shaw. New Kids on the Block had a bunch of hits. Trey Benson going to someone else that's not me makes me sick. Just a little treat, Tebow. Just a little treat for yourself. A little treat of CJ Stroud. Oh, I guess I have a decision to make on this next turn. think I have the season finale of Twisted Metal left. Twisted Metal left to watch. We are learning how to talk again. We get a triple tap at QB from 2 different people. Which means that I have to take Trevor Lawrence right now. Go Brian Thomas. And they're not quarterback. We don't have to draft any more quarterbacks ever. Just absolutely crushing this stream. I mean, I don't know how you wouldn't want to watch this. I'm just so entertaining right now. It's just insane. Guys, I don't know where it comes from. It comes from my hat. Deep in my hat. Here. Just built for this, you know? Just built the stream for 36 hours. That's what I'm built for. We need food. We need breakfast. I think I had that pizza about 12 hours ago. All right, Jesse, what other song you got for me here? That's the chills. It's probably our body dying. No big deal. Nobody be alarmed. Got to get food. Got to set up the stream after we eat to redirect to the new stream. So YouTube does this weird thing for those of you who weren't here for the explanation 12 hours ago, and why you wouldn't stick around for 12 hours. Who knows? Seems selfish, to be honest. You have to, if you go over 12 hours, YouTube won't archive your stream. So I have to break this up into 3 to 4 and switch over, but I can seamlessly kind of do it after I set up the other one. So I can set it up so that once I end this one, it will redirect to the other one. Josh Jenks, by the way, reminded me that I could do that, and it was monumentally helpful. So shout out to Josh Jenks. Shout out to Tess for giving me $20. Appreciate that. Appreciate that a ton. Is there any wide receivers? I guess we can get Britton Strange here. Let's get a little strange. Seems fine. Seems good. Why does our running back room feel like it's missing like oomph? Harvey, Mason, Charbonnet, Sampson, Benson. It's all guys I like, but it feels like it's missing like a Jahmyr Gibbs. Moxie. Just give me Jahmyr Gibbs. Give them to me. I will exchange in return 1 Garrett Wilson. It seems fair. Incredibly selfish if you don't do it. Brian Robinson, we don't want Shipley's. They're going to tie in. Will Shipley, I guess. Wait, am I Oh no, I'm calling after my next pick. Maybe my next 2 picks. They make the food quite fast. We'll call it in. Do I go on my slippers or do I put sneakers on? How weird do I want to look today? Slippers is wild, right? Cannot do that. Gotta go in sneakers. Tess, I don't know if you've heard, but I'm perfect. I'm fine. I'll be good. It's literally around the corner. If I wasn't okay to drive, I would not do it. I'm fine. I'll be gone for 10 minutes max. We'll come back. We will eat food. We will draft more teams. Specifically in this tournament, probably. Just curious if Franklin drafter was the Pat Bryant drafter. 'Twas not. 'Twas not. I might have to wait till I get to round 17 to call. We are dancing. I don't know who is on my football team. We definitely need more wide receivers. I don't even know if Roman Wilson could be considered a wide receiver. But we're going to draft him anyways. Learned that song on Sesame Street. It's about best ball. I'm guessing the best ball Sesame Street episode. Ernie just couldn't stop drafting teams. I'm fine, Tebow. I will be good. I'm not drinking. I know I'm tired, but I'm not. I've driven that tired before, and I will never do it again. One time. Did that one time. Never again. I was driving, I had to drive to Delaware and home, and the last 15 minutes was my eyes literally closing. And I said, I will never put other people in danger to that level again. Because that was wild. We're going to star Harold Fannin. We're going to cry for a second. Then we're just going to draft De'Ami Brown. And just onslaught Jacksonville. Roll Tide. Yeah, but like for work, like back in the day. Good morning for best ball. Fair enough. Fair enough. I don't even know what I said. So I don't know who I was talking. I was just saying things. Probably Saying, well, I don't know, dude. I don't know what I was talking about. Just making shit up as I go here at this point. Somebody will be in here in about 5 minutes asking me to some sort of PPR 10 rounds. Should I keep Mason Taylor or Damian Pierce or Amon-Ra St. Brown? Yeah, I'll be fine. I can draft. What you need to worry about is me being able to get my words out on the phone when I try to order my food. That's what I'm worried about. I don't know if I'm going to be able to say ham, egg, and cheese on a roll with hot sauce over the phone. All right. I have cash on me too, which I never have cash. Perhaps that is how I shall pay for the food today, rather than my bank card, which got hacked on Friday. So I thought we were boned for the stream because I hadn't deposited yet. Ooh, lost my comments. Lost my comments. I drafted a second tight end. Apparently not. Just in my dreams, apparently. Still quick enough to mute my mic and not sneeze in your ears. Shooter. Just so fast. I am just so fast. Speaking of so fast, let's take... Who do I not have Quentin Johnston with? I don't have a Quentin Johnston, AJ Brown team? Who even am I? I didn't have a Quentin Johnston, AJ Brown team? I have to take a long, hard look in the mirror. Ah, shit, I need to order food. God damn. Oh, goddamn Quentin Johnson, AJ Brown team. What a nightmare. Thank God we corrected that on draft 130. Hi, can I place an order for pickup, please? Can I get a ham, egg, and cheese on a roll with hot sauce? Yep. Salt and pepper is good too. No, it's gonna do it. Rob? Thank you. Bye. Can I order my Mary Lou's to be picked up? How many drafts in 22 hours? Too many is the answer. The correct answer, 29 of these, 30, 31 on drafters, 33, 35. 35 drafts in 22 hours, I think, is the answer. We're going to try to pick out order Mary Lou's pick not Mary Lou's pickle. That's going to bring me to some whole other thing. pickup. Any more money? Oh, I gotta get the. No, I just gotta go in because I gotta get the Rocky Road. Because the Rocky Road is a limited edition this month. Hello, and it's the last day of the month. God, it's like you guys don't even know what Mary Lou's is selling. So sick of explaining it to everybody. I just feel like I've clicked Jarquez Hunter in every draft today. Imagine not clicking him again then after saying that. How sad would I be? Probably not that sad. Brenton Strange and Jawan Johnson, is that a good enough tight end room for us? Or do we have to add some turd Ferguson to this team? Can we get this slow draft in before we pick turd Ferguson? Ugh. What is this Josh Allen, Patrick Mahomes team I'm building? What is this monstrosity? Oh my God, I thought there was a person right there. There wasn't. Don't worry about it. We're good. Who's here for wide receivers? God damn it. All right. I'd like to complete this. Wellington. All right, we're just going to grab Turd Ferguson. We drafted a team. We drafted a best ball team. That best ball team was Brian Thomas, A.J. Brown, Garrett Wilson, Jalen Hurts, Jalen Waddle, R.J. Harvey, Jordan Mason, Zach Charbonnet, Jaden Reed, Dylan Sampson, Trey Benson, Trevor Lawrence, Brenton Strange, Will Shipley, Roman Wilson, De'Ami Brown, QJ, Jawan Johnson, Terrence Ferguson, Jarquez Hunter. I think that's everyone. That was the weirdest way to read the team off. Huge Jacksonville stack with Trevor Lawrence. Got him with Brian Thomas, De'Ami Brown, and Brenton Strange, all the pass catchers. We're going to get all of the Jacksonville touchdowns here. We got Jalen Hurts with A.J. Brown, which is a phenomenal pairing. And we're just absolutely crushing it. Just absolutely crushing it. We are going to just run to the store because I need to pick up my food. I'm Ron Burgundy. Review Moxie's 150th. I wish I did. Shit. Can I do it really fast? Good night, Tess. Thank you so much for everything. For coming to a stream that you have no interest in. You are one of the goats. Oh, no. Get all the active contests. Hurry up. Hurry up. We're going to review Moxie's 150th. Then we're going to go get food. And it's going to be hour 23 of 36. Fastball mini, don't need that. What's live? What's upcoming? Where's this? Oh, I made the mini drafting. History. Where the hell do I see my teams? What am I doing wrong? I did this earlier with no problem. All right, Tebow. I'll catch you later. What draft is this? That ain't the one I just did. It just was there. It just was there. All right, Moxie, I apologize. I don't think I can review your team. Maybe I can. Hold on. Wait a minute. Let me put some down at 130. There it is. I figured it. I don't know how I did it, but we're here. Gibbs, Henderson, Evans, Ibuka, Pearsall, Steph Diggs, David Montgomery. Doubled up on the Detroit running backs. Grabs 2 Tampa wide receivers. Gets Baker Mayfield. Tucker Kraft. Gets Jordan Love. That's caused some meltdowns in the past. Gets Romeo Doubs. Has Xavier Leggett, Chris Rodriguez, Tajay Spears, Eric Iomanner. That's why I couldn't get Iomanner. So you lose a point for that just for taking my guy. Sean Tucker, Cade Otton, Jalen Ray, words. Chris Brooks, and Zay Jones. I think it is a fun team. We like the Baker and the Jordan Love stuff. That is this draft. We'll keep this draft board up. I will be back in about 10 minutes. I'm going to run. I'm going to get my coffee really quick. Grabbing breakfast. I'm sorry that I will lose some of you. Please find your way back if you can. And I'll be right back. I have to put shoes on because it would be gross to go with my slippers. Mute my mic. We did it. We successfully got breakfast. And we are back. We are back. We're out of breath. We're rushing. Okay. Let's knock out these slow picks. All right. Relax. And then we'll jump in another main event. Okay. We're back. We're here. Let's get our phone out of our pocket. Let's make sure there's no slows on Underdog World. Now let's get into another main event. And I will mute while I eat. So I don't want you to have to hear me chewing. Good morning, Jonathan. Thanks for joining again. Waiting for a main event to fill. And eating breakfast. Hour 22:36. It is currently 53 degrees outside. Totally understand. I'm cutting my main event's at 140 because of tickets coming. So I get it. Oh, it's definitely EV at this point, Eddie. Do you max the $3, Jonathan? Yeah, I'm trying to wrap up a ton of slows myself, Jonathan. I would love for them to be done. We're using the broken chair. It sucks. It's not great, but that's what we're doing. Do I play WSOP online, Poker Stars? I was playing some Poker Stars, like home leagues things, tournaments, but not lately. I don't think I've played WSOP online yet. I can't play any of that, like any of the real money games currently in Massachusetts. So I think I tried to sign up for WSOP when I was in New Jersey or Pennsylvania. I can't remember which one. Morning at RGT. The 104. I haven't played poker live, but more than 5 times since the last time I played the main event. I just don't have time. I work 80-ish to 90 hours a week every week between everything I do. Poker has taken a bit of a back burner for me. I'm going to grab Jameer Gibbs here. Let's see in here already. Yeah, it's a big time suck to play, and I love it. I want to get back to it. It's just it's not reasonable right now for me. Something had to go. It was one of those something has to go for now, and it just had to be that at this time because it's something I can always come back to. I'll have to study again. I'll have to get sharp again. But just not something I can do reasonably at the moment. And I'm okay with it. I'd love to play more again. But yeah, just too much of a just no time to dedicate to it. And like right now it's like, okay, so clear some time to go play one tournament. Maybe every once in a while, but I'll watch some streams while I'm writing scripts and stuff just to try to stay somewhat sharp and up to date on what people's thoughts are. But I mean, it's not a substitute for the real thing, of course. That's fair. What's up, Em? Good morning, good morning. Sorry to hear that, B. Diddy. Not great. That's the other unfortunate part of the games that we play. The downswings are brutal. You as well, man. You as well. Let's all make some money this year. Pull Ted up on this one. See what we can do in terms of some of our receivers to go with Gibbs and Taylor. Got more, possibly better blue blocker glasses. My glasses. I don't wear glasses ever. The one sense that I have is my eyesight. RGT, we all know it's going to be AJ Brown scoring. Don't put that negative karma into the world. I already have to wear these glasses. See this? You see this? I look like Kurt fucking Rambis right now. All right? You don't need to put any extra negative energy into the world. He's a Laker. He's a Laker. Pickens, I guess. What if none of you draft Ibuka? None of you draft Ibuka. None of you draft Ibuka. You're putting a spell on the 1, 2, and 3 spots. None of you want to draft Ibuka. Not one of you wants to draft Ibuka. That's it. You want Breece Hall. Look how bad you want Breece Hall. So bad. Just so bad. All right. You want Breece Hall. You want Breece Hall. God damn it. Van Donk. You were being cursed. Who do I not have Ricky Pearsall with? Taylor? I guess that makes sense. Let's grab Ricky Pearsall. Really did have a sweet pair. Oh, baby. Guess what we get to do? Guess what we get to do? Look at that. Look how beautiful that is. Our 23 done and dusted. The hell was I thinking with these red ones? What a bad idea I had. I just wanted to look like Cyclops, but I wanted to see all the colors still. And now I gotta look like fucking Devon Dudley. 1 second. Did I have any big scores last year in best ball? Last year wasn't my good year in best ball. The year before, I did 2 years ago. I did really well in the drafters high roller. I scored. I think came in like 7th. I can't remember exactly, and I made the finals in the Mastiff on Underdog. Not playing anything quite that big this year. Did I just have to grab freaking Roma Dunze? I'd rather not. So we're not going to. Devo, I guess. Sure. Last year was just such a weird year. Last year I had a better advance rate than a lot of people, and my teams just got dusted off. All of my teams got dusted off before the finals. So it was just one of those years where it was great advance rate and just booted. Which is why I think like worrying about advance rate is somewhat important, but not the be all end all. You obviously want to advance, but you also want to build teams that can win tournaments or on drafters sustain points. Let's get both of the Jesus, I'm sorry. I keep clearing my throat in the mic. Hold on. Must see how stupid I look in these sunglasses. Sunglasses, regular glasses, blue blocker glasses. How dumb do I look? Oh, and I gotta set that redirect up too. Quite dumb. We look stupid. We don't like it. All right. We need to set up this redirect. Which means that I need to go to StreamYard and YouTube. Sorry, guys. We have to set up the next stream because I can only do 12-hour blocks. But everything, when I switch over in less than an hour, will just redirect you right to it. are about to be on the clock here. I'm going to grab Dak to go with Pickens. Just a bunch of people double tapping quarterbacks. All right, so that part is all set. Now I just got to remember how to do the redirect. Okay, all set. So when I go live on the next 12-hour block and this one, you'll get redirected right to the other one. Pretty excited to sleep tonight. Is there any pointers left on Underdog? 2 picks away here. No tank with Jonathan Taylor. Just gonna hit Dylan Sampson again. Going pretty hard on the Dylan Sampson stuff. Detroit, Cincinnati, Tampa. All right, so after this tournament, we're going to go try to play one of the pointer. Yeah, we have 2. So that was Jaden Blue was selected back in the day. And we don't do that here anymore. We don't do that here anymore. Okay, redirects are all set. Slows are all done. Took care of all the business. Took care of all the business. Got coffee. Things are looking up. We've done 23 hours. We started at 9 a.m. yesterday. Started at 9 a.m. yesterday. Yeah, going outside, bringing the dog out, that helped quite a bit. Eating breakfast helped as well. So it's a second wind. It ain't a 12. It ain't for 12 hours. We're gonna have to find more. But it was a second wind. We're gonna grab Trey Benson. Leroy Jenkins. Still can't believe the Coker news hit like immediately when the stream started yesterday. And this is that very same stream. Crazy. Wild. Pat Bryant, Dante Thorman. Grab Dallas Goddard. Get us a reliable tight end. Just an old reliable tight end. I could have swore that Jaden Blue was still showing up on the draft list there. Not that I was taking him, but so wild. Legitimately didn't think it was real. I didn't even look and see who was saying what. Just like, this Coker stuff isn't real. Like, what could have happened? What could have possibly happened at 9 a.m.? No, that was great. That was so good, because we would have drafted a shitload of Coker. He would have been heavily in the player pool. That is a fact. I can tell you that right now. We would have been drafting a lot of Coker. I just started taking him. Just started getting teams with him. I think I've gotten lucky a few times like that this year. I mean, I have some guys that got away from me that I would have liked to draft, but I've also feel like there was guys that I thought I wanted to draft, and just for whatever reason, I wasn't drafting them heavily. Right from Miami is like, it's going to look like I faded him. My exposures are so low to him, but I wanted to get more of him, and I just wasn't able to do it. It just feels like a massive win. We're about to be on the clock here. Feels like a good time to take Torrey Horton. Feels like a good time to knock this slow pick out of the way. Especially being around 19. May and Herbert is good. Kill Theo Johnson. Theo Johnson. Sure. That noise scared the shit out of me. Thank you, Troy Franklin. Come on down. Yeah, big W yesterday. Gotta get this draft done. And we got to start the next one. Then I have to transition it in between. We are still going. Still going. Broken chair and all. Broke the chair. My back is going to be in shambles after this. I'm probably going to have to lay in bed for a day. Luckily, I have the week off. That means I have to work on everything else. But we might write a script from bread. From bread? We might write a script from bread. Yes, I'm going to go to the Spike Week. Best Ball IR. And we are about to be on the clock. Giddens feels good there. So we shall do that. Man, I would love to get some more of these slow drafts just off the board. That worked out. We wanted Jatavian Sanders, so we get Jatavian Sanders. What does the team look like currently? 2 QBs that I'm fine with. Pretty good RB room, I must say. I like the wideouts. It's a good team. This is a great August 31st, 8:30 a.m. team. It's a good day to draft Dameon Pierce. I don't know. I don't think so. We haven't talked about it. Perhaps. I think he said he's jumping on this morning. What do we want to do here? Jalen Royals, I guess. I don't know what his plans are for the week. Have to have a conversation with him about what we want to do. We were trying to do it last week, but I had an emergency job I had to go to last Monday night. That's why he did the 555. I wouldn't have been shocked if he suggested it during a chat saying I was doing the 36-hour stream or something. Oh, I thought you meant like during the during the marathon stream. Yeah, that would suck. I'd be like, buddy. Can we not? Can we have a conversation about how I'm not doing that? One more pick. Take Turpin. Chirpin for Turpin. Things that have been said to him out loud. For sure. Take Turpin. All right. Let's go over this team. It's Dak Prescott and Brock Purdy, Jahmyr Gibbs, Jonathan Taylor, Javonte Williams, Dylan Sampson, Trey Benson, DJ Giddens, Damian Pierce, Ted McMillan, George Pickens, Ricky Pearsall, Debo Samuel, Jawan Jennings, Torrey Horton, Troy Franklin, Jalen Royals, Cavante Turpin, Dallas Goddard, and Jatavian Sanders. I think it's good. All right, let's get another one started. We have to do it in the main event because I want this to pick up. I wish we could do fireworks, but it's more so just the stream switch over to the new stream. That's the fireworks. Have to do a redirect. Well, we're already full here. Got RGT in here. Herzig's in here. For best ball is the 101. It's going to be hard for me to remember for best ball and URU. But I will try. I shall try. Oh, this is your last one, RGT. Congrats on maxing. Congrats on all your rewards for that. What is it, 150 in bonus? 150 in bonus funds? Not 150? Oh, you're just your last one you're firing. I gotcha. I can't see your number on here. Just 132 for me. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Justin Jefferson, please, and thank you. 160. Well, I thought I had enough that I didn't have to reload. But we must reload a little more to finish these off. I'd invite Herzig on, but I think he is autoing these. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's gonna probably time out here. There you go. Uruguay, huh? Very cool. Where are we? Justin Jefferson. AJ Brown. Low projected ownership. I will do it. I was ready to just fire Brock Bowers in there. Have to keep an eye on the clock. Have to swap the stream in 15 minutes. Mm. Just gonna quickly smash a Margaret Hampton there. Nobody saw anything. We'll take that. Oh, the 89ers, but of course. Chase Bowers would be sweet. I don't know if I have any Chase Bowers teams offhand. And I'm too lazy to go look in Tournament DB right now. Song change, I suppose. Not having Xavier Worthy with AJ Brown feels weird for me. So let's do it. We leave you Devonta Smith and you don't take him after taking Jalen Hurts? What are we doing here? I just don't understand unless it's just being autoed. When do clocks hit again? 10 a.m.? Yeah, thank you, K-Sizzle. But we're not there yet. I appreciate the support, though. Not there quite yet. Good luck, Eddie. Good luck. There's a ton of golden with Jefferson. Do I just suck it up? I suppose I do. I think I'm going to make sure I don't take golden with Jefferson again in this tournament, though. Totally understand. I've made similar mistakes in the past. Again, we're in the middle when I need to do this changeover. I'm going to run through the music a different way this time. If you haven't hit the like button on this stream, please do. Please, please, please hit the like button on this stream. I'm going to ask you one more time to hit a like button on a different stream because we can only stream these in 12-hour chunks, because if we don't, YouTube will delete the whole thing. So I have to break it up into a bunch of different chunks. Yes. The third 12-hour stream feels correct. We're going to grab Mahomes to go with Worthy. Sadly accurate. Doing that changeover in about 7 minutes. I do like doing it in the middle of the draft so that you can see that it's just like a smooth changeover. No funny business. Just like Eric buying 4 on streams. No funny business. I'm actually worried that I won't be able to sleep after this. That's my concern. More than anything. Because I'm like exhausted right now. But have you ever hit that exhaustion point where you can't fall asleep? That's my concern. Although there is going to be a big sense of relief when this is done. I had like this was a crazy weekend that I had, and this was like sort of the culmination of it, which is probably not the way to do this. Yeah. We are going to be on the clock again in a moment. No Hawk. I don't have a lot of Hawkinson at all. but that's okay. We're gonna grab Charbonnet. For best ball says, I bet the person that did the 26-hour one didn't split it, so you may have the only archived record. I think it was Felix, so I think I can ask him next time I see him in Discord chat or something. I'll ask him, because that's what somebody. It was secondhand information, but that person knows I know Felix, so I can ask Felix if he did 26 hours. I know there's been a few 24-hour ones for sure. Like, I know that's been a thing. God damn, I have so much Brilliant Allen. I'm just gonna do it. I just feel like it's right. I just feel it in my bones. Deep in my bones. Bone saw is ready. Yeah. Now, let's get our next pick in. And get this stream changed over. We're going to get our next pick in, then we're going to do the stream changeover. Is the game plan.